It's the weirdest job
funny.
ever.
That's funny. I like Mars's answer.
I just casually asked Mars right before we turned on the mics and made them hot mics. I said, Mars, did they fix the phones? Because you might remember at this time yesterday we talked about the phone issue.
Yeah. He said, I didn't get any indication that they had been fixed. No emails, no nothing. So, incommunicado. You were summarily placed right smack in the middle of the pay no mind list.
Oh, my God. It's hilarious. It's the weirdest job I've ever had in my life.
That's hilarious.
Like, no one gives a fuck.
No.
I don't even know who the boss is. No
Bruce
idea.
Springsteen,
Oh,
Opie.
Bruce Springsteen. Okay.
What's the matter? Don Corleone.
They leave us alone to the point that I don't understand. So all that was ignored yesterday, Mars?
Apparently.
Apparently.
All right.
Yeah, it happens. What are you
Whatever.
gonna do?
We'll still have a good show.
Sure.
They just don't care. Why don't they care?
They care. They sent out their questionnaire. Wasn't answered properly and sent back.
Did you answer the questionnaire?
I sent it back. Yeah.
Oh, you answered the 10 questions.
Yes.
Okay. This is such a strange place. Really is a bizarre fucking way to work.
Pretty wacky. Wackalicious.
They won't do anything for you, but they'll also leave you alone. So I don't know. I guess that's good.
Yeah.
I guess there's a lot of people that want that scenario in their lives.
They treat us like a skin discoloration. Like they kind of know that we're here and like they're just hoping that we go away on our own.
It's so weird, though. So if they're not bothering with us, then they're not bothering with just about everyone that works here.
Right.
So what do they do if they're not cracking a mic and trying to entertain the people? Like, what do they do?
It seemed like from yesterday.
Yeah.
It's the simplest thing ever. You just there's that small little file
Right.
that updates and patches the phone system, and then that seems easy, right?
Sure. Seems like a very easy fix. All right, but there's no indication.
No indication.
No indication, no emails, no. I didn't hear anything either, so, you know, I hear a lot of things, like we'll get on it immediately and
Maybe
stuff like that, but
Maybe there's an email.
nah, there's no email.
Let's check. I'm going to check the emails.
You gotta check your emails.
Yeah, here we go. No.
Let's see.
No.
Oh, wait. They're loading the patch onto your system today.
What is that?
Let's see.
Who was that from?
Oh, that was Monday. That's from Tim Sabian.
Oh, well, maybe he doesn't have my email
Didn't all hell
address
break
either.
loose after Monday? What day is today? Wednesday.
It's Wednesday, hump day, as
Wednesday.
they call it.
So
Wednesday.
Tim said they're loading the patch onto your system today. Should work without glitches once loaded. I'm
once
going
loaded.
to talk to Mars to make sure it's working.
Mars,
Is it working?
comment?
So far, no problem. But like I said, no one's told me that anything has been done overnight.
But no one told you anything wasn't done either.
That is correct.
Oh.
Right. So I could be out of the loop completely.
Well, that's probably where you are.
Okay.
And then,
I don't know.
and then later,
Pay no mind.
And then later in the day, he goes, I spoke to Don Wicklund and Mars. Reloading software for your phone system today. That's all Monday.
That's
and now
Monday.
it's Wednesday. It's still not reloaded, right?
But we know it wasn't Monday.
And I also reminded Tim Sabian that we stayed 10 minutes late the other day.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
I was thinking that when I was leaving
Oh,
yesterday.
yeah, man. If they're going to give a shit,
Yeah.
every minute past 10, I'm going to make sure he knows. I'm going to make sure he knows.
I was reading the
I said, by the
thank
way,
yous.
we stayed 10 minutes extra
Yeah.
today.
I was reading the thank yous and adulation from the fans at us staying 10 minutes. I was like, yeah, you're right. We do rule.
Absolutely.
All right, so
Yeah.
the phones might work today.
Yes.
We give until it hurts and then we give a little more.
Just a little
That's
more.
what we do. We give
Right.
to the fans.
Yes.
I think we did a few extra minutes yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. We did, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I got to make sure Tim knows that one, too. Because they'll hold it against you the other way. How's everyone? Good?
Oh,
yes.
great. I was a little later than usual today. Stupid Beavis jumped off the fucking top of the balcony into the living room.
What?
Is he all right?
Stupid. Yeah, he's fine.
But that's why you're late?
Well, I wanted to make sure he was okay, so I kind of watched him for a little bit.
Oh.
Because I think his little jaw got a little tender because it smacked into the floor when he landed on.
Oh, my
You're going to have to
God.
put something up so he can't do that.
I think he'll never do it again.
Maybe.
Cats are really good doing things one time.
Well, he's going to the vet today to get his little shots anyway, and then I'll have the
He
vet.
tried to kill himself. That's what it was.
He's had it. He's had it.
He's had it.
He's fucking had it with your TV on all night as he's
my
trying to
God.
sleep.
Oh, it was just...
The fucking parties that will never end.
Yeah, Beavis attempted to kill himself.
Right.
Poor little guy.
No.
He has sad cat syndrome.
No, he doesn't.
Wow, that is.
He wanted to get downstairs, but the staircase is behind him, you know? So he had, so he was standing there and he's going, meow, meow.
And you took the
I'm
leap of faith.
What the fuck? And then I hear thud and I turn around, he's on the floor. It's like, what are you doing?
Why don't you get him a cat thing that goes from the floor up to the fucking thing? That'd be
A cat thing?
a cat thing, like a cat pole.
Why is everything a
so he
thing?
could walk, like
Yeah, like a little cat
down
grabby
that
thing.
little thing? Maybe I should do that.
You got a dinosaur. Get something crazy for the fucking
Probably
Beavis.
Get one of those real. Yeah, you already
I
have.
didn't think he would go for a header.
You got the scratching post. Just get a really, tall one.
Yeah, I didn't assume he would make that leap. I knew he was eyeballing it for a while, but I assumed he'd go for the couch.
Right.
I assumed he'd jump for the couch. Let me see if he's okay. There he is. He's just laying on the pillow over there.
Oh boy, just laying on the pillow.
Oh, it's like when the fish was just dozing on its back.
No,
right.
his head's up.
Daddy, what's wrong with the fish?
His head's up. I'll call
God's just
him
asleep,
over.
son.
I'll call him. Look. Oh, Beavis, are you okay? Meow, meow, meow. Yeah. And then I look.
You have really an amazing knack for the animal community.
There he is.
He's not moving.
No, he's looking
boy,
right
he's
at the
not
camera.
moving.
Let me see.
No, he's looking. See, he's on the little pillow right there.
It's very kissable.
He's over there. He's just laying on the pillow. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Why don't you walk? Let's see if you can walk or you're gimpy.
Are you okay?
He's been gimpy a little on his back leg.
Yeah.
I think he did this before.
Well, how about?
I think
You got him from a kitten mill.
He's done.
I thought he supported a kitten mill.
No, I think he's taken that jump before.
We got Steve the therapist. He wants in immediately.
What?
Yeah.
Steve the therapist from Connecticut. What's up?
Uh-huh.
Good morning, boys.
What does this represent, you whack jobs?
Well, I think that, Beavis is a kitten of an adult alcoholic.
What?
A-A-A-K-O-A.
He needs to go to Al-Anon.
Did he leave a note or try to give away all his possessions in the days leading up to this?
No, he's very greedy with his toys.
I don't know, Anthony. I think you need to take him to see a pet therapist.
He's fine.
Yeah, you need like a cat whisperer or something.
He wanted to get downstairs quickly, and he didn't want to turn around and notice that the staircase is the other way. So he jumped. Well, I knew he'd do it eventually. Then I went to check, make sure he was no broken bones or anything. So I did that.
Right.
But he's going to the vet today, so I'm sure the vet will check him out.
That's good.
Yeah. I can't have the cat fucking creaming himself on the fucking floor like that. That's dangerous. Oh, boy. He's drinking a little.
Trying to get the
wine. He's trying to get the cork out of the wine bottle.
Oh, no. He sees Daddy doing it. Who taught you how to drink, Beavis? You did, Dad.
Okay, I learned it from you. I don't know.
Oh, poor Beavis.
Poor little Beav.
Poor little animal. He's fucking taking wine corks out. He's jumping off the top balcony. It's not a stable home. I want Beavis removed from that unhealthy environment.
Come on. Fine. He's got to learn. He's got to go down the stairs.
Yeah.
He can't jump like that. That's crazy.
He'll figure it out.
Yeah, he'll learn.
There you goes. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, I guess the typhoon thing.
What happened there?
Well, they said 10,000 dead. Now they're saying 2,000.
Does that disappoint people?
Well, I said 100,000, so I'm way off. I said
Wow.
that. I said when they came out with 10,000, like, oh, that number's gonna be at least 100,000.
You thought it was going to be like Phuket?
Phuket.
And the big fucking
Sure. Does that disappoint people?
Yeah, I'm wondering.
It's kind of a George Carlin thing. I think it does.
That's what I was thinking.
Psychologically or something deep in your fucking
it's like, oh,
dead heart.
It was going to be bigger.
You wish the numbers were bigger.
It's like, I thought this was going to be a big one.
Carlin has a whole bit on that.
I think it's
that
true.
We all secretly wish for, really over-the-top disasters.
Horrible disasters.
As long as it doesn't affect us.
I think the news does that. They're the ones that pump the numbers up. It could be 10,000. It's like there's no need to say that unless you know that it's 10,000. Then you go, oh, it's 10,000. Why would they do that unless they know it's in this weird, macabre way, a little titillating?
Well, they were looking at the numbers. They were figuring out the numbers, going over the numbers.
Did you see how many people, like, during 9/11 were like, I hear there's another plane in the air. Like, And then when everyone heard that all the planes were grounded and that was it, the last plane, there were people that were, I guarantee you, people that were let down, a little like, oh, it's over.
Right.
That's it. Like, it's horrible.
Of course it's horrible.
Oh, it's done.
Right.
That's it. No more news. No more, like, telling people, hey, did you hear?
Yeah, what's that about?
Hear another one crash. Like people get a little fucking bummed.
What do you think that's about?
I don't know, but it's fucking twisted.
I'll tell you what, it's one reason people commit murders at work and stuff like that. Besides personal vendettas, there's a great line in what's the Clint Eastwood movie with John Malkovich where he's playing the president, stalking the president?
Any Which Way But Loose?
No, not that one.
I know the one.
Dirty Harry, where he shoots everybody.
We all know the one you're talking about. He plays the Secret Service
and he
guy.
plays the assassin. And he goes, why are you doing this? And Malkovich says, to punctuate the dreariness.
Wow. Yes.
And that's one of my favorite lines ever, but that's, I think, why certain people do crazy things.
In the line of fire.
In the line of fire.
Yes.
To just make something happen in what feels like this fucking dead, damp,
humdrum daily existence.
So sometimes that's why people, I think, like that crazy, awful stuff that happens.
Yeah. And then the media knows this. And they pump things up because they want people watching.
Well, they have no accountability, so they could just say 10,000. I mean, I said 100,000.
Oh, you know what? I'm predicting 200,000.
All right.
Fuck it. I don't care.
No accountability,
None.
so it makes for a better story to go, at least 10,000 dead.
Right.
Of course.
It's just an odd
You know what I was thinking, though? Anderson Cooper was over there. And they
Anderson Pooper.
And they said, all hell has broken loose over there. People are starving to death, and they're, like, trying to get on planes and stuff. The planes that are bringing in supplies.
Oh, yeah.
People are pretty much attacking the plane and getting on those planes or trying to, knowing that at that point they'll probably just take off and say, fuck it, because they want out of there, too. So when they put, their reporters down in the area, how do those guys survive? That's the story I would love for CNN or one of these other news outlets to do, to explain.
Oh, they go
Horrible
in with
disaster
supplies.
happens, and then they come in to report on it. Where do they stay? Where do they get their food? How are they eating without anyone else noticing they're eating? How do they make sure no one knows that they have food?
Guaranteed they set up
but how does it work?
An encampment.
They don't have a hotel for Anderson Cooper, so where's he sleeping?
No, I'm sure they fly in, they fly in a little shelter for him, a little fucking food.
What do you mean a little shelter?
Yeah, like maybe some kind of a trailer. What, a tent? I don't know what he's staying in.
No one really knows the answer, right?
No, I have no idea.
Or else,
I'm just speculating.
Also, when all hell broke loose in Egypt and you had all the reporters there, they're hanging out. Like, okay, how are they safe?
Yeah, you always see them like out there. Hey, we're here. It's like, okay, now what?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, that's a wrap. Now what? Just stand around?
What? As long as you keep the camera light on, no one's gonna fuck with you.
Yeah.
So what? You just walk around with the camera light on the entire time?
Yeah.
No one knows the answer to these questions, because they're a company like us. You think if we went to the Philippines that they would make sure that we have a place to stay and food to eat?
Are we broadcasting live from the Philippines? That'd be fun.
Well,
yeah. Where would we stay?
We'd have to figure out how to get a piece of it first.
Yes. They'd want some of the food and water that are given out to the victims.
I just find that strange. Really strange.
Wow.
Like, what is the protocol? I'm talking about the, over-the-top disasters,
Yeah.
There's no hotels open. There's no business happening right now.
No.
Whatever.
Logistically, it's going to be a nightmare.
This guy works in TV news. I was hoping this would happen.
No, this is the guy that the next guy has to call and say he's full of shit. So I don't put any credence in what this guy's going to say.
Joe, what do you got, buddy?
Hey, guys, I'm an engineer with the Major Television Network.
Oh, Major.
Why do they need a choo-choo train?
One of the three? One of the three?
One of the three broadcast networks.
Whoa!
We go in completely self-contained, but we also bring a boatload of cash.
Oh.
And we hire local fixers, and we basically give them anything they want, and they set us up with secure location. We bring in our own security. We bring in tents, generators, everything.
That sounds dangerous.
Self-contained. And then we just pay everybody not to kill us and rape us.
Yeah, Anthony Bourdain talks about the fixers. Okay. Yeah. So Anderson Cooper, he's in there in the Philippines. So he's all set up nice.
No, he's not set up nice, but he's also paid a boatload of money.
But where's he sleeping? Where's he sleeping?
He's sleeping in a tent.
Young Philippine boys.
What?
If they're unable to secure a house that was left standing or any available hotel room, and we're not talking a hotel room at a Marriott. We're talking at a little motel or a little shack, or he's sleeping in a tent, and that's what we did during Katrina. That's what we've done during the earthquakes in Haiti. You normally set up at the airport so that you're able to escape if needed.
Very good.
During Haiti, we actually purchased a helicopter from a guy from the Dominican Republic to fly supplies in every single day so that we're taken care of. I mean, when these events happen, there is no budget. They spend whatever.
I was going to say, I would love to see your expense report.
Yeah.
Hey, we need to get a helicopter. What? Oh, Jesus, what is he doing? Sorry.
Rob Bartlett.
Rob Bartlett's got a little wig on. He's a woman today.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. We have Imus on one of our TVs.
Looks like, was that Paula Deen he's supposed to be, or who's he supposed to be?
Megan
Lady
McDowell.
Di. God, yeah.
It looks like Lady Di with platinum blonde hair.
Megan McDowell.
Megan McDowell. I don't know who that is. Thank you. There you go. There's some answers.
Hey, some answers.
You set up at the airport because, in some of these places, you can't even get a flight out. So how do these guys get in and out?
Right here at the airport.
Right.
Maybe they fly in with the military with some aid flights or something.
Yeah.
I heard they're landed some Ospreys in there.
Whoa.
In some of the areas where they don't have any airfields.
That's badass.
Yeah. They're dropping off some grub and water and shit.
We actually got a guy from CNN that's going to help us out here. Steve.
Yes.
Goldie's a fucking asshole.
He did it with the voice and everything. I love that. That guy was talking out his ass. He's a fucking idiot. They don't do that. Yeah.
Not much coverage on the Philippines, though.
It's all done, right? Everything's back to normal.
It's a little too far away for America to really care.
Too far away. We can't really relate.
Nah.
It's not like we could go, there, but for the grace of God.
Right.
Well, even though Katrina was pretty bad, but nowhere near what happens when storms hit these impoverished areas like that.
But you get a school shooting, it's around the clock coverage.
Oh, yeah.
Philippines is a complete disaster area. And they're moving on.
Yeah.
They'll give you an update here and there, but that's about it.
Meanwhile, the things more people died from than... these mass shootings. I heard more people are killed by falling tree limbs, like as they drive and walk, and there's storms and things that happen, wind. Falling tree limbs claim more lives.
But can't you see that coming? Can't you get out of the way of that?
Oh, no.
It happens in Central Park a lot. I don't understand, because when a branch falls, it makes a hell of a racket.
Yeah, but
don't you have enough time to kind of move around?
I thought I could catch that cat when he was fucking falling. No way, that shit falls. Gravity's amazing.
Yeah, but the branch is hitting all sorts of shit on the way down, too.
Yeah. Well, maybe you look up and freeze.
I guess.
Big branch. Or if you're driving, now you're combining the speed of your car.
Ugh.
Oh, boy. Every so often, that fucking one of those boulders let loose on the Taconic and fucking wipe out some poor bastard.
Right.
Some boulder that was sitting there since fucking dinosaurs were walking around decides at that moment to let loose and cream your fucking station wagon.
The odds of that.
Yeah. Crazy.
Imagine if the odds were 50-50. Every time you walk down the street, you're going to be killed by a falling tree limb.
Or a boulder. That's fucked. 50-50. I wouldn't go out.
Also, you got the Bill Clinton throwing Obama under the bus.
Well, this is...
wow.
Yeah.
That's big news.
Yeah, this...
Basically, Clinton saying Obama needs to keep his promise about people keeping their health coverage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, everyone's...
You expect that from the other side.
Yeah, they're saying, hey, this isn't one of the Tea Party guys. This is Bill Clinton.
Right.
The Democrats' sweetheart there. Saying, and he's saying it's not about the website either. This isn't something like the website, which was a catastrophe, but, that could be fixed. This is about a president that was dishonest with the American people in order to get his bill through. Now, whether he knew that people were going to have their insurance taken away or not.
He had to know. Come on.
You know?
You had to.
It's amazing. Some of these people don't even know what their own fucking bills are. But I'm sure he knew.
His approval rating's in the 30s now, I think. 38, 39%. The lowest ever.
He obviously was not honest with the American people. It's crazy. And the amount of people that seem to have wanted this isn't very high.
No, well, because like you said, I think yesterday, most people really thought it was free health care.
Yeah, a lot of people assumed this was free health care. Now, I don't think they were purposefully deceiving people on that end, but I don't think they were very clear to the morons. I'm trying to find a good word. The morons in this country that really thought this was free health care.
I'll tell you what Clinton's doing, by the way. He's setting up Hillary probably to she'll have a solution.
I was thinking that, too.
Didn't they say, though, last night that this hurts Hillary a little bit, too?
Well, it hurts the entire Democratic side.
So technically it hurts her a little bit.
No, but if
makes the whole party look weak.
If she comes out at some point and she's got to go up against Biden,
Yeah.
Because he is going to be running.
No.
He could turn around and say, well, in the primaries at least.
Or if literally just to separate yourself so when the Republicans can't use it against you. If you separate yourself from it a little bit while it's happening, this way if you run the Republicans, you can go, hey, I came out against it too.
Yep.
Oh, and we're not like the rest of the media. Hillary Clinton's going to run for the presidency.
Oh, yeah.
And fucking Governor Christie. We don't pay attention to that nonsense of will he run or won't he? Won't he?
Yeah.
They're both running for the presidency.
Guaranteed.
It's a guarantee. But the media fucks around with it. What do you think? And then they have like round table discussions about it. They're both running.
It's ridiculous.
Why can't one of these networks just go, they're both running and this is why they're not announcing it now?
Yeah.
Because obviously there's strategy involved as far as not announcing now that you're going to be, going for the presidency.
Yeah, you can't announce
in 2016.
Too soon.
But why can't someone say that?
Yeah.
Because that's what is going on here.
How old Biden?
70.
Oh, yeah. Biden's
fucking 2, I guess.
Is he really that old? Wow.
He's way up there, man. Biden's been around a while.
Another dolt. Yeah, this is fucking... God, nobody was signing up for that fucking health care.
What, less than 50,000 or something?
It's crazy.
Is that really the number?
Yeah. Most people aren't going to get it. This is forcing people to buy something that many people went without. Now, whether it's a good thing or not to have people without insurance, that doesn't even matter at this point. It's people that didn't have insurance, didn't want insurance for one reason or another. I mean, a lot of people that are on the bottom end of the pay scale here in the United States that are considered living in poverty.
Right.
They don't want to shell out money for fucking insurance. And then there's government subsidies for them. They don't care. This isn't something that people are like, oh, I need some health care. It's just, there's a segment of society that just doesn't give a shit. And I think that he was banking on those people.
Well, it was nice to save a bill back in the day. When you didn't make a lot of money, you said, fuck.
Yeah.
Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
Right.
You roll the dice.
Now you're forced to buy something. But actually, you're not being forced to buy something. It's just a tax. The Supreme Court said that. Because it's illegal for the government to actually force you to buy something.
Right.
So, it's a tax. It's just all fucked up, and Bill Clinton is not happy about it.
Yeah, that's a biggie, obviously.
Yeah.
Him coming out and saying that's big.
This is his big legacy, Obama. This is his big fucking thing.
Well, every president wants the one thing, right?
The thing.
The thing. They want their big thing.
Clinton tried that healthcare shit in his first term. If you remember, he put Hillary in charge of the whole thing. And that didn't fare very well. And his legacy turned out to be a blowjob.
Mm-hmm.
A fucking blowjob. And fucking Kosovo. And
a
fucking
legacy to
and
have.
Somalia and Black Hawk Down.
Jeez.
And shit like that. Now, Obama, he's going to have this fucking bunch of bullshit, Benghazi, fucking Libya, Syria.
Let's go backwards. You got Bush. His legacy was 9/11.
Right.
And Iraq, too.
And
Iraq. Oh, yeah, Iraq was a biggie.
And Clinton was the blowjob.
The blowjob legacy.
And then Papa Bush.
That was Desert Storm, the big Desert Storm. Yes. And then Ronnie Reagan. Just the fall of fucking communism.
Oh, right, that's
and
his
getting
legacy.
shot. That was a big part of it,
biggie.
too. But
That was a biggie.
communism falling, I guess.
Right. And the space shuttle blowing up.
Yeah.
Because he talked to those people nice.
Jimmy Carter had the fucking hostages, the fucking
right
Iranian hostages.
And the handshake.
And the handshake and the
the handshake that was just nonsense.
Lust in his heart.
Right. Well, that's right, lust in his heart.
And the drunk brother.
Billy Beer is Jimmy Carter's legacy.
Gerald Ford had falling down all the time. His whole legacy was just that he fell.
Right.
He fell a lot. Of course, you have Tricky Dick with the fucking Watergate. They all have a fucking
Tricky Dick.
Going
his
on.
legacy is just getting on that helicopter saying goodbye.
You won't have Dick Nixon to kick around anymore.
LBJ was after that. Or before that.
Yeah.
Right? So then you have LBJ.
I will not seek, nor shall I accept your nomination. That whole Vietnam thing.
And then you
Kennedy had the staining of the fucking limo seat.
Pretty much. And the Cuban Missile, I guess.
Keep going back to President Budinsky.
Right.
Back in the 1860s, President Budinsky.
So Obama was hoping, health care for his legacy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he'll have it.
He's
as
got
his
a
legacy,
debacle.
But it might be in a bad way.
It's a debacle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jesus.
That was a good little bit we just did.
I like that. It's a little history.
Nice little bit.
A little walk down memory lane right there.
This Ashley Madison lawsuit is making me laugh pretty hard.
What is it? Are they still sponsors for us?
I don't know. Are they?
I haven't heard.
It's been a while, right?
Ashley
a former employee.
Madison.
I don't know what's real here, but this is what
she's alleging.
This is what's in the paper today. Former employee sues Ashley Madison. Everyone know what Ashley Madison is?
It's one of these websites that if you want to cheat,
you go there.
You go there. Yeah.
Full of Jezebels and hussies, as far as I'm concerned. Women who don't have good moral standing.
Well, apparently not.
I was always suspicious of the numbers.
Yeah.
Always. I was just very suspicious of the numbers.
It doesn't seem to work out mathematically.
They pretty much claim that, man, there are a lot of women out there that want to cheat, and they're just waiting for you. And I was a little suspicious of the numbers, is all I'm going to say. So you got a former employee suing AshleyMadison.com for $20 million.
Wow, that's a lot of cash.
The lawsuit's a little wacky. Obviously something went wrong.
Uh-huh.
And she's just disgruntled and figured out a way to kind of get to this guy.
Think she's disgruntled?
Oh, God, yeah. So she's claiming she injured her wrists while typing.
Oh, I thought it was
I know. That's why I paused there. I paused there so people would think it might have been a J.O. thing.
From Jack and so many other Ashley Madison guys.
Yeah, pud tugging.
Injured her wrists.
Yeah, double pumper.
While typing 1,000 fake female profiles for the site.
Whoa. All right, she's just pissed.
Or what she's doing, and this is, again, I don't know, but maybe she's angry at them and wants money, And this is her way of saying, this is what I'll do. I'll expose this.
Expose you.
I never fucked Ashley Madison. I just kid her sponsors. I never went on there really.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean I wouldn't, but I just didn't because I'm not married.
Yeah.
But I've been on a couple of those other sites.
You gotta assume it's all guys. Or a majority of guys.
I think there was one of them I thought was a lot of Russian girls. And
where they fucking Russian to?
Oh, dude, you fucking beat me to it. Go to break. No, they were fucking stealing my mind. They were, I think and this is not Ashley Madison, it was another site. I think that the other site, these Russian girls were either all tied in together or working for the Russian mob, because I heard stories. And then there was another one where I thought some of the profiles weren't real. And then there was some where I actually had real girls contact me back.
Type more. You do another 1,000 today. You keep typing.
It's like any other one of those sites. Some of them are probably real, some are bullshit. You know, I'm sure it's the way with all these sites.
If she's saying, if what she's saying is true, then obviously, you know, the company's looking like, oh man, we got way too many fucking guys on this website. We gotta balance this shit out. So they grab some biddy.
some biddy.
That needed a little more work around the office, and you know, got her to start making fake profiles.
Start typing, lady.
And then the numbers looked a little better. That's what I'm thinking. If what she's saying is true.
Because if you get a bunch of guys logging on there and they're not getting any action back,
right,
they're gonna get frustrated.
And the company's gonna be a bust.
Yeah.
I would like to know what went wrong.
Yeah.
She's like exposing this.
You can't.
20 million for carpal tunnel? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing?
Women aren't going to go to cheat like that. That's not how women cheat, anyway. Men cheat by, you know, they're like, oh, hey, you know, let's look around for chicks to cheat with. Women, on the other hand, they go, oh, wait a minute. Here's this guy. I could cheat with him. You know, it's backwards.
Right.
And guys are looking for someone to cheat with. Girls, they find someone and then decide they're going to cheat with the guy that they already kind of are building this little relationship with.
Girls have it so much easier. If they want to cheat, they just undo one button.
Yeah, there you go.
That's all they need to do.
Go out, undo a button.
Just one button.
And you're cheating.
We'll do the trick.
Yeah.
Because they never button all the way up, but they know. They know.
Yeah.
They're like, all right, I want to show a little bit. But I'm not interested. But then they undo one button and all hell breaks loose.
Wives aren't sitting there on the fucking website. Who can I fuck?
Right.
They're not. It's ridiculous.
They go to the local fucking gin mill and they undo a button.
Or somebody at the office.
Sometimes two buttons.
Oh boy, two was a slut.
That means they're into ass play.
What a whore. Yes. Yeah. Figures.
What? What happened?
Just trying to read the sports page.
Oh no. What does that say?
I don't get it. Get the fuck out of here. That's why he's not fixing the fucking phones. Why would he when he can sit courtside at a Knicks game?
Oh, I didn't even see that.
What paper is that?
It's one of the Daily News.
Is it? Yeah, why bother making sure you're supposedly he says we're one of his top shows. How about he fucking make sure we're happy before he sits in the front row of a Knicks game? What page is that? I looked at this, of course, okay. I looked at this picture earlier. I didn't notice that was him.
I didn't either.
Scott Greenstein is 3 guys away from Dolan in the Daily News today.
Which one is Dolan, with the beard?
Yeah, of course. All the way on the left, looking very pissed off because the Knicks suck this year. They suck.
Who's he talking to?
There's our boss, though. There he is.
I got it.
The I got it man is sitting courtside.
Nice.
As our phones continue to suffer.
Nice seats.
Because the system that has been put in place is a bit stupid. It's kind of stupid.
A bit stupid.
To have to, fill out a questionnaire.
Oh, Jimmy's doing some sign language. It's like,
sorry.
Can he take that banana and shove it up my asshole?
Yeah, quickly. He knows better. He was told already. Just to push me all the way out of word. No more oatmeal for me.
No? Why is that?
What happened with the
bad?
oatmeal?
Uh-oh.
I don't like the oatmeal and the banana combination. I don't think it's good to eat that an hour after I eat my. It's all too much at once. So I'm not gonna eat it.
I'll take your oatmeal.
You have it, buddy.
Where's the fixins?
Fixins.
No fixins.
Jimmy doesn't like.
Jimmy, you don't take the fixins?
No, I put a banana in it, and that's it.
Yeah, but you could do a little raisins and the nuts are right. You just
Probably.
don't want to put the brown sugar in there.
I don't have any of it.
Kenny, I
have a
need some
banana.
fixins.
But I'm not gonna eat banana from now on. It's time to
Fascinating.
buckle down.
Buckling down,
Yeah,
are
it's time to buckle down.
You already
No.
buckled down. Everyone says how great you look.
I know.
They do, but I also want to maintain and lose
Oh, he's
more.
got to maintain.
Oh boy,
I want my abs.
you're not going to have abs.
I'm going to.
No.
I've been guaranteed them
Wow. Guaranteed abs.
by myself in the mirror. It's my positive affirmations.
Hurt. You're doing planks?
Oh, come on, of course. I give you a 5-second plank.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done.
That's it.
That's my whole workout.
Well, our
Plan
food's
on
here.
having abs in 20 years.
Yeah, it's called abs in 20. You don't eat, you do a
Abs in
plank for 5
20
seconds.
years.
How long was the Carlin bit you just whispered in my ear about?
4 minutes. Rock.
And it's about disasters, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So this is the Carlin bit that we kind of referenced a little earlier today about people kind of being a little disappointed when the numbers aren't as great as they were thinking they were going to be.
Cool. I wanted to hear this.
And Carlin has a brilliant bit on that. So we're going to play that into break as we eat food. When we get back, Lady Gaga's hurting.
Was Lady Gaga here yesterday?
She was, yes. I wish I would have known. I would have got my picture
I
signed.
just missed her outside. I saw like a bunch of people with cameras and stuff.
Yeah.
And I saw the limo pull away.
Yeah.
The SUV. And apparently it was Lady Gaga.
Is her new stuff out yet or no?
Yeah.
How is it?
Does it suck?
I heard
No.
she played on the piano. Was very good.
Yeah,
It's got to beat Roar and Wrecking Ball for like, you know,
Right.
as far as like that's your big, you're that big for that moment that it came out.
Right.
You know, I don't think it's going to happen.
Anyone track through the album? Is it good?
I've heard
I
the
don't
3
give a fuck, to
singles
be
are
honest with you. Why am I
good.
asking?
I think
fuck.
Lady Gaga is a thing of the past.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
I think she was a fad.
Huh?
She's not a thing of the past.
No, she's still really
Yeah,
good. Her music is
she's on her way
She'll do
out.
just fine.
She's no ABBA.
I think it's a fad.
Uh-huh.
ABBA had
Fan,
longevity.
fad.
Lady
I
Gaga
think it's
doesn't
an
have
egg.
that.
You think so?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That it factor.
It's no Waterloo.
Yeah, no. It is no Waterloo, you're right.
Yeah.
But she's hurting everyone. And we got the audio. She's
Why
hurting.
is she hurting?
She's hurting a little bit.
Yeah.
She's an asshole.
And Justin Bieber has a big dick.
I heard that.
Yeah,
Is.
we'll explain next.
Fucking Biebs.
The best thing that could be said about you was said about Justin Bieber.
He's
and that
trying
fucking
so
pisses me
hard.
off, though.
But who said it?
Well, I'm going to
Girl, they've seen
explain.
some
Well,
cock.
yeah, we're going to
Yeah.
explain next. Stay there. First, Carlin.
I think it is certainly apparent by now that one of the things I enjoy in life is excess. I like things that are excessive. I like excessive behavior, excessive language, excessive violence. It's fun. It's interesting. It's exciting. I like it when nature is excessive. That's why I like natural disasters. All these natural disasters have been going on. I fucking love them. I can't get enough of them. Oh, when nature's going crazy, throwing things around, scaring people and destroying property, I'm a happy fucking guy. I'm a happy fucking guy. I look at it this way. For centuries now, man has done everything he can to destroy, defile, and interfere with nature. Clear-cutting forests, strip mining mountains, poisoning the atmosphere, overfishing the oceans, polluting rivers and lakes, destroying wetlands and aquifers. So when nature strikes back and smacks man in the head and kicks him in the nuts, I enjoy that. I have absolutely no sympathy for human beings whatsoever. None. And no matter what kind of problem humans are facing, whether it's natural or man-made, I always hope it gets worse. Don't you have a part of you that secretly hopes everything gets worse? When you see a big fire on TV, don't you hope it spreads? Don't you hope it gets completely out of control and burns down 6 counties? You don't root for the firemen, do you? I mean, I don't want them to get hurt or nothing, but I don't want them putting out my fire. That's my fire. That's nature showing off and having fun. I like fires. You know something else I like? Those spring floods in the Midwest. Aren't they great? Like clockwork. Spring floods in the Midwest. But I'm starting to notice, I'm starting to catch on, that every year it's the same story. Another flood in the same place with the same people on the same river. Same fucking people! And these people do not move. They will not fucking move. They repaint, put down new carpeting and wallpaper, and they move right back into the same fucking house on the floodplain next to the river, and then they wonder why grandma's floating downstream with the parakeet on her head. Fourth time. Again. Fourth fucking time. There's no learning curve with these people. It's very hard to feel sorry for them. Every year. Same people. Same rowboats. Out there paddling around. Rescuing a chicken. What the fuck kind of a life is that? Well, our kids love it here. Oh, really? What do they got? Gills? And while they're showing all that shit on the screen, the announcer is saying to me, it's been raining steadily for 3 months now. The ground can't hold any more water. The river is cresting higher than it has in 2 centuries. The levees have washed away. And I just hope it keeps raining and 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 raining. And it rains steadily for 5 years. And then after that, for 10 years, it's cloudy. With occasional showers. And the river never returns to its natural banks. It becomes a completely new river. And the borders of 3 states have to be changed. And all the maps and atlases have to be redrawn and reprinted. And no one's couch ever completely dries out. For years and years, every time they sit down, there's always a little squish. Dan, Linda, come on in, you guys. Have a seat. Squish, squish. I like that.
The Opie and Anthony Channel.
Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
On Sirius XM.
Hey, this is your old school radio pal, Dennis Falco.
Happy Wacky Wednesday to you. Here is yet another Opie and Anthony Show Radio Nugget.
Hi, Mars.
Mars.
Yes, sir.
I hear there was a big argument going on in the hallways instead of maybe, I don't know, doing your job, but whatever. Who am I to say?
Jeez. No big argument.
There was
Sting.
an argument. What?
The word Sting. Well, his name.
What about him?
He says I was pronouncing it incorrectly.
No, how do you...
Sting.
Right, but what, is there a silent letter in the word?
Silent G.
So it's Stin?
Sting.
Look it up on the dictionary.
So how do you pronounce his
G.
name?
Sting.
But you're saying Sting.
But I'm not pronouncing the G.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
You're saying Sting.
You're saying it's a silent G, but then you're
That would
pronouncing
be
the G.
Stin.
Look it up in Webster's, man. There's no...
But then
Mars.
his name would be Stin.
Say kicking.
Kicking.
Say sting.
Sting.
Are they both silent G's?
Bro, look it up.
You hear the
Webster.
difference? No, we don't need to look it up. We're talking to you. Fuck Webster. Here's how you should say it. Stin.
Wouldn't it just be Stin?
Well, look it up in Webster.
No, we don't need to.
No
I don't
looking
care
up.
what Webster says. I've been doing this for 42 years talking English.
Speaking.
Stin.
S-T-I-N with no G.
How do you pronounce Sting if the G was silent?
Say bee sting.
Bee Sting.
Now, what's his name?
Sting.
But the G is silent. Now say his name as if there was no G at all in it.
Sting.
Okay. Now pronounce it with the silent G.
Sting.
I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense.
It's almost a miracle you can remember to feed yourself.
Welcome to another Viscous Entertainment production of Porno for the Blind. Narrated by sex god Lyle Chipperson. This is Farrah, Backdoor Teen Mom.
She's sucking his pecker. Yeah. Yeah. Now she's still sucking his pecker. Now she's back. She stopped and now she's sucking his pecker again. She's holding his pecker. Now she's looking at his pecker. Now she's back up. He's got his pecker in her. He's playing with a clit with his pecker inside of her. He's got his hand on her leg and his other hand on her clit, and he put his big pecker inside of her. She's moaning because she loves his pecker. She's got her head on a pillow while he slams her coda with his pecker. That's a cool picture right there. You could see her butthole and his pecker slamming in and out real fast. Now it's out, now it's in, now it's out, now it's in. Now it's out, now it's in. He's holding her butt cheeks while he puts his pecker into her really hard and fast. Now he's moving her hair because it's on her shoulder, and he's holding her hips, and he's putting his pecker in her pussy really hard. He's giving it to her good. That's the way I fuck.
Why the fuck did we use that guy's voice?
Thanks for listening, and be on the lookout for more Porno for the Blind releases from Viscous Entertainment.
Guys are back on the toilet.
Now back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Just an old-fashioned love song playing on the radio. What is this?
42 years ago.
This is the
Three Dog Night.
Three Dog Night version.
Right.
They'll never go. I like Three Dog Night's version.
You want to do another music break today?
No. Okay. Just an old-fashioned love song they wrote for you and me. Just an old-fashioned love song coming down. Three-part harmony. I'm fumbling. To each evening when the lights are low. Paul Williams version is pretty fun.
Pretty cool song. Pretty cool version. All right.
Yeah.
Lots going on, man.
Yeah?
Fuck yeah. You got Justin Bieber, I guess, has a big dick and is really good in bed, according to that broad in Brazil.
That lucky girl.
But I guess, he had a little party, brought some broads back to his hotel, was it?
I don't know. I know she videotaped him sleeping.
Yeah, and then Justin Bieber falls asleep. She videotapes him sleeping, and now that broad is speaking out saying he's well endowed and very good in bed.
Oh, well.
Fucking pisses me off.
Oh, my.
You want to think he has a micro penis. Right?
Yeah, well, I'm not taking her word for it.
No?
No, I need to see it myself.
Fuck yeah, research.
What?
Yes, Chippa.
Especially in pop culture, you don't really know what to believe. So, is this a story that Justin Bieber's camp is throwing out there?
See, that's the thing. He's been so full of shit to try to pump up his fucking image with everything he's doing.
It helps his image.
Like
if he has a big fucking dick and he's good in bed.
That's a cool rumor to put out about yourself.
That's what I'm saying. So did she really put this out, or did his people?
She looks haggy.
Well, she said it.
She's sexy.
Yeah.
But she could have been told to say it.
Yeah, she could have been. Here's a few,
Yeah. Here's some money. Now say I got a big dick.
Right.
Some American dollars.
Yeah, maybe they threatened to sue her. And then said, we're going to sue you for some kind of defamation weirdness unless
you say he's got a big dick, because that's going to help him.
You say he's got a nice piece.
Right.
Big fucking cock that he fucks with. Fucking Biebs. We got to hang out, me and him. Meet some girls.
I think pop culture is just full of lies.
Yes. Yeah. It's all
just
lies.
Full of lies.
She also said she's not the one that released the video.
It's her friend.
Yeah,
it was a friend.
It was her friend.
Well, obviously she didn't take the video.
She sent it to her.
She sent it to her friend.
Yeah, she's like, she got a text saying, "Oh, what are you doing?" And she replied, "Oh, I'm just cuddling up next to Justin Bieber." And then she sent that video as proof.
Oh, I didn't know it was a selfie.
Yeah, but she's having no problem talking about it,
Right.
Mm-hmm. And that big piece of his.
Yeah, the big dick.
Look at
What
her.
do you mean she looks haggard?
I don't know.
I don't think she looks
Not
haggard.
so much in the video, but in that still pic.
God, this video's not
From
doing
the
well on
story.
YouTube, huh?
35 million.
35 million.
That's all you got to
And
do.
it's just him sleeping.
See, look, she kind of looks...
That's like JWoww.
There's better photos.
She's got a squishy JWoww face.
Yeah, it's squishy. Her face is squishy. That's squishy.
Like she's too far
yeah,
under
look at
the
it.
ocean.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's acne under her makeup.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, she's all right. I guess
She's Brazilian.
she
What do
looks
you
better in the video. But that's real fame. 35 million views just to watch you sleep.
want? Yeah. Oh, that's her right there?
Yeah.
All right. That looks better. Squishy face and all. Who gives a shit, right?
Well, you put the sunglasses on and it covers up a world of hurt.
Especially
show
big
the titties.
sunglasses.
It makes your face not as squishy.
And then put those fucking
Big,
giant
huge
tits out
implants.
front.
Where they're way too high on the chest.
Oh, boy.
I don't know.
In her neck. She's choking herself.
Whoa, that's her too, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, look where. Look
What is
where
that, her
Oh,
prom?
is that her?
Is that
Yeah.
her prom shots?
Yeah.
She's a big puss.
Jimmy, you don't like that, though, right?
No, I don't like. I like it small and tight, like a little eye. I want it to look like a little slit, a little eye.
Her nipples are pointing away from each other.
Yeah,
well,
they don't like
the
it.
implants are a little tight.
Wonky.
A little tight.
Yeah.
Gotta loosen that shit up a little bit. Just a little bit.
Some of the chicks, they can't go big with the fucking implants.
Nope.
You don't like that
Sorry.
pussy? Look at that pussy hanging in the back. So I
There's
love
a lot
when-
of dirt back there.
That's all right. You clean it up. You smell it and you clean it.
There's a lot of dirt.
I like when they're kneeling from the behind and the pussy is like obscenely large.
Visible right
Yeah,
there.
It looks like they're
Down.
fucking
Like a
the-
testicle.
Well,
Not
like
a testicle, no.
It's obscenely large, like a cock and ball.
No. That foal where it looks like a fucking. It looks like she's playing a game at like she's having a three-legged pita race, carrying pita bread. It's like someone's like, "Quick, carry the falafel sandwich on your hands and knees." That's what I like it to look like.
Smuggling pita bread.
Yeah.
I see.
Big fat, you know what?
Uh-huh.
Anything else on the Biebs? He's well endowed. He's good in bed, according to this whore.
She had to say something. He looked like a little kid when he was sleeping.
He did.
He
It
looked
looked
like a little baby boy.
It looked like he was
tired.
tucked in, waiting for Christmas morning.
Yeah.
Stop.
That's why I'm not buying it. It's suspicious. Like his camp threw that out there. It's like,
That's not
why don't we
a-
spin this? You know, it's kind of weird that you were caught in, you know, in that situation. They videotaped you. So let's at least spin it and say you got a big dick.
And
He's a manly picture.
No, he sleeps with his favorite cap next to him.
He snuggies it.
I will bet a lot of money he's not even sleeping. Right there.
I'm thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really? Yeah, because
Yes.
his lips are pursed, his hair is perfect.
Yeah, because he's sleeping in a perfect pose. You're right.
Yeah. Well, he's a perfect guy.
God, don't believe pop culture. It's full of lies.
What a bunch of shit. It's just a
Justin
lot
has
of
so much
shit.
stamina, she told his son.
It really does sound like something that she was fed.
Oh.
That she's 27, that broad, huh?
Yeah.
Take it from me, she says he's well endowed and very good in bed. A man must know what to do to make me happy.
Wow.
She said.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fork out the dollars.
Justin did all that and more.
More.
Justin looked at me and called me over, she said. It was one of the best moments of my life,
over.
she said. It was marvelous and unforgettable, she said. He has quite a fit body and he looked great naked, she said.
What a tattletale.
He was probably pretending to sleep so she would leave. He didn't know she was
Could you
videoing.
fucking leave? He's going, cheep, 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 cheep.
Yeah. She said she didn't have the strength to keep up with the Biebs.
Come on.
Really?
Justin has so much stamina, she told the son.
What are they doing, jogging? Fuck. Come on with stamina.
She's a professional. This is like professional courtesy.
She's saying
Yeah.
she's not a professional.
Get out of here with that.
She's shooting down the claims that she's a prostitute or received any money for her romp with the Right Here singer.
What a
Then
load
why
of
did-
shit.
what is naked pictures with their nipples pointing in
Yeah.
opposite directions
Yeah.
come from?
That's how you say hello in
Gawker says
Brazil.
she's an escort.
Well, she's saying she's not. She's mad at her
lying.
friend for, getting that video out there.
I've seen her vagina.
Whore. She's a whore, Norman.
Mm.
She is.
The video was... See, this is where she's lying, totally. The video was just for her eyes only.
Oh.
I'm really angry with her.
She's furious.
Okay.
Obviously, that's why she had to contact the press and tell them how
Right.
furious she was that her
This
privacy was
chick's
invaded.
full of fucking shit.
Well,
and
it looks
Bieber
like
dick.
it in that one shot.
Exactly.
A little too much dirt back there.
Yeah, her ass is full of shit.
A little dirt's all right, but there's way too much discoloration going on. What?
All the teeny boppers that fawn over Bieber are now going to also be fawning over him because they know he's got a big dick.
Yeah, they're going to be petrified. They're crying. They just,
yeah, they don't even want to think he has a dick.
Know that.
No. His fan base doesn't even want to think he has a penis.
Their big thing is like, can I have a hug?
Right.
Oh,
your dick on my leg.
Hey, what is that? That's something Daddy has.
They want to share like a malt with him.
Yeah, exactly.
Get a hamburger or something and hold hands.
Yes, talk about fucking Disney
he has a
shows.
Big, well-endowed penis. That's all hairy and shit.
Oh, God.
They're all about Disney. Are you kidding me? They're hoping they go to Disney for the day.
Right.
They don't want
the Biebs.
Right.
Holding hands is like sex.
Of course.
Not the big dick fucking wonder down there in Brazil.
Right.
Look how tight his pants are. You'd see that.
There's no big dick in those pants, Sam.
That's not true. The Biebs might tuck it back because he's embarrassed by his big gift.
You're just defending your friend.
Fuck
Okay,
yeah.
look. There's him in underwear.
Yeah, see, look at that cock. It's going all the way to the left. Fucking girls that want to grab that and pop it in their mouths.
So how do they get that picture? It's all just lies.
Lies.
He set that up like, okay, here's the deal. I'm going to
I'm going to plump up a little.
I'm going to plump up a little.
I'm going to lay it over to the side.
I'm going to go out on
Shake it out.
I'm going to go out on the balcony in my underpants, and you take the shot. And I'm going to make believe this. I have no idea this is going down.
He's just smarter than me. I've positioned my cock in spandex pants for a photo. He just did a better job of it.
Yeah.
He's smart.
Where was the underpants shot from?
I don't know.
I want to hear what the lie is there.
More fucking tweens crying. Look at him.
Yeah, there's no article with it.
Of course not, because his people set that up.
Mysterious.
As a picture to get out there. In other pop culture lies, Lady Gaga saying she's hurting.
Lady Gags?
She's hurting.
I like our pop culture breaks.
She went on Elvis Duran's show.
What?
Yeah, it's a crime. He's #1 in the New York market. It's a complete crime that Elvis Duran is #1 in the mornings in New York City. Because everyone's gone.
Yeah, huh?
That's why. Because everyone's gone.
We don't like Elvis Duran. He does dirty radio. I like clean fun.
That voice is terrible.
What do you mean?
Just like it.
I like to go out there and have a good time.
Yeah.
And everybody makes me laugh, and I make them laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Elvis Duran does a crass radio show.
Ugh.
He does a boring radio show. He's on in 60 markets, too.
Is that him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's been around forever.
I remember
He's
that.
certainly a staple, but he has no business being #1, but that's where the business is at.
Is that his
as
real
far as
name?
regular radio goes. Yeah.
I thought it was a radio name.
No.
Yeah, Elvis Duran.
Because I'm hungry like the wolf. Get it?
Yes, that is Duran Duran. Hey there, jerk nose.
Jesus. You want to hear Elvis Duran talking to Lady Gaga?
No, I don't.
All right, listen to this shit.
All right.
But with marijuana, I actually decided to speak about this because although I do think it is the best of the drugs to choose from in terms of, when you're playing around and experimenting, I just want young kids to know that you actually can become addicted to it. And there's this sentiment that you can't, and that's actually not true because I have been addicted to it, and it's ultimately related to anxiety coping, and it's a form of self-medication. And I was smoking up to 15 to 20 marijuana cigarettes a day with
Joints.
no tobacco.
They're called joints.
There's no way she was smoking that much
I
a
was
day.
smoking up to 15 marijuana cigarettes.
15 to 20 marijuana cigarettes a day?
Yeah.
There's no, sorry. Not even close.
No? Maybe the equivalent in bongs or something like that. Sometimes if you pack a bong, maybe
Why
that's
not?
it.
That's stoned all the time, but
Because she's got a career. You're smoking up to 20 marijuana cigarettes a day. You're not getting out of the house.
What is that?
She's just annoying.
She is just annoying.
You're right.
I think she's a delightful entertainer. I must disagree. I enjoy her work.
I think she's incredibly insecure about her talent, and that's why she does all that other silly shit.
Do you enjoy her talent, Sam?
I love it.
Immensely.
Nah, do you?
Do you love it? But you don't love ABBA. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
It's the same shit.
Having to go out and announce that you were addicted to marijuana is a little like, come on.
Might as well face it.
So you have to take everything and to the most dramatic possible place.
So you're a better person to talk about this with because you like her, but you don't like this nonsense and you don't believe it, right?
It's too much.
All right, thank you.
Of course not. Like
she's got some catchy songs. Yes, I find myself going, oh, that's kind of catchy, and I do like some of her songs.
And she smoked a lot of weed, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Not 15 to 20 cigarettes a day. That's impossible.
And she wasn't.
Let's say it's 15 a day.
She might have done 15 in a day.
So that's what, 105 a week?
Yeah, she's
smoking 105 marijuana cigarettes a week. No.
And it wasn't like it was this life-crippling addiction.
No.
She was still out
there. She was just like, oh man, I'm smoking a lot of pot.
Maybe that's when she got fat.
She has to be.
She was eating.
She has to be over the top dramatic wherever she goes.
With everything?
Yes. Instead of saying, hey, I smoke a little weed, and sometimes I smoke a lot of weed.
Right. Like, oh, there was a period where I was smoking a ton of pot. I had to relax.
Right.
That's the statement to make. Okay.
Of course.
Not.
But listen, why she was smoking all that pot, because this is bullshit, too.
Marijuana cigarettes a day with no tobacco.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and I was living on a totally other psychedelic plane, numbing myself completely. And looking back, I do see now that some of that had to do with my hip pain. I didn't know where the pain was coming from, so I was just in a lot of pain and very depressed all the time and not really sure why. If you look up about labral tears as well as any sort of dysfunction in the bones in your body, it can cause all sorts of depression and disorientation, vertigo. So I was experiencing this all while on a world tour. So I would get high all day and then sleep it off during the afternoon because I would never be high or drunk on stage ever.
But you think,
oh, God.
It sounds like an addiction to me.
She'd never be high or drunk on stage.
Why?
She doesn't want to influence her little monster.
Yeah, she cares too much about the monster.
It's all lies.
Like you, Jim, right?
Yes, I do. I care about my little monster fans. And
no. Do you understand how
little monsters like you?
Yes, I am.
Do you understand how controlled she is with this? She's smoking 15 to 20 marijuana cigarettes a day, but never high on stage.
Doobies.
That's such shit.
It's 15 to 20 marijuana cigarettes a day before her pre-concert nap.
Everyone lies about that. I had an interview from Ozzy in '82, Cobo Hall.
Right.
And he's doing a radio interview, and I forget what the guy was saying. And the guy was about drinking, and Ozzy goes, I don't drink before I go on stage. And the guy showed him something, and Ozzy goes, oh, well, now and again.
Now and again. Yeah.
Great. The definite statement, and then be like, well, I mean, sometimes.
Yeah, occasionally. And he kind of laughed like he got busted.
If what she's saying is true, which I don't even believe that, she's absolutely performed high. Shut up.
Sure.
Chris in Pennsylvania did a little math. He worked the numbers. What's up, Chris?
Yeah, if she's smoking gram joints, that's almost a quarter pound a week. And that is almost impossible.
Yeah. Comment?
No
Anyone?
way.
A quarter pound of a weed a week?
Yeah.
Well, she was addicted. I'm glad she's okay.
You guys suck.
Addicted to marijuana.
You can.
But she's under control with her addiction to the point where she never was high on stage.
No.
Because her little monsters would be deeply depressed if they
they'd
knew that Mama Gaga, what did she call herself?
Mama Monster.
Mama Monster, whatever the fuck.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, that's Mama Monster.
Fuck her.
No.
And no one calls her out on this shit. Oh, that's a lot of pot. Bet you got the good stuff. How about you go, well, you're full of shit.
She also, I mean, I don't know if this ties into it at all, but she's got a song on the new album called I Need You More Than Dope. And it's about apologizing to her loved ones and needing the fans. One of the lyrics in the song is that she needs the monsters more than she needs them.
Yeah,
that's right.
All right, if she needs the monsters that bad, how about you make the concert ticket very cheap?
That's just as good as Wrecking Ball.
She's got to get some weed money,
That's just as good as fucking Roar. I'm sure that'll be just as popular.
When did you jump on this Miley Cyrus, Katy Perry
Mama
bandwagon?
Monster's
I just know
a good singer.
that those two songs were
huge.
giant.
They beat out
They're
the Lady
still
Gaga
big,
song.
But they were, like, she hopes she could get a song that's half as popular as those two songs. Those two songs sold those two albums. It's like fucking crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
Roar is a monster song.
Roar is a monster.
It's used in fucking commercials and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking, it's like, and then you got Lady Gaga.
And what's she doing with the hair? You can't go out with
What
that.
is that?
That's so stupid.
Her songs are better than those songs are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
They are better.
Pop songs.
Nope.
What is she? A fucking, she's so deep, or is she a pop star?
She's a pop artist.
What's her new stuff? What's one of her new songs?
Yeah, let me hear one of her new songs.
Wait,
please.
let's play the rest of this clip.
All right.
Because it gets even better. And then we'll play a little song from her new album.
High or drunk on stage ever.
But you figured it out, obviously. You opened the hood and you fixed it.
What?
Well, you know,
clitoral hood.
It's a battle every day, and I don't want to lie about it because there's no reason to lie.
But you are.
But
I think
the truth is that it is very hard to.
Beaver's cock.
It is very hard to be famous. It's wonderful.
She's very right. Mama Monster is right.
Jim, you would know.
It is.
Yes, I would. I'm a little monster and I'm famous.
It is true.
You're a famous little monster.
Yes, I am.
It's so hard to be famous.
Then why are you doing that interview?
I remember.
If you love performing and you're an artist and all that, you could do all that and not be as famous.
Right.
She could pretty much never appear in public unless she's on a stage.
And you don't have to gimmick yourself up like that.
It's hard being
because
famous.
that's bringing even more attention to yourself.
Yeah.
She's such a fucking liar.
You know why it's hard being famous? Because sometimes Roar and Wrecking Ball come out at the same time. And
Maybe
you're like,
maybe that's it. And you're like, oh boy, I gotta fucking come up with a song that's gonna be poppy like that.
It's hard to be famous.
Yes, it is.
It's hard to be.
It is, Jim?
I don't know how she does it. Everywhere she goes, everywhere the move you make, people judge everything you do. You can't hide.
You know how who does it?
Mama Monster. I don't know how Mama Monster.
Mama Monster.
I'm a little monster ant.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I am.
God.
I think Mama was smoking 15 to 20 marijuana cigarettes a day.
Yes, I do. She was coping.
She's coping because it's hard to be famous.
Yes, it is.
But she appears everywhere she can.
Thank God she has the monsters, right?
Yes, the little monsters give her strength, and she needs us more than she needs dope.
He said us.
You think her fans are supporting her
Yes, we are.
in this?
Of
Yes,
course.
we are.
Of course, they gotta.
Mama Monster's having a tough time.
They gotta hold her up.
Yes, we do.
Do you ever put your
to be
paws
famous.
up?
Yes, I
It's
do.
wonderful to be famous.
Oh, okay.
Because I have amazing fans.
Yes,
But it is
thank you.
very, very hard to
What? What?
go out into the world when you're not feeling happy and act like you are.
Oh yeah.
True.
Is that the hard part?
Yes.
How about going out in the world and like working?
Right.
That's pretty hard.
Trying to figure out how you're gonna, pay your fucking bills.
Yeah, having to look at something and decide if you can afford it or not.
Exactly.
let's
With
see
Christmas right around the corner, trying to figure out how you're gonna get fucking gifts for your kids.
Because let me tell you something, those people walk around not too happy either.
Right.
And have to seem happy.
And they don't get to smoke 15 to 20 marijuana cigarettes a day before their nap.
Doobies.
Before they go on stage to the
in front of the little monsters.
Yeah, you want to sign something? How about you sign my check?
Hey, there you go.
How about that autograph?
Regular Joe?
Yeah,
right?
you don't feel good. How about me walking with a lunch pail, my bologna sandwich, and a little bag of corn chips?
You're probably not happy all the time.
No, I'm not happy all the time unless I'm working.
Right.
Then I'm happy.
On the job.
That's right.
That's where you belong.
Regular Joe is no little monster.
I'm no little monster. You know who's a monster? My boss. that storm out there that's going to slow down the job.
Oh, yeah.
That's a monster.
That's a monster.
She's an attention whore.
She is.
Period.
She does like attention, but she's very talented.
Is she?
Yeah, but she's full of
I wanna
lies.
hear.
Her next song should be I'm full of lies, lies,
Oh, my
lies,
God.
lies. I'm full of lies, lies, lies.
I want to hear her.
Well, I heard the acoustic version
What?
of Need You More Than Dope.
How was it?
Amazing.
Can we hear it?
I don't think we can hear the acoustic version.
Why? I was on
It was
Howard.
on
They
Howard. We can't play that audio.
That cunt will not let us play a fucking Lady Gaga performance.
No.
What a
show.
But
what a fucking piece of shit.
I invented Unplugged. Nobody said that?
Enough of your stupid, shallow fucking ego. Lady Gaga was on Howard's show, and we're not allowed to play the acoustic version of it?
No.
That dude's
what a fucking loser he is.
Oh, man.
Stop making believe you're part of this company. You work for you.
Who's you?
The big sheep or something?
We get to talk to him?
There's a song she did with R. Kelly. That's the new single.
Of course. There's got to be someone else.
I'm heating up, man. I'm fucking heating up. For the first time in a while, I'm fucking heating up. Christ.
Lady Gags.
Play the regular version. She sounded great. We don't have the regular version of that song because it's an album cut.
We can't. We really can't play it.
No.
He didn't release it so the company could fucking play it?
I don't know anything about the company. I know about this show.
Maybe he wants the exclusive for a week or so.
No. You know what this is about.
Well, no one gets to. Is that her ass?
This is the album cover for this single.
That's lovely.
It looks really nice.
Yes, it does.
You don't like that?
Come on.
Oh, I use the program that fucking fixed that all the time. It's called Photoshop.
Oh,
I'd kiss that.
Would you?
Smell it? Yeah. Oh, I've been dancing in this song. Oh.
She looks like she has a smelly ass.
Oh,
I hope so.
Yes, she does.
That's why I love her.
No, in a bad way.
There's no such thing.
In a bad way.
No such thing. That's like saying $1 million that's no good. Smelly ass is always good.
I bet you it smells soury.
Oh.
No. If I got like a little bit of a smell, like a little funk to it that's nice.
Like dumpster liquid?
No, not that bad.
No?
Nice pits. Jim, I'm pitting out.
It smells like Doritos shits.
Oh, God.
So let's hear the new song.
I want to hear a song from this Gogs.
Yeah, this is Do You Want It?
Or do you want it?
Do what you want.
Oh, do what you want.
Do what you want.
Yeah.
Lady Gaga featuring R. Kelly.
Yay.
We have that?
So does Gaga,
Very
though.
powerful voice.
Gaga's better.
Oh, look at this hit. By Chevrolet. Doritos.
Yeah, but applause is... They use applause on commercials, too.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, applause got
Who's applause?
Kia. Kia uses applause.
What?
That's the big single off this album. The first single. This is not after you listen to it.
I like this song. God damn it.
Yeah, this is a good song.
Yeah, this is the stupid hamsters and the fucking driving in the stupid Kia.
This is catchy as shit.
Yeah, fuck. Because I relate to it.
God, Sam's putting his paws up. Sam put his paws up. Oh, no, you're both putting your paws up. Oh. Are you little monsters?
I am.
You little faggots.
Our paws are up.
Yes, the paws are up and you're dancing.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
Does the crowd do that?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, they
All
do.
of them together.
Yeah?
I want to go to a Lady Gaga show with Jim.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I saw her once. She was great.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, is that where you got the shirt that you walked around with for a while?
Madison Square Gaga?
I was jealous about that shirt. I want one.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Let's go back.
Oh,
I want to go to Madison Square Gaga.
Have sex. Just you two have sex on the floor watching
No, we
Lady
don't want to
Gaga.
be sex. We're monsters.
Yeah,
Little monsters don't have sex.
Oh,
we just cheer for Mama Monster.
little monsters.
This song is catchy.
Oh, applause is great.
It's a good song.
It's no wrecking ball.
I'm trying to find it on YouTube. We're allowed to play shit from YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. This is great.
Let's see.
Katy Perry is great too, but I think that Gaga has a better. Like, I would rather hear Gaga singing like with just piano behind her.
Yeah.
Here you go. I got it.
I got it on YouTube. Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is but this is from the YouTube Music Awards. Okay. Just so everybody knows.
The YouTube Music Awards. We're
the
back.
YouTube Music Awards.
Oh, what the
November?
fuck?
Why? Then we.
Oh,
well done.
Wow,
Gaga.
God damn it.
Oh, there's a lady talking.
Why would you title the video Lady Gaga Performs and then just talk about it?
I'll tell you why. Because dummies like us click on it, and also she only has 11,000.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
This is for my fans.
Shut up, you fucking overdramatic.
It doesn't sound believable is the problem.
It does.
She doesn't give a fuck about her fans.
What, she's got no makeup on
She
and a
looks
little
like Mike
hat.
Myers there.
She really does.
In Wayne's World.
She's crying.
It's Mama Monster.
Ugh.
She's sad.
Look at her.
That's right, Mama Monster.
Are they shouting
I do.
for Mama Monster?
Yes, I am.
Oh,
thank you.
How annoying.
I would just lose my mind. Yeah.
It's on. The party's just begun. I promise this.
You're not giving it a chance, and
Yes.
that's unfair.
You're being very unfair to Mama Monster. She's sad and singing.
And we're usually fair to people.
Yes,
so.
we are. Fairness is good. That's not me saying that.
She certainly isn't gussied up here. Oh. She looks like the chick that flew the dropship in Aliens 2.
What a weird outfit.
This fucking
Right.
stinks.
Let me find a different version.
No, it's horrible, Sam.
It's terrible.
I think it was terrible.
No, it's not good.
Terrible.
I disagree with that.
Oh, what is that?
What?
Okay, here's the album version.
Okay.
Well, we're still doing this?
Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Be fair to Mama Monster.
We're still doing this.
If Mama Monsters earned anything, it's
We made our
unfair and
point.
respect.
Oh,
You're right, Jim.
Works off, it's on.
that was just
She's saying wax on, wax off.
Wax
there.
on, wax off. Always look at eye, Gaga.
Drink is my last one. I know I fucked up again.
Oh, hey, I don't appreciate the language.
Lost my only friend. God forgive my sins.
She's fucked, man. These are two songs that aren't gonna fucking be hits.
This song could be a hit.
No, it
Yeah,
won't.
Applause
It
was
won't
a-
be.
Applause was
No.
a big hit.
Won't be in my
That's the
world.
first single off this album?
Yeah.
The dumb little monsters will be, going back and forth with their dumb paws in the air to this one
we
at a
will.
concert, but no one gives a shit about this on the radio. Sorry.
The dumb little. There's like millions of them. There's enough.
Nah.
I think
Well,
that
we
you're wrong with
established
the
a long
song.
time ago there's a lot of dumb people in the world.
All right. Will you go on the record?
All right?
Go on the record then and say this won't be big.
I'm going
Oh,
on
I
the
don't even
record.
give a fuck if it is. I'm telling you, this should not be a hit song.
Should not
I'll
or
say it
will
that
not?
way. Well, I know people are fucking stupid and they'll just eat up anything.
It's no
So-
wrecking ball.
Enough.
Will it be a hit? It's
Miley
probably going
or
to be a hit
camel
because it's
toe.
Lady Gaga and she's hot right now, but it's not a good song.
It is a good
It's
song.
not.
I like this
Gaga's
song.
done.
It's a good song.
I like this. I didn't like the version we just heard, but I like this version.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
YouTube version I didn't like.
And by the way,
Oh.
this is the song. This is
I need you more than dope.
yeah.
Oh.
This will
Oh,
go
that's
on.
some deep lyrics.
This will go
Yeah.
on the Opie list of like something that you heard away from the show.
No, I'm not gonna like this one.
And then
I know
you'll
what
come
you're trying to
back and
do,
be
Sam.
like, you will.
I'm onto
You
your
will.
dumb games.
You'll be like-
I will not do it with this song.
I was driving around. I heard that song. I gotta tell you guys.
I said it with the Eminem. I'm not doing it with this one. No fucking way.
I've seen you do it too many times. You're gonna do it with this one.
Nope.
You're gonna say, I gotta tell you.
Nope.
I like the song.
Her affected singing in this is terrible.
Now, what is the other one you guys talk about? Not Wrecking Ball?
Miley
Yeah,
Cyrus,
that's
Wrecking
Miley's
Ball.
fucking wrecking
It's a
ball.
huge
How
hit.
does that go? I don't know that one.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, that's pretty much
Start
it.
screaming.
Yeah.
Can we hear Wrecking Ball for a
But
second? I
Katy
don't know
Perry
that
with
one.
that roar.
Oh, yeah.
It's even better.
Yeah.
I love
We're
it.
pop music faggots.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we
Ding,
are.
ding, ding. I'm just saying,
I like a lot of it.
this is a hit.
This is a good
And,
song.
and Lady Gaga's,
But Dope is a really good song.
I like this Hannah Montana girl.
Hannah Montana.
That doesn't sound like it's her voice, though. That's the weird part about this.
You can't say she has a better voice than Lady Gaga.
Oh, yeah, way
No, no,
better.
I
I
mean, in
didn't.
general.
I
Way
said
better.
Katy Perry does.
I'll say
Katy
it.
Perry doesn't either.
Way better.
Katy Perry's got a very good voice.
She does have a good voice, but not better than Lady Gaga.
Yeah, better than Gags.
No, it's not.
The gag.
Gags is all affected. Oh. Oh. See, that's a huge hit right
Yeah,
there.
that's good.
Yeah. Gaga's just sitting there going,
This sounds like a movie soundtrack. Like when the upswell happens, that he walks
the
in,
big part
the
of
guy
it.
comes back,
Right.
and he realizes the girl is still there waiting for him at the office.
Exactly.
You know,
there should be a comma after Gaga at the title of her song there.
Lady Gaga dope.
Lady Gaga dope.
It's an explanation more than a song.
Yes.
No, this happens with the wrecking ball is when the guy comes, wrecking ball, and he comes back in and the girl's still in the office in her chair, but then you realize it's because she's in a wheelchair and he took her wheelchair and she can't get out. So he comes back and gets her for the fire.
Yes.
No.
Then she's naked in the video. Look.
Yeah, that
she's
doesn't
just
hurt.
naked in the video, right?
Yeah, that doesn't hurt.
Look at that, right? She's all naked. With her Bieber face and haircut.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Dolph Lundgren do. I would break you.
Wait, what's this? What's
What happened?
I don't know. What's this? Not sure what this is.
I don't know.
What?
Oh, fucking, she's terrible.
She's a delight.
I'm still allowed to do shit with my phone, right?
Where's it from?
I'm not saying.
No, you can't do it. I know what this is. You can't.
What? This is what? I still can do things with my phone.
Is she pushing this load of shit?
Right.
She did. It's just sounded incredible. This version is amazing.
Oh, it is not.
All right.
But you can't play it.
Why? Why?
I don't have the power
I still
to
own my
turn
own
it off.
phone, don't I? I found this on my phone.
Yeah, but you don't own what's coming out of your phone, and you can't. Oh, we're gonna catch shit for this.
What's the protocol? You guys gotta dump out?
No. Fucking touch that dump button, don't you?
know that you're my hero.
Oh, come on, don't say that. Ants.
Whatever.
Thank you.
It's a great song, but we can't play this version.
I like this. This is the YouTube version.
It's terrible.
Huh?
It's the YouTube version. It sounds good.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
You just heard this.
She did a good job with this yesterday.
How do you know?
I'm just
terrible.
Do you guys really get in trouble?
Yes!
And
Why?
you'll get talked to now, too.
I ain't fucking talking to him about it. I ain't putting up with bullshit.
This is like specifically.
What? Yeah, but it's from my phone. That's different.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. I mean, it's not. This would fall under the under any circumstances category.
Why? This was a big deal yesterday at SiriusXM, so I'm sharing it with the people.
All right. Well, there goes that illusion.
Not everyone listens to, just one channel.
Oh, boy.
It's not bad.
Ugh, it's terrible.
It's a little better, I guess.
No. That fucking...
All right.
Mark dramatic fucking...
Mark this too, Eric. Because when this song, everybody loves this song.
I don't like it.
Mark it that I predicted it would be the biggest hit ever.
Oh.
Ever.
Well
In song hit, even bigger than Happy Birthday.
Oh.
Wow. All the little monsters are going to play it.
Ugh, dumb little monsters.
There's a little song
we're
called
not.
Stairway to Heaven that would argue that point. With you.
I don't know what that song is. I like this one better.
Well, who's the biggest little monster you know?
I am.
Jimmy
I
is.
put my paw up, but no one could see it.
I'd rather watch the Miley Cyrus naked
She is
video.
Sure, she's
fucking
amazing.
Awesome, Miley Cyrus. What a dumper.
Yeah, you like that on the wrecking ball.
Fucking.
Would you like to fucking wreck her with your balls?
I'd like to eat her ass after she hopped off that fucking metal wrecking ball. There's like little metal paint flecks on her shitter. Clean them off with my face.
Job site dust.
Yeah.
Cement dust.
Yeah, that's not safe. You don't swing on a wrecking ball where I work.
Regular
Gotta have a
Joe.
hard hat.
He would be angry at her doing that.
Hey, get out of here with the cameras. Get her off of there. You're gonna fall.
Are you guys down with Lord?
You think Teamsters would have a problem with what she did? With that wrecking ball?
Well, of course they would. They'd probably fucking wreck it.
Right.
Oh, we got to charge you all the time. Stop having fun. Whistle, whistle.
Union job site. Can't fucking have her on the wrecking ball.
Big rat outside.
Yeah. The giant blow-up rat.
Yeah, these people want to pay less than $75 an hour. What's wrong with them?
For a laborer. Yeah, exactly.
Lord is what's really
Which Lord?
Gaga.
Besides the gang I used to be in.
The Lords?
Yes.
What?
Lord is going to give Gaga a run for her money.
Well, he gives everybody a run for their money.
I'm not talking about Jesus Christ.
He is what?
He gives everybody a walk on water for their money.
Some saying they hear a little Tori Amos in there.
Oh, yeah?
Sure.
A little Tori Amos.
I heard a little John Amos in there. Junior!
What's this Lord song?
How about some famous Amos?
That's delicious cookies.
Fuck yeah, my mother loved them.
Well, this song's everywhere now. This is like the #1 song there is.
All right, let me see.
She's 16 years old, by the way.
Let me see if I heard this before.
Well.
I've never seen a diamond.
Oh, yeah, I've heard this.
Yeah.
Well, where's she from?
New Zealand.
This is New Zealand singing?
Yes.
It's the Adele sound. Duffy sounded like this. Adele.
Let me see.
The heroin broad.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
She has a New Zealand girl's hair. She looks like Grace from Once Upon a Time.
Flat-chested. Oh, that's a guy.
I don't know how to keep their hair straight in Australia. Wow, that's
New Zealand.
She's
New Zealand, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
She got a wacky look, but it works.
Yeah.
Where'd this chick come from, huh? I mean, you know.
This is the biggest song there is right now.
I like this song way better than Dope.
The
Way
face could be
better.
a little squishy.
You got another squishy
But
face?
it's okay. She's a little squishy.
Yeah, she's good.
She's only 16?
Only 16.
What the fuck?
It's fucking
Got a
crazy.
fucking paper route.
What a lovely
What about
voice.
the body? Do they show us?
good. Yeah.
Yeah? Let me
Yeah.
see. Yeah, she's playing it up.
You know what that face means, right?
She wants to fuck.
That's right. You're not allowed to say that because she's
you could
pretty
say
much
it.
underage.
She is underage.
Well, I don't know.
What's
It
the
depends.
age in New Zealand?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well, she's in America now.
There's a
Oh,
bunch
is
of
she?
sheep fuckers down there. Bunch of Kiwis.
The #1 song in the country. She's not going back to New Zealand.
I bet she sounds really funny when she talks.
They all have a really, I'm a Maori.
Yeah.
They have an Australian kind of,
Molly 16.
yeah, it's a weird Australian vibe to them.
It's got a nice tight vagina.
Yeah. Oh, Jake, you're a slave to the drink, to your fist.
Is she jumping that pool? What's going on? I haven't seen her body.
You know this song's 3 months old, right?
I've never heard it.
I heard this song 3
Wait,
months ago.
U.S. version. Is there a fucking version where she sings in another language?
Yeah.
By the way, did you see Once Were Warriors? Anybody? Nobody?
No.
Oh, is that good?
Yeah, I talked about this song 3 months ago.
That's a great song.
Sam, you ever seen that movie?
What movie?
Once Were Warriors?
No.
It's about New Zealand, about the Maori
Zealand.
Indians, and this the guy's an alcoholic and he's an abusive husband. It's fucking great, man.
No.
It's one of the biggest movies ever from New Zealand.
I've heard about that movie over the
Yeah.
years. Maybe I should watch it.
Oh, you know who stars in it? The guy that played Boba Fett in the newer Star Wars,
right, that guy.
Tamara Morrison. Yeah.
All right.
She don't look 16. Well, she's now 17, by the way.
That's heard in many courtrooms across the nation. Right there. Show me something else, a little more sexy.
Show me the sex.
That
No,
sounds like
not
a quote.
Not her, you.
Yeah. Come on, Sam. Shake those
Come on,
fucking
Sam.
birthing hips.
Is that her on the left? Oh, my God. Not you, you fucking...
There's Sam in a little
God,
cutoff
Sam.
shirt.
Oh, I thought you answered me.
His midriff showing.
And you laugh at our old audio. Oh, boy.
I'm still creating my old audio.
Well, yeah,
Sam is
you
a
are.
good midriff.
Why can't you find a picture of her that I want to see?
I don't...
Yeah.
Anything. Anything with some skin. Oh, God.
Oh, that fat bitch.
Don't be mean.
Rebel Wilson.
I'm not a fan of Rebel Wilson.
You don't like Rebel Wilson?
No, I know she's all that right now.
Oh, look out.
But I'm
She's
not.
sassy.
I'm not into Rebel Wilson.
You know, she's confident about her body
Oh,
type.
good for her.
Yeah.
How about you have some jokes to go along with that?
Man, you are, like, gay. You can't find any fucking
I'm on my
hot pics.
Why don't we take a break?
Oh, she looks good there.
We got Mike Tyson today, guys.
Yes,
what?
we do.
For the third or fourth time on our show. How
Fourth
cool
time.
is this? Fourth time already.
Yeah, he came in twice, and then the third time he just kind of stopped in, and we almost had him a fourth time, I think, after he was to China, but he was too tired. And we got him today.
I can't believe he does our show on a regular basis. That's
he likes
so
our
cool.
show. I saw his publicist. She came to the Beacon to see Andrew and I, and she said he really enjoys doing the show.
Awesome. So we're going to have him in about an hour. When we get back, I got another NFL player in trouble.
For what?
The Jamaican bobsled team is speaking out.
Poor runnings?
And
why is that?
And I don't want to say for what, and then the people won't fucking listen.
Does it have to do with Halloween?
Don Wicklin.
Hey, look, it's Donnie Wicklin.
Want him to say hi real fast?
One of the few that made it
He said
through.
no. He's learned his lesson
Oh,
for
he
the
knows
past.
that. Look, he doesn't even look.
Uh-oh. I think the talking's going down right now.
Oh, you think that's what that was about?
Yeah.
Dude, it's not going to be good.
Why?
The bottom line is this. E-Rocker, everybody knows, if they dump out of audio, any of those guys dump out of audio,
right,
they would be murdered by the on-air staff. They can't do it. And they know they can't do it. Unless it's the fucking... Unless it's,
What, Eric?
No one's dumping out of the
No, I know
audio.
you're not. No, I'm defending you.
I'm saying no one's dumping out of it. They're just going to come and yell at us.
Hold on, I can't hear you.
We don't really care about that.
He was defending you. His point was that you shouldn't be yelled at because...
Yeah.
He was not...
How did he misinterpret that?
He was not scolding you for...
Exactly.
For considering dumping out.
I don't want you to dump out.
Take it.
Mike Tyson's book is a big one.
Yeah, give it to Travis.
That's a big book.
I'll take the good copy. It's fucking... It's one of the best book covers ever. It's just, you can't mistake whose book that is.
Right. And that tattoo now works for him, too.
Yeah, it's him.
Everyone thought it was wacky when he first got it.
No,
It's
but
like,
no, it works. 600 pages, wow.
Dude, it's so... And the pages... Every page... I was reading a part of it yesterday.
Every page has, like, words on it.
No, but I mean, it's a real book. Like, when you read through it, I'm like... That whole story, they covered a big story about, some lady who was fucking a fat girl and he was in jail.
It's a real picture, Jack.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm like, that whole story was just a page. Like, there was so much information because it's small font. Like, it's fucking unbelievably good, this book. Unbelievably good.
Jimmy's raving about it.
And I'm not being polite because he's coming in. I really, really love it.
You better be.
Yeah, I will be when he comes in.
Smack your ass.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I want to take a punch from Tyson badly.
Oh, man.
Let's do it.
Nah,
how's your punch from Rashad?
It didn't swell up, but man, it hurts.
It should hurt.
Next couple days, it's still very, very tender.
Aw.
That video up on the Facebook page?
That punch is a motherfucker in that video.
Yeah,
man.
it went up yesterday.
You have a hard time holding up your paws?
No, I didn't. I was emoted, but I want Tyson to give me a shot in the.
Yeah.
I'd have to tighten up in the
down the
left arm.
throat.
No, I don't want pecker juice, Ant.
Pecker juice.
Oh, you can't pause around here.
No.
Rashad Evans punching Jimmy is on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony. And after the break, also A-Rod caught allegedly having sex with some broad that wasn't his girlfriend in a bathroom.
Good for him.
A bathroom in Miami.
Whatever.
At the Delano, which is a very very popular, famous
Art Deco type
place down there in Miami.
Yes.
So we'll get into that as well, I guess. So.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
He's so horny.
Sirius XM.
It's time for another Adventures with Alex Jones. Today, Alex goes to space.
They're coated with some type of narcotic to lull us into a false sense of security. The Chiners. They coat their rubber dog shit and vomit in lead paint to deform our children. Gulf of Tonkin, false flag operation. Gulf of Tonkin toy. You ever see Finster from the Bugs Bunny cartoons? Finster, everybody thought Finster was a baby, but Finster was actually the crook, the mastermind, and Bugs Bunny couldn't even really deal with Finster, baby. He just spilled the beans. It's obviously a Manchurian Candidate type of situation. False flag operation. Gulf of Tonkin.
That's all for this week, kids. Tune in next time for more Alex Jones Adventures.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
What version is this? Who's this?
This is from Cool Runnings.
Oh,
the bobsled. Yeah, we're going to talk about the bobsled thing in a minute. But Don Wicklund came in. He's now back with the organization.
Donnie Wicklund is
being punished
on our team. Yeah, he's being punished.
We made one hell of a fucking trade, man.
Oh, yeah.
We got a fucking rock star, and we just gave up some fucking, single A dudes. 3 single A dudes for a fucking veteran.
I heard Chuck Roast on the after show the other day.
Chuck Roast? Whatever happened to him?
He's still friendly. He comes by.
Yeah, he comes by. He was talking on the air. It was fucking refreshing.
Good for him.
The others don't acknowledge you in the hallway.
No.
It's all right.
They don't acknowledge.
If you say hi,
it's uncomfortable.
keeps walking by.
Who's that?
Bladder and fucking
Well,
Baldy.
Gary not to the extent of Bladder, but...
Well, Bladder likes us, right?
No, I don't think there's a problem. It's just when you say hi...
It's just uncomfortable. No.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, how you doing?
He doesn't have to put up with our shit anymore.
No.
Welcome aboard, Don.
He must be loving life. Oh, Steve Bladder, he must be loving it. Did you talk to Chuck Roast? I heard him on the after show.
Oh, Rob?
Rob Cross. And do you talk to him about the other two and say, like, you were all right?
I mean, he knows he's a cool one.
All right. Good.
But he's like...
Disgusted?
No, he's so glad to be...
done with this show. Yeah.
Like, he still will say, hey, he listens to the show now.
Uh-huh.
And goes, hey, you could do this, you could do that.
Oh.
But it's more like, I get to listen as a fan, and I don't have to worry about being called an intern anymore.
Oh, we did call him the intern.
Does he think we were the problem, or is it us and the,
He's part of the corporate structure, so he's not going to...
system that's in place here.
He's not going to comment on that, but I've inferred that he's aware of the parameters that we're working under.
Uh-huh.
Don Wicklund's here. He came in the studio, and he's losing his mind.
Yeah. Well,
a few things he had an issue with.
You know what was so great?
Well,
he gave you guys the same I'm disgusted, I'm going to change things speech that everybody who's ever come on board has ever said.
It's like when the newbie got into the nom.
Yeah.
When the new meat came in country and the veterans, guys that had been out there on the patrols taking some heat from the Kong, they knew. They're coming in to change the world, right? And then, after a little while, they realize it's just about attrition. It's just about body counts. It's just about killing the fucking NVA.
The audience didn't get to see.
Uh-huh.
You guys went over what you wanted changed in the studio again.
No, but I didn't do it in a way. Sorry, I'm eating on the air. Oh. I didn't do it in a way where I believed it was actually happening this time.
You didn't go home
I got tricked. I got tricked last time. I go, yeah, this, and this, but I know it's never going to be done.
He said, Opie, do you really need a board that big?
Yeah. Every time Opie has brought up the fact with everybody else.
No, not really. I went, Don, Jesus, I wish I would have thought that.
It's like every other time Opie brings it up, but then Don's like, hey, you need a board that big? No. Oh, right. Never mentioned it.
We just went back in time.
It's good. Right. And then he was like, what's that big hole in front of you in the console, Anthony? After Sam said that's where the comedy goes.
Well,
I was like, oh, there's monitors going there. And this big one for the phones, I said, I've wanted a little monitor.
Right, that's all.
The E-Rock monitor there, that size.
What we want really isn't asking for much.
It really isn't.
I think they're redesigning Howard's area again.
Oh, yeah.
Again.
You have to.
But I understand. It's all about him. And that's, I've said it many times. That's what the company believes in, Howard and no one else.
I think lists
and as long as you're willing to accept that, you can work here.
I think lists get made, and then somewhere in the questionnaire stage,
the questionnaire,
things get a little shaky.
But Ann wanted a small monitor.
Just a little monitor.
That's an easy fix. He still has this giant fucking 35-inch.
I swear, I would video game on that monitor.
Right.
That's a gaming monitor. and I just want a little thing that has the phone so I could go, oh, look, it's this guy from fucking Iowa on line 3. That's all.
And then you're like, well, he goes, why do you push it all the way down? He's like, that's because Jimmy's mic gets in the way.
I can only see half the monitor, by the way.
Right.
I like when Opie goes, someone's on the hotline, and I'm like, I can't see it because the bottom of the monitor, which is shoved into the hole, because Jimmy's microphone boom hits the monitor.
Yes.
If he moves.
Right. And then Don goes, well, doesn't Jimmy want like a screen to look at the internet or whatever?
Yes.
I go, no, we just turn one of those screens for him.
So the guy running the computer can't see it anymore.
Right.
That actually does. I mean, I can see it. Sam and Danny never even did. I always have to go, can I see that, please? And then they both turn it resentfully.
Yeah.
But
why won't Don come on the air?
No, he knows
smart.
better.
You want me to open the door?
He knows better.
Yeah, open the door. Let's have an interview with Don.
Because putting Don on the air can only get Don in trouble.
Yeah, why would Don
I don't want to do that.
Don! He goes, what?
What? He's like, no.
We're explaining what you said. That's all. No, it would be nice to get an outside perspective, because technically you're an outside perspective because you haven't been around in a while.
He's listening.
You're amazed by the studio, right? We're not, like, bullshitting the people. Right. Go to the door, at least.
Oh, my God.
We're going to have some trust today. This is called trust.
Now turn around and fall backwards. We'll catch you.
With our cocks.
Look, he's still shell-shocked from the last time he was on our team.
Oh, yeah.
He got traded away, and now we're bringing him back.
He came back.
Don, you don't have to be shell-shocked. We're different people. Now, what do you think of this place? The studio. No, the studio, for real. It's crazy, right?
I don't get it.
He doesn't get it.
Why don't you get it?
We don't either.
Just get on mic.
I don't get it. That's a bug.
At any point
It's
you
a
feel
building. It's a bug.
uncomfortable, you can leave, okay? How's that? We'll make that deal.
Don, banana.
Ooh.
That's what I hand our guests now when they come in.
Bananas?
Yes, we don't have gift bags.
Better not do that later.
But we have bananas and maybe an avocado.
We met Don many years ago when we were in a really shitty studio, and you were the expert at the time at XM that knew how to fucking put a broadcasting studio together. Because you understand.
He's plugging this in. He can't hear you.
I know I hear you.
Don, banana.
Because you understand what air talent needs to do a radio show. That's how we met you the first time.
Yep.
So now you fast forward all these years, you've made a hell of a career for yourself, and now you're back in this.
Don,
what are some of the...
living in New York
He's tapping him with a banana on the shoulder. He's tapping him with a banana.
That's his gimmick.
How annoying is that? Tap, 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 hello.
What are you amazed by? You got to see this place when we put a band in here.
It's just wasted space. There's so much stuff that you could do.
That's what they say about our show.
Yeah, exactly. Wasted air.
Yeah, there is a lot of wasted space.
You would get rid of this giant thing?
Why do you have
T-Rock?
I laugh extra hard at those.
Do you think that our console needs to be smaller? We think so.
Nah, I think it's...
Jimmy's now holding the banana up to Don's mouth.
Like a microphone.
Like a microphone, yes.
It's like Ann said. It looks like you're ready to mix
Like Led Zeppelin song.
Yeah.
I just need a couple buttons.
Or Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, the space is not used properly. You heard about when we wanted to maybe take this wall down, didn't you?
Oh yeah,
that was a fun one.
Yeah,
it was like a $500,000 job.
They said no because they wanted to waste more money with a show no one's going to listen to.
Oh, now
a channel.
Gorbachev was more
that's a whole
fucking
channel.
This wall. We needed Reagan in here,
and we would have had the wall down and had a nice big huge space again. Like
are people listening to
God, no, not even close. The phones don't even ring.
Radio?
But we're not allowed to say this stuff. We get in trouble.
I'm glad we didn't lose Sam, but he would have been very good on that show. I mean, sure his voice is auditory cancer, but he's a good broadcaster.
Just to catch you up, Don, I tried out for Entertainment Weekly Radio.
Yeah.
Sam, I heard the show. Okay. I'm not an ass.
He listens to the show.
Sam's voice is akin to a loose power steering belt. You know? You ever hear that when you step on the gas and get that? Just makes Sam, the loose power steering belt of radio.
Maybe you could text everything.
Yeah, why don't you do that? New text radio from Sirius XM.
Don't give him the idea.
Channel. We're launching the text channel.
Yeah, it's a big text party. It's $1 million text party.
Text in while you're driving and listening.
Yes.
So good luck with this, Don. But we gave up.
All right.
Not on the radio show, but we gave up on the company ever doing anything of substance with us.
Don's one of them guys who he came to the NOM. He put in his time. He saw a lot of action, managed to get out, went back home, and, didn't like being called baby killer.
He didn't.
So he came back. He re-upped. And now he's back in the shit.
I thought somebody had redrafted him and forced him back into it.
No, he tried to get out. He sprayed fucking skeeter repellent on his feet, and Sergeant Barnes saw it and sent him back. He didn't.
Skeeter repellent.
I'm not saying that you're not doing a good job, but he didn't want.
With the banana.
This banana is everything to me right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and good news for the staff. Don Wicklund will pick up your fucking lunch bill.
What? Look, Don's like, what?
I'm a nice man.
Montreal, the guys wanted sandwiches, and Gary made him pay for them.
No.
E-Rock, go shit.
We after the event, we were told, hey, let's all go to lunch.
Where's Eric?
Eric, the sandwich expert of the Opie Anthony show.
Yes, he's
he's in that dark thing. It's okay. We got him on a little monitor over here so we can see him.
Yeah.
He's on that little TV.
But I can't see it, really.
That's cool.
It's too dark in there.
Yes, it's a little dark.
Yeah, so.
Sometimes we mistake it. We think it changed to a Godzilla movie.
What were you saying, sandwich expert?
Yeah, what happened with the sandwiches?
Oh, no.
They were going to, reimburse you later or something?
No, it was made to believe that he was taking us to lunch.
Oh, right.
Oh. And then...
treat yourself.
It didn't work out that way.
No.
I thought you were defending him, so there's more.
No,
it's even worse than I thought.
It was the quintessential... hey, you guys want to go out to lunch? It's the famous sandwich place in Montreal, whatever that place is.
How much is the Le Sandwiches.
It was $12 a
Le
person.
Sandwich.
We got paid back.
Oh, Wicky's pulled out some cash.
But it was just
$12?
$12 a person.
Oh, that's per person.
But it was just the moment of, he invites us out, we all sit down, we place our orders, and then the waiter goes, all right, is this all together or separate checks?
Oh, how fast did he blurt that out?
He has to go, separate checks. Separate checks.
And I bet you guys ordered a little extra because you thought someone else was paying.
Oh.
Yeah, of course.
We all do that.
Rowan had two.
Oh, God.
Maybe he was
separate checks.
This was his chance to strike back for all the abuse. It's like, what would I pick for these little pricks?
Whatever.
Let them get it.
Or ingratiate himself for a moment.
He didn't want to.
No.
He had enough. He had it up to here. Being called his skill set, called in a question, and you giggling at him and egging everything on, and the Radio Wizard song. He's an incompetent bald fuck. Hey, why didn't he buy us sandwiches?
Did you hear the songs, Don?
How naive are we?
No.
You never want a song. No. You never want a song written about you, sir.
No, never good.
This is the Radio Wizard
This
song.
is a listener did this.
The old guy that thought he was in charge.
Ever since he was a young boy, he's been fucking bald. His medicine stinks, he just clutters up the halls. Asking him questions like talking to a wall. That egghead dummy doesn't like the show at all.
Factual, by the way.
That's just mean. It's all accurate.
No, on his part, mean. We do a damn good show.
Radio Wizard, but doesn't know shit. The Radio Wizard is such a stupid twit. Why do you think he doesn't like the show? I wish that he would.
Yeah, that's
there was another one, wasn't there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
there was a second one.
Oh, yeah?
What was the
Forgot
second
about
one
that
again?
one. What was it? What did it,
I forgot.
What went like?
I really did forget.
I did too.
What's the second one?
Eric?
Oh, E-Rock.
Oh, boy.
It's all about timing, isn't it, E-Rock? I bet Scott and Todd would have...
Archivist.
Man, you gotta get in there and find it quick. You don't want to make nobody wait for the jokes. I was down there talking about the Radio Wizard. Hey, this is Radio Wizard.
Oh, God.
And I'm calling because I was in your furniture store.
Yeah?
And I was trying to buy a sofa.
What happened?
Someone said to me, hey, you bald fuck, and they raped me with a stick.
No one would have done that.
I don't know if this is it or not.
You don't know if this is it?
It's all falling apart.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's all falling apart, Al.
Is that from?
I don't remember.
No, it's
That's the same one.
Same one.
E-Rock has no recollection of another Radio Wizard song. So
I think there was maybe there was only one. Then.
I thought there was another one too, though.
There was another.
So Don, do you have confidence that you could get some things done in this studio?
No, and more than likely, I'm going to end up having a song written by me.
Yeah. Well,
how long do you think?
man.
How long do you think the honeymoon period will last for the lovely Don?
As long as it lasted with Tim. It never lasts long.
No.
We just
Wherever
can't.
we went there, we were.
We just can't.
You can't.
No, I'm not going down that road again.
I don't believe you.
No, because they were so awful.
Tim's already gotten a beating on the air.
Not really.
What are you talking about?
That was That was just like, a hello.
A love bump.
A hello.
A what?
A love bump.
A love bump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to know.
What was his beating on the air?
You fucking killed him for the.
I pretty much.
Oh yeah, no, you did.
Laid into him.
Oh,
there.
it was Ant. See, everyone assumes it has to be me every
show.
fucking time.
The show.
It was Ant that time.
Tim.
No,
I had an issue, but we spoke, and everything's fine now.
But instead of speaking and making it fine, he did an hour on the air and then spoke, and now everything's
Good
fine.
preface to a meeting.
Well,
me being able to fucking pontificate.
Well, we've had a problem with that over the years.
It's
It's really hard to not. It's really hard to wait when they give you microphones.
It really is.
That's impossible.
It really is hard to like sit here and not talk about something.
This is like Lady Gaga complaining.
Oh man,
it's hard.
At least she sings it.
We have our little monsters.
Songbird. Yes, you do.
Out there.
You do have some monsters in here, even.
Yeah. How's the band?
It's good. Thanks.
Yeah. I like Don. I like his singing. He's very talented. I do.
No, I understand what you're saying. He's talented.
Hey, Jesus.
What's the name of your band?
The Radio.
We'll talk about it later.
Okay. Oh, you don't want to be.
No.
Do you do covers or originals?
Covers.
Okay. You can sing, right? Wickland's a singer.
Oh, yeah.
You want us to play? We have a couple.
No, because the last time you guys talked about the band, the website crashed.
So that's good.
That's good.
No.
What do you got?
It's a name he doesn't want to get out there. It's called Don and the Wiki Icklins.
You're an asshole.
That's a hell of a name for a band there, Don.
I didn't name it.
Let's see what we got.
Oh, wait a sec, Jimmy. You have to lean over to look at a monitor?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, no, I say Sam turn.
Wait, let's see. Give us our choices.
I got to be able to see it too.
No, you don't. I'm more important. I'm the big star. I'm the big star.
I can't.
Well, then you should learn to type and not look.
No, don't do that one.
Don't do this one.
Which one?
Cancun.
Which one do you like?
Look at you guys.
Ooh, here they are.
No.
Playing at Plato's Retreat. Bunch of pricks swinging.
This is ringing in 2013.
Which one do we play? We're gonna play one, man.
If I remember, Don's a good singer.
Yeah, it's not bad stuff.
Which one you want to play?
This is called
Why did I
Roxy.
even say yes to this? Why did I say yes?
Why did I say yes? It always ends up this way, Don. Where have you been?
I don't know.
This is Don Wickland's band rocking in the new year.
Cancun.
The band got to go to Cancun?
That's pretty nice.
We play Mexico a lot.
Wow.
Crazy, dude.
That's pretty cool.
And fucking mule up some drugs. Nice. All right, that fucking place is rocking.
And this was July 6th.
Yeah.
Oh, look at those.
See? Wow, look at them bitches. Some hot bitches in Cancun.
Nice crowd.
Yeah.
Oh, edit. How's this faithfully?
What is it?
Faithfully.
Oh, a little journey?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
You need better recordings because you're a good singer, man. You need more better ones.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Kenny on keyboard.
Oh my God. Fucking Muldoon. Who is that guy?
Don's got some good range there.
Yeah, not bad. Just a bad recording, though.
Yeah. Well, the vocals are never up front at a live recording. That isn't, taken off the board.
All right, Don. It was good talking to you on the air.
Good seeing you. Tim needs to see me for some reason.
That was painless.
All right.
Oh,
Great.
shit.
There you go, buddy.
What's he moving you to afternoons? Tell him to go shit in his hat.
Yeah, and then wear it. Fucking close with that one.
Teasing, of course.
What did we do?
He looked shocked.
Why does Tim? He just lied there.
I think he did. I think he did. He would have gone that way.
Tim right now is fucking passed out, face down somewhere.
Oh, of course.
In a Motel 8 with a fucking severed finger in his hiney.
A severed
I'll tell you why, because Tim picked up a young male escort,
yeah.
and he didn't realize that the male escort was the guy from that fucking, what was the Harrison Ford movie?
Oh, Witness?
No.
Star Wars?
Chasing the guy?
Indiana Jones?
No.
The Fugitive?
Yeah, and he didn't realize it was a fake arm.
The Fugitive.
Yeah. So he has
right.
So he's got a fake limb sticking out of his asshole with his tight slacks around his thighs. Because the guy, that's how Tim knew his wallet wasn't being stolen, because he felt the finger in his asshole, and he made the guy sleep with his finger in his hiney. And then he woke up and there was a fake limb sticking out, and he's like, oh, he got me.
Shit.
Speculating.
Yeah,
speculating.
Pure speculation, but it could be true.
All right.
I'm writing down some extra questions for Mike Tyson.
Mikey.
Boxing, what do you say?
We got to ask him about Brad Pitt.
Oh
yeah.
Sex it up.
Do you know about Brad Pitt and Robin Givens?
Oh, we asked about that.
They did some of that.
We already asked him on our show?
Absolutely.
They did some of that fucking.
Well,
allegedly.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And then the Desiree thing.
Desiree Washington?
He talks, I'm telling you, in great detail about Desiree Washington.
And it all comes down to the fact that he didn't walk her to the car? That's what pissed her off?
It wasn't. It was, I think that was finally...
Supposedly it was all cool.
I think she probably, this is my guess, that she probably felt shitty. I do not believe he raped her. And I think that she probably felt shitty and just wanted to go home and was like, whatever. Like, oh, he's not being romantic or whatever. And he says that he told her, she's like, will you take me back to my hotel in the limo? And he goes, I'll take you in the morning, because he had to get up like 3 hours to go to the airport. Yeah. And she goes, well, I want to go now. And he goes, well, get the fuck out, bitch. Fuck you.
Oh, shit.
He was just that guy. He was
rude. Get the fuck out, bitch.
And she went in the limo, and she left, and I think she called his house the next day, and he never responded, which is, of course, a great regret, I'm sure. And there was when you read through, and he goes point by point over what happened with his fucking dog shit legal team. As much money, he spent $1 million on his defense. And when you read how awful they handled his defense.
You got the limo guy to say that, she did take the limo back to her.
She did.
Yeah,
that's on record, right?
No, she went home, of course. That was never a question.
Okay. When was this supposedly, did it take place then?
Well, he did fuck her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he absolutely fucked her.
All right.
The point was that she said he made her...
He had a box for 20 minutes first, though.
Yeah, and she took a panty shield out because she was on the rag. Wow. And he fucked her. Yeah. And maybe she felt you. Sometimes a woman you fuck her, they feel shitty after. That's just the way it is. They expect more out of you emotionally. Well, when I fuck them, they're all feeling... But they feel well paid. So... His defense, dude, they were fucking terrible. I was angry reading this. Like... The guy who was a tax attorney who did his fucking defense, a stupid Don King.
A tax attorney
hooked him up
did his rape defense. That's wonderful.
And Desiree Washington, look, I wasn't there, obviously, but I found her to be hateable.
Huh.
And I very rarely would say that about a woman who claimed to be a rape victim.
Well, that's true.
I just don't normally feel that way, but after reading this account and the fact that apparently she had done something really fucking bad, which is when you're in a criminal trial, you're not supposed to hire civil litigators until, you know what I mean? But
makes
they
it look like you have an ulterior motive.
Yes. And they said she had a civil litigator on retainer, and his dumb lawyer did not exploit that properly, because that would have been grounds for a fucking, either a mistrial or a fucking, whatever it was. So, the detail with the Desiree Washington thing and with fucking Customato is fucking awesome. It's shit that, like, one-man show... It gave you as much as it could. It gave you 20%. The other 80% is in the book, and it's fucking none of it's boring.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a great book.
I'm not raving just because he's coming in. It's probably the best biography I've ever read.
You've read way more than me, but so far,
hell yeah, Jimmy's very well read.
No, you know what, dude? I wanted to. I'm right now. I'm on like page 330. Jesus. I'm not going to finish it. I wish I could have finished it, but I was in L.A. twice, and I didn't have time.
Well, that's good enough. So we got Tyson in about a half hour. We'll take a break and
I got to hit the old toilet, as they call it.
Yeah.
The toilet.
You need me to get in there and loosen a little stool?
You know what? Yeah, all right.
The way we do it, it's not weird. Like, I would never have Ant bend over for me. He'll sit on the toilet with his legs open.
Yeah.
And we just keep talking, and I'll kneel down, and I'll spit on my fingers, and I reach under his balls.
Right, under the ball, and just,
I moisten my fingers, and I jab them into his asshole.
In a little bit. It loosens things up real nicely.
Until I feel like
a true friend.
It's almost like putting your fingers under, like, instead of having someone pour hot caramel on them. That's how I know it's working.
It's hot Carl anyway. Hot caramel.
Why would I say that?
I don't know. It's good.
I don't mean it.
Now I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, this is Mr. Duty Fingers. I went to the bathroom and someone shit on my fingers.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Hello, may I help you?
Yes. Hello?
Hello?
Are you dental malpractice?
Yes. Well, where did you get our number?
I went to dentist. I went for tooth decay. They did awful thing. He ripped my teeth out my gum. I cannot talk. I cannot eat. He cursed me and hit me while I'm sleeping.
He hit you?
And then he put me under sedation. I wake up, my pants unbuttoned. My teeth gum is dripping blood. I cannot even blow bubbles when I chew gum, when I drive cab. What?
I don't believe.
You gotta help me. They kept cursing me. I went there, I crying, they cursed me, threw me out. You got to help me.
Which dentist is this?
This man named Mr. Rocco on Bronx. Mr. Rocco, Louis Rocco.
Louis Rocco?
Yes, I go there for a cab. I stop cab. My tooth hurting. I go in. He say sit down. Then he punch my teeth. I'm bleeding. And then my pants unbuttoned. And then they cuss me.
Okay. Give me a number. Can you give me your number?
Yes. 555-3591.
555-3390.
Yes. It's okay. Then I wake up, my pants unbuttoned.
Okay.
But why they do this thing? They don't. What? Why? I'm new in this country, and then this is the treatment by people.
Okay. What is your name?
My name is Ali Kamal.
Can you spell that? Why are you screaming?
My teeth. The guy took my teeth and punched them. I can't make even chew popcorn, nothing. You got to help me, Allah. I pray to Allah that somebody help me. Please help me. This man must be stopped.
Did you call another firm?
No, I call you.
Where did you get our number?
From newspaper.
Newspaper.
Okay, I'm too much pain. Too much pain.
Okay, bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Getting ready for Mike Tyson, who will be on the show in about 20 minutes, I guess.
By the way, did you see the prep sheet, what they're doing now, and they're smart?
What?
Every single fact, they're writing the source down. The Daily Mail has reported. The Daily News has reported. So I kind of respect that. So if there's a problem, Sal Won't catch any
Sal's
shit.
covering his ass.
I don't blame him.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Man, was an intern getting dressed down out there when I came back from the toilet.
Why?
I don't know, Sam fucking exercising some authority and just laying into fucking one of the interns.
About what?
It was great.
What happened,
I
Sam?
love that shit. I love that.
Why did he give you a whole avocado? What the fuck
Oh,
is
boy.
this?
Sam was demeaning him. I loved it. Dressing him down.
I wanted some avocado.
What is that? Oh, that looks nice.
My nuts that were here yesterday.
Oh.
Oh, that's right.
Left on the alleged woman that walked out.
You know, I thought you were going to go with the obvious joke, but you
Yes.
didn't. You went with a tranny cocksucking joke. That's better.
Of course.
Those are almonds.
Sam, what happened?
I don't like being a diva about things. I don't like sending the interns out for stuff all the time. I almost never send the interns out for food.
Shut up.
But today, I sent the intern out for a real simple thing. Because that's during the 7 a.m. commercial break. I asked him for 2 orders of cinnamon toast.
Oh,
That's it.
You're yelling at an intern over cinnamon toast?
It's 2 hours later.
Yeah.
So what?
And he came back, and he said, "Hey, Sam, Toasties doesn't have any cinnamon toast. I don't know if you want something else."
Uh-huh.
And it didn't occur to me that in 2 hours of being in New York City, not finding cinnamon toast would be the response.
Yeah.
You know.
Right, because, you know, New York.
But you eat like a girl.
Well, he eats like a child. Like a girl child.
You know what the easiest food to find is?
Girl child food.
Food that lady children eat.
Right. Lady boys.
So that's what was happening in the hallway.
So, and you were saying, I just loved it though. You're kind of like, and by the way, I could wait till this show is over, wait till the after show is over, and I would still, and go out and get myself, and it would still be faster than if I sent you, he says.
He asked me if,
oh, it's so mean.
He said, "Do you want me to go get it now?"
Yeah.
And I said, "It's almost 9 a.m.
Uh-huh.
I don't think you'd be back by lunch."
Wow.
With cinnamon toast.
So is it going out to get it now?
I sent the other intern out to get it to the same spot to see if he could come back quick.
Is he a fuck up?
Which one? Yeah, both, yes.
Is one worse than the other?
Well, the one that couldn't find cinnamon toast
right.
is the same one that brought raspberries in and said, "Here are your strawberries."
I do like a good raspberry, but that wasn't what was asked
He
for.
thought they were strawberries.
I know he did. Oh.
That's adorable.
Yeah, poor little guy. Sweet boy.
Right.
I bet they wish they were girls. Because girl interns can do no wrong.
Oh, no.
Holla.
Where's Nikki?
Nikki's not here today.
Why is that delight not here?
I don't know. She would have found cinnamon toast in a flash.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
When are they done?
December,
And
I
then
think.
Got any on the hook?
Yeah, we should have a whole new class by the time we get back from the holidays.
Any bitches?
I believe there is a bitch.
Is this like a new thing now? We got to have at least one bitch.
We got to go with the gals.
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah.
At
They're a
least one
joy.
bitch so far, Eric?
Yes.
They're a treat and a joy. By the way, what about the girls down the hall there? The morning mashup?
Mm-hmm.
I heard you on the after show talking about their interns.
Mm-hmm.
What
They have interns?
What are they looking like?
That's what I tried to figure out. Why would you need to do it?
I know, it
That's
really is
crazy.
silly. But what, hot?
They always get the cute girl interns.
Is that what they did?
Always.
So move them over here.
That's right.
Could just do that.
Let's move them over here.
They don't need interns over there.
No, take their
They
interns.
don't even need 4 hosts. For what?
For what?
Fucking.
They work very hard.
Maybe in a couple of months to express some milk from one of the hosts, maybe. But
You think the interns are going to be milking Nicole?
It's time to milk Nicole.
Oh, God.
Oh, that'd be terrible. That would be hot. I do like the sound of it, but
I would watch that.
Yeah.
All right, so hopefully your cinnamon toast will get here soon.
I don't need it.
Perish the thought. It doesn't.
We got another Patriot in trouble. That's for language and PC shit.
Oh.
Like I said,
Nathan Hale.
Nathan Hale.
He's a Patriot, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
A furniture maker.
We get one of these almost a day now. You got a Patriot, Ron Gronkowski. And The tight end was caught on camera making some insensitive remarks about
homosexuals.
Fill in the blank.
Negroes.
About Asians.
Asians?
Oh. And those
Was he talking about driving?
Those bastards won't let it go either.
What did he say?
They're still going after Jimmy Kimmel. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You got to defend Jimmy Kimmel verbally.
Yes, you do.
Even if you
They're still going for it.
don't like his show, but that's what they're doing. These fucking Chinese groups are protesting him, and they want him fired for making Chinese jokes. Do not let this guy get fired.
That's ridiculous.
He did not do anything fucking wrong.
I bet you they're feeling the pressure over there a little bit.
And he said he was sorry.
Because they're not letting this go. The sorry's not good enough. They want something very
Fuck them.
over the top, an over the top response to the jokes. In response,
fired. I saw them protesting. I saw pictures of them. It's dressed like Hitler. They have them like dressed up like Hitler. Boy, they pull that Hitler thing out of nowhere.
I know.
It's like, really? You're gonna?
The Asians are tough, man.
Yeah, well,
they might be the toughest group out there.
No.
When it comes to this language
They're
shit,
bad with this stuff.
they're really bad, brother.
Yeah.
So you got Gronkowski. He's at a bar, okay? And he does a question-and-answer session with fans at Bar Louie at Patriots Place. An Asian man decked out in a blue number 87 Gronkowski jersey began dancing, cracking up the 24-year-old.
That's funny, okay.
So you got an Asian, he's in a jersey, he's dancing, and now Gronkowski himself, who's up on the stage, is laughing, thinks it's hilarious. So he's feeling it, so he just goes... When the guy stopped dancing, Gronkowski goes, they told me he could only cook fried rice.
Okay, so he's joking with the guy, just being funny.
What a jock joke that is.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Just nothing.
It's not the greatest joke, but...
It's a big dummy joke.
Big lug.
But isn't that based on the fact that a lot of Asians cook and eat fried rice? So what's the problem?
So what the NFL...
You're pointing out someone that might be different?
Yeah.
He later referred to the man as Leslie Chow, the drugged-up character played by Ken Jeong in the Hangover franchise.
Oh, okay.
Because, he was acting crazy.
Yeah.
Gronkowski was done poking fun at the dancing fan. A handler type got on the microphone to remind those in attendance that they had signed waivers agreeing to hand over their phones upon exiting.
Oh, someone knew there was a problem.
Wait, you hand over your phones when you're exiting the place?
And what, they go through your photos? What?
They take a quick look to make sure?
I don't know.
Is that what's going on
Who
now?
would agree to that?
I know.
But the video inevitably landed on TMZ. So... I don't even know if this is a big fucking story. The paper's making a big story, and TMZ
it's not a story. Guy did a Chinese joke, an Asian joke, and it's fucking TMZ.
And it wasn't even that detrimental. It wasn't a bad
my fucking, that's our country.
Right, there was no, a joke's a joke. There was no hate behind it.
Right.
You're just trying to have a little fun with the guy that's acting kind of crazy.
I'm going to go on the record as saying when I drive home, most of the problems I encounter on the roadway are due to Asian drivers.
Okay.
That's my take on my drive home through Flushing, New York.
It
gets crazy.
You're not even allowed to give your take anymore.
No, apparently your take has been taken from us all. Get it?
Let me see the video.
Yeah, let's see the vid. Pretty funny. That looks fun. What is he doing, an appearance?
Yeah.
This poor fuck has to do appearances.
Well, he says Leslie Chow.
Leslie Chow.
Everybody in the room knows that they signed waivers that they've got to give us their phones upon exiting the right?
It was a little joke. It was a joke when he said the phone thing.
Oh, okay.
Because everyone knows you sign waivers that you got to give us your phones at the end. He probably knew, like, oh boy, I fucked up.
You know how it is. That really is big news. I'm glad that we're covering that. Not
sure.
us, I mean the country. I'm glad that the papers are covering it. That a football player made an Asian joke. That's news.
It's crazy.
Mock's Asian fan, where's the fried rice? No, he's trying to have fun with the guy who obviously is a fan of him and the team he plays for.
That's all it is.
That's a little different.
You didn't say where's the fried rice.
Yeah. What do you expect? Harvey Levin. That's what.
Harvey. What's Harvey's question about this?
Harvey.
Is it racist?
He's asking questions all the time. What's his question?
Joke. Is it racist or not? Let's vote. Put yes.
In the article, it says at least one person in the group, blah, blah, blah. They immediately grabbed the mic and reminded the audience they all signed waivers agreeing to hand over all cell phone footage.
But that's a joke.
It's unclear if that was just a joke.
It was so clear that it's a joke. Stop. Did you vote? I want to see what the vote is.
Oh, but it's unclear if it's just a joke. But now we got to ask, Gronk's joke. Racist? I vote.
How did I know that?
Put yes.
Yes.
Now vote. We got him in trouble.
56% yes. We might have put it over the top.
We might have put it over the top there. Yeah.
Hopefully.
Oh, boy.
Get him in trouble. Because that's horrible.
Why? I mean,
Asian Americans.
Why is that a story?
Exactly.
Shouldn't be a story.
You're not allowed to do that?
No, not anymore.
Why? The guy was even laughing. He was so happy that Gronkowski was paying attention to him.
You know what? What's worse than my drive home and the encounters I have with Asian people? Like
your cat's home life?
No, my poor kitty. He's fine. Old people at the pharmacy counter. If you're walking up to the pharmacy counter and you're like, first of all, they put it in the back of the stores, right? So you got to cut through all your card section and the fucking antacids and you're trying to make the shortest distance between 2 points, but you realize it's all 90-degree angles, so there's no faster way to get there than anybody else that's coming through the same door. And then you come around the corner and you see, oh, my dear sweet Jesus Christ on a cross, there's an old fucking person, or maybe two, at the counter. They don't know anything.
Jimmy left the show.
Yeah.
He's very mad.
He needs
he just pissed.
He pointed his dick or something.
He's very mad. He just left the show.
He just pissed 10 minutes ago.
What happened?
I don't know. There's an issue. But, they don't know anything.
No, they don't.
They don't know anything. They don't understand how the whole thing works, even though they're at that counter more than anybody.
More than anyone. And then there's always a problem. Does my insurance cover that? And then you're just standing there like an asshole.
Mm-hmm. They have time to kill.
That's just it.
I can't be faster when I'm in front of like a cashier. I just want out. These people have small talk and they got to find their change.
I'm like a guy at the rodeo, one of the roping guys. I fucking lay my money out there. I'm like, time!
Yes, I just want out.
Yes. But they will fucking stand there and jibber jabber.
And I'm always aware that I'm in people's like way.
Right.
So I want, like, if there's a line behind me, I don't want to be that guy.
I never want to be the
shit
guy.
And I move to the right and put my shit back together.
Right. Old women will sit there and rearrange their purse like they're working out a Rubik's Cube in front of you. And you're like, just scoot it over, toots. Scoot it over. And even the person at the register usually looks over them at you and goes, can I help you? Because they don't want a big fucking line happening.
They want their line done.
Holy shit.
So they could go back to texting.
Old people at the fucking pharmacy.
But they take even longer at the self-checkout.
Oh, you can't. They don't know how any of that shit works. That's magic to them. It's magic.
The self-checkout is the greatest invention ever.
Not for old folks.
Oh,
as long
God,
as old people,
I love it.
As long as old people aren't trying to use it. Because they are.
Fucking love it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that. I use that at like Home Depot and shit. You get some guy and he's got the fucking, I don't know what he's building the fucking Taj Mahal in his backyard. So he needs fucking 2x4s that are 80 feet long on those carts. And I don't have time for that shit. I'm just picking up something. Mm-hmm. Drill bit. Beep. Beep. Swipe the card. I'm out of there.
That's it.
And then I turn around, I do a little turn and go, that's how it's done. That's how it's done.
Is anybody ever impressed?
No, they don't even know what I'm saying.
Right.
They never make eye contact. Yeah.
Good.
Can we do the Jamaican bobsled thing before Tyson? You think we have time?
Is it more
PC shit?
Racism?
Well, not really, man. The Jamaican bobsled team, turns out they're a bunch of cool dudes and they don't give a fuck.
In loose moods?
In loose moods, yes.
Cool dude in a loose mood. That's what you want to be, Sam.
All right.
You remember those
let me write that
controversial
Write it down.
costumes?
Yes.
So then they go, why don't we go ask the guys from the Jamaican bobsled team? From the movie or the real guys?
I'm assuming the real guys, but there's only one Jamaican bobsled team that I want anything to do with.
Yeah.
And John Candy trained them.
What happened, Jimmy?
Can't ask him anything.
What, buddy?
No, he's
I
dead.
had to pee.
Oh.
Did you just pee?
My pissing is fucking so bad.
Oh, no.
That's why that's why I always make the holding my dick motion when I walk out like that. Like,
oh, no.
because I know. Plus, I know if Mike comes in, we're going to be here for a little while. So I try to, like, I feel it building already.
Have you had the finger up your ass for...
Oh, yeah.
No, medically.
Yeah. Oh,
Not just fucking for recreational purposes.
I've had my fucking bladder sonogrammed. I've had it fucking X-rayed, and I'm fine. And I've had drank fluid and had it fucking sonogrammed.
Too much coffee.
What about your prostate?
Since I...
Yeah, they said it was okay.
Huh?
Since I drastically dropped my consumption of caffeine, I don't pee as much.
It's a big part of it.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, I've always...
We got a guy on the phones that wants to use the word placate. Let's go to Joe in Chicago.
Well, he's going to placate us with this.
Hey, how you doing?
Well, first of all, Joe, we're doing fine because we got the tallest fucking building in the country.
Yes, that's true.
Face to Chicago.
Not really.
Even though they have more floors, though.
I don't know how that
You saw that whole controversy yesterday, right? I was at the gym and CNN did their breaking news. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Someone's trying to do something to our president because that's in the old days. That's the only time you got breaking news. And it was over this crap.
They have a giant, the big antenna, I guess, counts as far as how high the building is, how tall it is.
But the Sears Tower, or Willis Tower, whatever the fuck.
Sears Tower.
They have more floors.
Yeah.
A lot more floors.
Because we have a big antenna.
I think we cheated.
I think we did too, because if I took my house, right, and I put a big enough antenna on it, wouldn't that be the world's tallest building?
That's cool.
Like, it would be. It's like, hey, my house is the world's tallest building.
And you still got your helicopter, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe some kind of rope.
I could do that. Just have it fucking tied to my chimney.
Right, and then go, hey,
look at me.
What do you got, Joe? By the way, we don't give a fuck about the tallest building thing.
No.
Neither do I.
All right, good.
I want to laugh at Anthony in line at the pharmacy. It's like when you roll up to the bar with a $100 tip and you get concierge service. We're looking at you picking up your one script. Because I work for one of the large retailers, you're that guy in the back who's going to give $1 and scoff off. We're laughing at you.
Why? Why would you laugh?
Why? Because we don't care. We want these old rich people who, not even rich people with good insurance.
But you don't get any of the fucking money.
Yeah, I do.
You get paid. You don't get a percentage of the fucking scripts that you're filling.
I get bonus.
What?
I get bonus.
I'll give you boner. How about that?
Whoa.
How about that?
Bonus. Shit.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you don't mind having to fucking chat with these fossils about their insurance and their medication and how often they should take it and what the fuck. I'm sure that's a treat for you every day.
Well, all I can say is in the time it took you to say that, we could have made a lot more money by talking to a great old woman.
He's just being an asshole. That guy before you just called was an asshole. All right, my friend. Go ahead.
Yeah, you too, man.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
You're crazy.
Someone picking up their AZT fucking bleeds on you.
Yeah.
All right, we got the Jamaican Bob.
Yeah.
So someone reached out to the Jamaican bobsled team
and asked if they minded the Halloween costumes where people were
guess.
dressed like them wearing blackface.
I'm confused by this one.
Why?
Fake outrage.
It is fake outrage.
Did they ask the actors or the actual team?
Yeah.
I think they asked the actual team.
And are they all black guys?
Yeah.
How old are they now? That was a long fucking time ago.
Yeah.
With the team?
Yeah, when they actually ran. Even the movie was a long time.
Are they asking the current members or the old guys?
Oh, that's good. Is there a current Jamaican bobsled team?
We got that bobsled team.
Yeah, that was hilarious, right?
Hilarious.
But they're all black and they don't give a fuck if you have an outrageous costume.
They're Jamaican.
2 Sarah High School football coaches and a teacher under fire for wearing blackface at Halloween are now getting support from one of the men who actually inspired the costumes.
We're flattered. We're not offended.
Oh.
Devin Harris was part of the
Uncle Tom.
original Jamaican bobsleigh team that competed in the 1988 Winter Olympics. The team inspired the movie Cool Runnings.
clip.
People are
cool running.
simply hypersensitive when it comes down to race and racism, and I'm not naive enough to think
Just
that there's
smoke
no
a
such
joint.
thing as racism. But I think every time we brush up on anything race or ethnic, people, go off the deep end.
Local civil rights groups were not as understanding, and the school district responded by suspending head coach Brian Boston, assistant coach Harold Seeley.
Not black kids killing each other in record numbers.
of course they did.
You're suspending the coaches.
I guess they were involved with it or whatever.
Yeah, they were the ones
wearing the costumes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The coaches were.
Okay.
And the teacher involved for 2 days without pay.
Of course.
This week, Harris called Coach Boston's to let him know he was not offended.
I said to him, listen, I think the only people you need to be worried about offending are the guys on the sled, and at least 3 of us, because, I didn't speak to Michael White about this, but certainly 3 of us are definitely by no means offended.
Harris, who is now a motivational speaker, hopes people will stop fearing their differences and instead embrace them.
There you go.
There are bigger racial problems that needs to be tackled, and I think we should spend our energies doing that.
All right, certainly a unique perspective there. Our Christy Walski, thank you.
Unique perspective.
Unique perspective. It should be the perspective.
It's the only perspective.
That's the only perspective.
Well, she might mean a unique perspective because it's coming from the guy.
Right.
Yeah.
From the actual sledder.
Oh.
I don't know.
That should have ended with, well, that's the end of that story.
There you go. You'll never hear this again. Problem solved.
Now let's watch the movie.
Now let's watch him in the bathtub practicing.
Yeah, these guys
hilarious.
are ridiculous.
That movie sucked.
Who are they? Like, who are the actors? Are there any?
It's that one guy who's fucking famous.
Yeah, who?
I don't know his
John
name.
Candy.
John Candy
was one of the white guys.
Well, there's the one guy who was on...
Did John Candy put blackface on in that movie at any time?
Yes.
He did, right?
No, I don't know.
Oh, Sam, you're a troublemaker.
Malik,
this dude...
Dougie Doug.
Leon. You know Leon.
Leon.
Dougie Doug was in it.
He was in a bunch of movies, but he played the lead singer in the Four Tops made-for-TV movie.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Harry Ruffin.
Oh, yeah.
David Ruffin.
I didn't see it.
David Ruffin.
Okay.
Didn't see that one.
Dougie Doug was in it.
Motherfucking Dougie Doug.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I watched that goddamn Wolverine movie.
And?
Last night. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like that Wolverine. Yeah, it's pretty good. And I also have Prisoner, which I got to see. Prisoners.
That's good. I didn't know they were still in theaters.
Hugh Jackman. What?
On demand?
What?
Huh? Prisoners was good.
I got to see that. I didn't want to watch 2 Hugh Jackman movies in one night because that's gay. That would imply that I was just watching for Hugh Jackman.
Plus
you see his Heine in the Wolverine movie. He's in the tub.
You'd already jerked off watching Wolverine. What are you going to watch another Hugh Jackman movie
Guy's
for?
jacked in that fucking movie.
Is his ass all hairy like a Wolverine?
No, which is odd. You would think like a Wolverine, it would be hairy and matted with shit and hair
with those
around his asshole.
Right, no,
yeah,
nothing like
all
that.
Stinky, and maybe like his anal glands would be swollen and smelly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cheeks are adamantium, right?
Yeah, inside.
Yeah.
He was a good
his
singer.
cheeks.
What?
So they made sure his ass looked good for the lady.
Yeah.
And some of the.
And it's odd because he was, he had scraggly hair and a big beard and stuff, and the Asians wanted to clean him up, so they throw him in a tub and they're scrubbing him with a brush, and then they shave him and do his hair and cut his hair and stuff, and then he gets out of the tub, and amazingly, the Asian women knew to shave his beard and do his hair like Wolverine.
That's awesome.
He gets out of the tub, I'm like, how did they know to give him the little almost Wolverine ears with his hairdo?
I guess the word was out.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's got like 0 body fat.
That's. You think that's real?
I think it is. Well, I'm sure there's some type of
the sides
stuff
like
done
that.
to it,
That's
but
photoshopping.
It's crazy.
It's
pretty good though. I do like watching Wolverine in those fight scenes.
Yeah,
it's pretty goddamn good.
Dan Aykroyd dressed as a Jamaican on Trading Places. That's right.
Oh, right. With
and
Eddie
there was
Murphy.
no outcry on that.
He was in the train
doing the Yaman.
Yaman.
Was he Jamaican? I think he was like African.
Yeah, he didn't give a real.
Lionel Joseph.
Very good.
Yeah, that was him.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Is that Tyson? No.
What? Oh my God! See, now that's
what?
Fucking racist right there.
Why?
Travis.
I don't know.
What?
It's Travis.
Okay, good.
Who's that? Is that Tyson?
Yes. No, that's Sam.
Oh. There's Iron Mike.
No, that's Oprah. Wow, we got Oprah and Tyson here today.
Oh my God.
What? Looks just like her.
He's not here.
I don't want to get.
Dan Aykroyd.
But he's a.
Oh, I thought it was a Jamaican bobsled team.
Oh.
But he's a fucking boxer. I want to have a whole.
That train scene just needed to go away in Trading Places.
You didn't like that? No, it meant nothing.
It ruined the movie. It didn't ruin the movie. The movie's great. It was so unnecessary.
It's just dumb.
It's like they needed fucking something to put Al Franken and fucking Davis, whatever, Franken Davis in.
I do like the fact that the gorilla fucked him in the ass. I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah, but they just didn't need that whole train scene. And then they had fucking Jim Belushi was in it. It's like all these people that were like, oh, we got to put him in the movie. Let's just make a train scene.
Al Franken?
Yeah, Al Franken and Tom Davis, I guess. Franken and Davis.
It felt like somebody else wrote that scene, and then
It's like, all right, we got the SNL B team that we need to put in this movie somehow. So let's just throw them in this scene that could be cut out of the movie.
We don't know what to do, because is Tyson on his way?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's on his way right now?
He'll be here very shortly, yeah.
You can take a single. One single? Yeah. So I can take a quick leak?
Yeah.
Are they filming that commercial in the hall still?
We'll go down the other way. I'll walk with you. I'll piss again.
All right, let's piss real fast. Mike Tyson next.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ow, I got something in my eye.
What happened?
It was a fist.
I hate that.
Wow.
And it's so handy to having like two eyes. Just imagine driving and you get something in your eye and you only have like one Cyclops eye. You're like, fuck. That would ruin humanity.
Yeah.
If we just had one fucking eye, and the second you get something in your eye, you'd be like, well, that's it. So there'd be no people with cars or flying or anything.
You wouldn't be as brave.
No.
Not at all. You got to protect that eye.
We would just learn how to adapt. Because if we all had three eyes, and you'd say, imagine if you lost one and only had two.
No, but then you'd have two.
Imagine if you had an eye in the back.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I'm talking like if you had one eye. You know when you get something in your eye and you have to shut your eye? Imagine you only have one eye and you're fucking driving. And you're like, now you're blind.
Yeah, but you have we built in like little eye drop things on our foreheads that would just drip and clear our eye out immediately. I'm telling you.
Why don't we have that now? I'd kind of like that if I get something in my eye.
You would never go out on a windy day.
No.
If you had one eye.
It'd be very dangerous.
It would be extremely dangerous.
Or the guy who owned the one eye cup protector who would be a fucking trillionaire.
Yes. The cup. It would be just like a glass dome.
It goes over your fucking eye.
It goes over your one eye. So.
You know how many more people would go to the eye doctor, though? To make sure that eye's all right?
Yeah.
It's absolutely like a fucking plane with just two engines, you know? One goes out. Those pilots get a little like, meh, only got one now. If you just have one engine and that goes out, you're crashing.
Right.
Same with the one eye. That's why I may be so bold.
Yeah.
The eye drop world would be fucked up.
Make half the money.
They'd have the fucking money.
Half their profits down the shit.
Or they charge twice as much.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Twice as much. Half the product.
Yeah.
Glad we squared that away.
Well, we're doing this instead of talking to Mike Tyson.
In lieu of Iron Mike, who, I guess, what, is he down the hall? Is that Roland? Who do I see? Oh, I think I see Iron Mike Tyson. That is Iron Mike Tyson and fucking blubbery Roland.
Jesus.
Iron Mike.
How can you tell who's who?
And Marshmallow Roland. What? He's not Iron Mike.
He takes that very seriously.
I know. Iron Mike and Mushy Roland.
Yes. Iron Mike and Wrinkled Roland.
Here he comes. Look at that, the champ.
Yeah, that's always impressive when you see
He's
him.
like a rock, man. He's just fucking like, look at his arms. Like fucking eggplants, them arms. Yeah. Holy fuck.
Fuck yeah.
Holiday hams. Iron Mike Tyson!
How you doing?
How you doing, Mike?
What's up, Mikey?
I'm living this cruel world I'm living in.
Why?
Look at your hairdo. Look at your hair. You got black in you.
We've been saying it for years.
Yeah.
For years.
Don't try to hide, huh?
If
you can hide that stuff.
Mike, if he says he doesn't, put some in him.
He's related to Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah.
For real.
And you know what Jefferson was doing,
right?
Yeah, with that what was that lady named Sally Hemming?
Yeah.
Sally.
That's that whole string of families that were
Sally.
They were ruining the reunions down there.
Oh yeah, fuck the reunions. First they said, hey, well, we're gonna accept, and they said, hey, we're not gonna accept those niggers. Fuck no, because this guy couldn't keep his dick in his pants. Fucking dumb fuck.
It was some nice cotillion, and then it turned into a cookout.
Yeah, man. It's
but,
okay.
But he's related for real.
He's from Virginia?
No, here, New York.
Yeah.
No,
listen, look at this. He looked like a fucking founding father.
Yeah.
If you look at a picture of the square forehead.
Yeah.
The founding father, dude.
Yeah, well, Sam definitely did. We did a test on him. We did a genetics test or whatever, but and it said it was all East, but the whole thing's a lie.
Yeah, it was all.
Fixed it.
It was all a lot of bullshit in there.
Yeah, it's crap.
Mike, you wrote a hell of a book, man.
Well,
holy shit, 600, 700 pages.
Hey, what's that shit with me on television? What's that about?
Oh, shit.
That's a NASDAQ shit?
Yeah, NASDAQ. You're on the NASDAQ today. I don't know what that was.
I always confuse NASDAQ with the racing shit. What's that? NASCAR. NASDAQ.
It's all the same.
How was the library
Jesus
last night?
Christ.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Well, what did you do? Was there a Q&A?
No, it was just me and the gentleman that owns the library discussing things, issues, and my life, my book, and history.
They're still using that Dewey Decimal System over there?
Tell me about the
card catalog.
No, we're just talking shit.
Is that it?
Shit.
Who owns the library? Is there a guy that actually owns the New York Public Library?
You know, whoever owns it.
Library guy.
Rich Jewish wasp. A Jewish wasp guy.
Jewish wasp
guy.
Yeah.
One of those rich.
Yeah. The guy who loves himself and hates himself and loves himself and hates himself. Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
I'm about 250 pages in. I didn't finish it yet, and it's I've said it. It's the best biography I've ever read.
Cold-blooded.
It's completely honest. Completely.
Yeah, you let it
honest.
out. You let it out, Mike.
Scary stuff.
Damn,
It's
right?
an amazing life.
I hated it. I didn't want to do this. Like a year or so ago, Ratzel came to me, and then he asked me something about my marriage, and I said, hey, fuck this. This is too heavy, dude.
Oh, shit.
I'll see you later. Come back tomorrow. And I haven't seen him for like a year and a half.
What happened with, we get to ask you too at the press conference. It was really, you were talking about Teddy Atlas, your old trainer, and then we get on these verbal things, we're just talking for a second, all of a sudden you're at this place where you realize you're confessing that you had been using this whole time, and like, what happened in that moment where you just...
Well, I don't know, I'm a recovering addict, and that's just what happens. I go from one tantrum to another within the tenths of a second, and I say, fuck, hey, I'm really not being honest. I'm really being a schmuck, and I've been getting high for 6 days, I've been drinking and stuff. So, because people are starting to invest in me and stuff, and I want you guys to know what you're getting now. And so I don't want to be lying again, because I'm had my whole life was a lie pretty much. So I just want to tell you, this is what's happening. So if you want to take your goodies away, just take them away. I'm always trying to destroy myself some kind of way too.
Yeah.
But shit, I'm just happy it kills me more to have that lie more so than this, to have a lot of material things. I just don't want to be that inner feeling that you piece of shit. Because I'm the first one to say, you're just a piece of shit. You still lying. And my inner demons tell me, you got these white people fooled, but you don't got me fooled. You know, shit. You ain't shit.
Yeah, it affects you personally. At some point, even if you're saying fuck everyone else, you're lying to yourself. It's a tough one.
Yeah, and person with demons, them things bother you.
Yeah, personal
they
demons.
Need to shut the fuck up.
They don't
I know.
Stop. They don't stop.
Oh, I know.
They don't stop. They say, you're just a phony. You just want people to love you and like you.
Oh, man.
And nobody's love can fix it. That's the thing. People take it personally who are close to us. Like, how come I've given you everything and it doesn't, I love you and I can lie to your face. For me it was sex more. I can just lie and mean it and it doesn't mean anything.
Oh, man. Yeah. Sex does that to you. Too much of it does that to you. You just want that feeling. You want it at any cost. Yeah, I love you. Take my money. You fucking bitch. Get away from me. Yeah. But at that moment, you're in that moment, you take everything. My money. You want to keep in my car. Take my deed. Ah, fuck you. Bitch, you disgusting. Get out of here.
Yeah. You pick her up, try shaking it out.
Shit.
Yeah. It does feel good to come inside, though. It's really hard not to. That's a really difficult one. There's something about that, about especially knowing she's not on the pill. This is a risk in that.
Jesus. Because it's a form of destroying yourself, because you might get a prostitute pregnant. Else you might get the venereal disease or that, and the baby come out with 3 heads and, and a hermaphrodite. You know, it's just, what the fuck? That's cool.
Yeah.
Because you feel that you're a piece of shit, because that's what you feel like. You feel like you're not worth anything. Even because you have all the money in the world, you don't deserve this. You're not worth anything. So you screw people who you think is disgusting, because you feel this is what you're worth.
Do you know how much a prostitute would feel like they won the lottery if they got pregnant off of, a Mike Tyson or something? That would be like, oh my God, like hit the lottery.
I'm sure that happened before. I'm pretty sure that happened before.
Gotta think girls were trying to get pregnant when they were with you, Mike.
Oh.
Hey man,
that's the easy road.
Yeah,
for some people, right?
Yeah, shit. Well,
that's when you come in low with some body blows.
Right.
Hey, that's just what it is, man.
Were you careful out there because you knew you were aware of that?
Never careful. Nothing turned me on more than to have sex with strangers.
Yeah.
Somebody I met 5 minutes ago with a big coleslaw on their lip and nose covered. I see that comes from the nose to the lip, it's running, the door is just extending.
Oh my God.
Extending it almost to the chin. Yeah. Like, wow.
Holy shit.
Man, and it's fucking leaking a little.
Yeah.
Suck up all those fluids.
God.
Like it's an animal.
Holy shit, that's hilarious.
I love this fucking show. But I could do this. I could do
of course.
this in this show.
Did you ever tell? I found myself telling like girls, like hookers or dirty girls, that I loved them and I cared about them.
No, you gotta listen. I said, listen, bitch. During this process, I'm gonna tell you that I might love you. Don't take it personal. I just love to hear the fact. I love the act of love. I'm gonna say I love you a couple times, so don't be thinking I really love you.
Damn.
Okay, so you say, all right, you ready? Okay, oh, baby, I just really love you. Oh, baby, please. Oh, God, you make, oh, I love being with you. Oh, man, let me, oh, God, I'm fucking the ass now.
That is showing love right there.
Love without condom, please. Imagine this is some shit. I asked the protocol, how much can I bet to pay you to fuck you out of condom?
Wow.
It's some really dark.
Yeah.
That's some more stuff.
I was in a Brazilian whorehouse. I was in a Brazilian whorehouse and I was fucking a girl.
Awesome. They're the best. Because they look awesome. You never see people like this. God, why don't people like this have morals? People with bodies like this don't have fucking morals. Why can't I find somebody like this with morals with this body? Fuck. That care about want to go to school. That got more than a fucking kindergarten education. And their mother, fuck, man. Why? He's not truthful, right? Most of the girls you see you like, and they have beautiful bodies, they're really fucking dirt poor, you know what I mean? You wind up, it's really bad stuff.
Oh, man.
I didn't like that you couldn't communicate in English, though. There's something about the dirty talk or the communication that I like to have back and forth. When they didn't speak English, it made it a little harder for me to enjoy it.
No. Because sex was just an international language, Just, hey, yeah, no.
Right.
No.
I guess that's no. Yeah, that sounds like no.
There was a Brazilian, she was a hooker, and I was fucking without a rubber in the whorehouse.
I love you so much. He's so self-destructive.
Yeah.
He's a beautiful, listen, this guy's a beautiful guy. I know him. But besides this, I don't know him this way, but I know he's a beautiful guy, very generous, but would just destroy himself for that quick
for that moment.
Of gratification.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to have it.
There's no logic to it.
You have to have it. He's a highly successul rate type of guy, but a highly self-destructive kind of guy.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm the same way. We live by rushes, right?
Yeah.
The rush. And then after it's over, fuck, I got AIDS.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
the
what happened?
Demons. Those personal demons.
Okay, I got AIDS. Okay, all right.
Jesus.
Got AIDS. You have children?
No kids, no.
Oh, fuck. Once you have children, you gotta think, now that's another that's another torture trip on you. Holy shit, I gotta be responsible now. I can't fuck the neighbor's wife because my kids are gonna have a bad, they're gonna go to school, they're gonna wind up seeing a psychiatrist and shit.
That's his responsibility.
Oh, fuck.
It's like, I got kids, I can't fuck the neighbor's wife.
Oh, God. The kids are gonna go to school together, and the other kids gonna kick my kid's ass because I got his mother's pregnant, and fuck.
Holy shit, yeah.
That scares me to have kids for that reason. It's like, you know that you now have something they can hold over you, but I have no responsibility to anyone.
Man, listen, but life is about responsibilities. You never know who you truly are unless you have those responsibilities and you're back against the wall. Of course, no one cares about themselves. No one cares about themselves, really. You know, if I die, fuck it. At least I lived my life. But now you can't say, fuck, I can't even die because I got these little motherfuckers.
You got kids,
You can't even die with dignity because I got these guys. I gotta make sure they get a good education and stuff.
Yeah, now you,
I gotta wipe their ass. I gotta go to the store. I gotta go to Vons. I find myself going to Vons buying egg whites and stuff like that, and sausages for the kids before they go to school.
Oh shit!
You know, some way you lose a form of dignity. I'm no longer the baddest man on the planet. I'm going to school shopping for these little snotty nosed fuckers that don't appreciate me.
That's good to know Tyson has to deal with all that.
Oh shit!
God damn, man.
Can I say the turn on too? And by the way, in fucking this girl without a condom, I did it twice, 2 days in a row. I saw her. We were fucking. She kept going, "You special."
Yeah, you want people to love you, but you want them to love you at your terms. You know, you want them to love you, but you want them to love you and say, "Fuck it, I'll take that bullet for you." It's good, because now that you're dead, I don't got to deal with that responsibility of you loving me no more. Now I'll find someone else. You know, imagine how the pharaohs felt. You know, I don't got to respond to nobody. If you die, fuck you. I fuck someone else.
Yeah.
I just be with someone else.
Not much responsibility.
Yeah. Oh, imagine if you had a girlfriend or somebody that was tight with you, or you were married to you, and fuck you, just no. Oh. You can't really go out, and if you go out, you got to fuck, and she might kill herself, fuck, and you hope she does, or she might burn my fucking clothes up, or burn your house down.
Yeah.
Fuck, you can't leave her alone, so you're with her all the time. That's the reason that you stay with her all the time. She might burn the fucking house down. So don't.
Or she might have figured out my email password, so I got to fucking make sure I'm by the computer.
Isn't
so
that
she can't
awesome?
go on
You
it.
always have to hide other girls, and you got to find a way to do it. And you got to tell your friend when you're with your wife, get their number for me.
Oh,
you know, always have a chaperone, get that bitch your number.
Or you put them under guys' names, or you put, like, if the girl's name
they
is
know
Julie.
that one. These fucking girls are good.
I know. They wonder why I'm texting my cock to a guy, and I'm like, no, it's Frank, my friend.
Frank is measuring it. He's telling me ways to make it longer. He's telling me ways to make it bigger for you. I'm doing it for you. I want to hit that special spot. I'm going to hit that spot.
It's Dr. Frank. Yeah, fucking where you put Frank and Julie, you put the girl's name with the guy's name in front of it.
Julie is the fucking middle name. He's Jewish. His name is Jules, okay? It's Jules. Frankie Jules.
Did you have sex before fighting? Because that's an old myth that you can't fuck before you fight.
Sometimes it's good. Sometimes, you know, it depends on the person.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just feel intense and boom, you get that, hey, I'm pretty loose. I'm going to fuck him up.
Yeah, it was always the myth that it would take your legs out.
Right.
From under you, yeah.
It would take the energy.
No,
obviously not.
You know, so fighting is psychological. Life is psychological.
Yeah.
It's just how you perceive it, I believe. You know.
There's a picture in the book of you at 13, which amazes me that you're only 13 there. You look like a grown man.
Yeah, I would look like this at 13.
Pretty much.
Jesus. Yeah. Everybody thought I was gonna be tall, but I stopped growing.
Right.
And that's something now. It's a fucking.
How tall are you? 5'10", 5'11"?
10.5.
It's funny you mentioned the height too. There was one, you know, because the stuff with Cuss, I think, is some of the best stuff in the book. It's like you touch on it in the store, in the one man show, but the book goes. There's so much you learn about that relationship and living there. And at one point he mentioned something about you. He wished you were taller, and like you said, that really.
He
hurt
wished
you.
I was bigger.
Or was that you were a bigger guy?
Like Ken Norton and Mike Weaver was just Hercules. Mike Weaver was just massively muscular guys.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I said, you watch. He said, because they would be intimidated of your physique. And I said, you watch, because one day the whole world's going to be afraid of me.
Yeah.
Because he was really, he had the science of intimidation and fear down to he had it down to a pack, man. He just knew that stuff. Because he was a very tiny man, but he was very ferocious.
Mm-hmm.
He knew how to, he just even at 70, just turns right away and like,
wow.
Hey, it's right within a tenth of a second.
Were you scared? Were you scared of him?
Hell yeah.
Really? Even though you know physically you could take him.
Yeah, no, that doesn't, psychologically it won't. He didn't have to do it. He could just say something. I would just feel bad. Me disappointing him.
Wow.
Him being disappointed and feeling let down by me would kill me.
Yeah, it's worse than a punch, right?
My whole objective was to make him happy. As long as he was around the house happy, talking about me. Oh, man, you're the best. My son is the best fighter in the world. There's no one in the country. He's the national champ. When he was talking about me and proud about me, I felt on cloud 9.
Yeah.
But he just, he was down, the whole house was down. When he was happy, the whole house was happy.
Yeah. Wow.
But that's a good thing
huge
for a trainer
presence,
to
yeah.
have, the ability to deflate you or get you to do something just by being disappointed, because you can't bully a fighter.
You know how people achieve in life? Yes, you can, though, but they achieve by having good mentors, by wanting to make their mentors happy.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can make your good mentors happy, then you're happy. That's just so awesome. That's what
Right.
a good mentor is. It's by pleasing that guy, finding somebody that you want to make happy. Either you find that in good ways or bad ways. If you could please that guy, you're successful. Even if
Right.
it's good or bad, you're very successful by pleasing your mentor and by looking up to your mentor and trying to make him happy.
Speaking of that, how would your life be different if he lived, let's say, another 5 years? If
I was still, listen, I'm 47, I was still fighting. If Cuss is still living, I'll be still. Cuss, he didn't believe in age. He believed in your spirit. Fighting. He believed fighting was a spirit. If you had the spirit to fight, you could continue to fight. You say, look, you never took a beat, and these guys are comatose. They've been knocked out cold, and they're still fighting, Mike. You should still be fighting, Mike. Mike, matter of fact, let me pick your fighters, Mike. Okay, let me pick them for you, man.
Wow.
Let me pick the fights. You can still be fighting.
Yeah.
So you have no doubt you would have fought a lot longer.
He inspired me.
Right.
I would want to fight. It wasn't like he'd be pushing me. I was like, okay, Cuss. Yeah. You know, he was the guy who knew how to press those buttons and make me believe I can conquer the world.
That whole intimidation factor thing, you wound up being an expert at that. That's for sure. Ooh, Whitney. You wound
Remember
up
she
being
was
an
in that
expert at
show?
Who was that?
Showgirl. Remember Elizabeth?
Oh, that was Elizabeth.
Tell me her name.
Berkeley?
Berkeley, yeah.
That was her?
Okay.
That was her?
Yeah.
She's
beautiful.
Yeah, she was in that movie where she was a
so
stripper.
cool. With the other awesome chick, too. What was her name? Come on, Gershon.
Gina.
Gershon.
Yeah.
Gina.
Definitely. Yeah, you would come out, and obviously before you even got in the ring, the other fighter
got your
was
money's
intimidated.
worth.
They were intimidated.
Right. That's what just Cuss saying. More so being a great fighter. He said, intimidate. The major fact of intimidation was basically, pulverizing the guy. But the fact that you started off with just being a very ominous person.
Yeah.
But I wasn't smart enough to take it out of my personal life. I was that guy. Well, the fights are over real quick, so I'm still pretty pumped. So I want to fight somebody outside too. I wish I wasn't that way and stuff.
But people had no clue about the real Mike Tyson. They didn't know you, your sense of humor. They didn't know what you liked to do in your personal life that wasn't self-destructive. I remember watching fights and just going, oh my God, here's this guy that goes out and beats the fucking shit out of people. And that's all anyone knew of you. Was that frustrating at all? Did you want people to know more about
at that stage in my life? I wanted everybody to be.
You wanted just fear, right?
Yes, think I was a monster.
Wow.
Yeah, because you're hilarious, and we just never saw that when you were fighting. You were always so
No, the other
intense.
fighters were never laughing in the ring.
Oh,
It was,
God, no.
Well, that's
very...
what 50 Cent was telling me that, right? He was saying, now, listen, Mike, because I started acting. Somebody said, see, normally they always saw you with your war face on. They never saw you like this. It was going to be tough. You had to change it around. But he was always telling me that. And I never thought about that. He had to tell me that. I said, listen, the reason why people are a little hesitant and apprehensive is because they never saw you like this. They always saw you with your war face on.
I was surprised too how much you you talk a lot about crying and being emotional and all these things that would go back and you would cry about, and it was like you seem to have always been that guy, but just hit it really well, like a guy who was affected and sensitive to things, but just nobody had any idea about that.
Well, Cuss didn't like that stuff. That was sensitive. He thought a fighter should have no emotion.
Old school
no emotion.
thought
I
on
never
that.
saw him cry. I never saw him show emotions like that until he was dying. Because the only reason he was mad because he wanted to marry his life love, Camille Ewald, and he was mad he couldn't marry her because they had tax problems.
Oh shit!
And he was just back then, if you marry somebody, you take their problems on and all that crap.
Oh right.
Almost like the pharaohs. If you die, your pharaoh died. You gotta go in the tomb with him. Right? You go with him.
Is that what happened? To help him?
If you're hanging out in the marketplace shopping, the pharaoh died. Oh no! You gotta go be embalmed in there with his slaves, with his eunuch slaves, right? What's that the word? The eunuch?
Yeah.
You gotta go in there with those guys, and nothing's happening. You're in the mood.
Man! Wow!
There was
what a bitch!
Dude, that sucks. The part, I actually was on a plane reading about Cuss being in the hospital, and I cried. I was really, really sad. And there's nothing worse than crying on a plane, because it's fucking humiliating, because you can't go anywhere, and you got to put your sunglasses on, and it just balls up behind your eyes. You just close your eyes behind sunglasses, and then if you move them, it's just going to go down your fat face.
Why don't you wipe your eyes?
Because you can't
hide a good cry.
No, because people look at you, and they see you reading, and then you're just dabbing your eyes like fucking someone's grandmother. It was truly embarrassing.
Wow.
But that was really fucking...
deep.
It was great, yeah. It was really, really good.
Man, no question. We were just saying it was great.
Thank you.
Yeah, the male stewardess was laughing at you.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to react,
How were you in school? What was going on with you in school?
I was the funny guy. I did not get a lot of girls, and I didn't wash my hair a lot. I had a lot of dandruff. I was a very dirty young man.
Dandruff.
Whacking and jack.
Non-stop. I went to school across the street. I'd walk home on lunch, jerk off, and then feel tremendous guilt and walk back like the whole school knew I had just jerked off.
Well, they probably did.
Yeah, they probably did. It was probably stole all of my fucking clothes.
They didn't know anybody that you fucked.
He's got to be jerking off. Yeah, walk back with your dick still hanging out.
Yeah,
I
was a terrible student. I dropped out. He dropped out of high school.
Yeah, I was, the old.
Can't do it sometimes.
I just didn't have the time
what they
or
were
energy.
Teaching,
Nothing.
Garbage.
I had no interest in.
If they were teaching broadcasting on the radio, maybe you would have liked that.
Maybe I would have. Yeah, stuff like that. I liked science and stuff, but I liked just hanging out and learning the shit. I didn't like the tests and the fucking structure of it. Like if I
had the test, I had the cheat sheet and still failed. Had the cheat sheet and
still failed. Yeah. I wanted to learn shit just because I wanted to learn it. I didn't want to be tested on it. I didn't want to pass or fail or
that's stupid.
And the structure of school is what fucked me up. And pot. I smoked a lot of pot in high school,
pot.
When you have all good intentions, and then after a couple of joints, you really just want to lay down and watch cartoons.
Not do too many joints. It's like one couple of hits, and now you're ready.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Ready.
Well, that wasn't happening. I smoked a lot of weed back in high school.
Who is we as human beings? Some things that we can conceive in our minds, and some things that we can't.
Yeah.
That's the process of us coming from animals to human beings, and some things take longer for us to learn than some animals. Like some dogs learn faster than other dogs and stuff.
Yeah, I think we're pretty similar to that whole thing. I think there's some instincts in there that some people are better at than others, and and learning, common sense. Things like that.
Well, the same as dogs, though. When you look at it like as an addict, like a dog comes, like whenever you walk in the door, the fucking dog runs over because he knows the treat giver is there.
Here.
I mean, that's the same way we are. It's like if I get hooked on something, it's like I go to the same place, the same thing, ritual every time. I have to. I used to get hookers. I would ride around. They had to get in my car, the fucking right side of my car. They had to approach the right side, my passenger window, or I wouldn't talk to them.
The hell is that about?
It's just ritualistic fucking thing.
Why not the left side, though?
I don't know.
You never figured that out?
I liked it to feel seductive.
Were you worried they were going to do something to you?
It's like with drugs as well. You don't feel good. You're miserable until you get the drug. You're high without even using them because you're going to get high.
You're going to get high.
Yeah, so you're really high and stuff. And then the guy calls and I just got pulled over. The possibility they found the fucking dope.
Oh.
And then you come down and you're like, fuck this shit.
This guy fucked my whole buzz up.
Yeah.
Well, even when you're high, the rest of the night is dedicated to trying to feel as good as you did when you first got high that evening. And you never fucking get it.
You never get it. Next thing you know, you wake up with some weird people. Whoa!
Weird
shit. Did you touch me? Did I touch you?
Oh, shit, yeah.
God.
Yep.
You grew up in a pretty, I was reading the childhood stuff. Usually childhood stuff in a biography, you're like, all right, but this was fucking, I could not get enough of the childhood stuff. Holding a gun at like 8, 9 years old, you had a pistol.
Jesus.
Yeah, a little cheap ass 38.
At 8, 9 years old.
Yeah, it's
Can't even imagine that.
It's just what you do. They're the older people in your life. That's what they do. That's the end to this. You're watching them do things in the street. You watch them snatch things, and these are people who are nice. This is Uncle such and such, aunt this and that. And they're good people to you, but to some other parts of the world,
not so good. Wow.
And your mother and her boyfriend, there was really good stuff about. You saw her throw boiling water on him?
Yeah, she scalded him with boiling water.
Wow.
And what did you say, like, he went to the liquor store for her or something, and then you're like, that's explained my dysfunction with women?
No, after she did this stuff and they would have fights, he would go and buy her liquor and cigarettes, like, reward her for doing fucked up shit.
Wow,
You know?
what the hell is that about?
Because he may say, well, I've did bad things to her too, so this is, you know.
Make up for it.
This is crazy. I have to, but this is how I live my life.
A little dysfunctional, yeah. A little bit.
You know, you would think this is your worst enemy, but I love them. Please don't leave me. Don't leave me. I know I punch you in the face, baby, but don't leave me. Take my money. Take my wallet. Please take my car.
Yeah.
Don't go.
Wow, yeah.
You're comfortable in that fucking unhappiness.
Right.
That,
and then when things are going well, you say, this is not normal. This is sick.
You start getting uncomfortable when it gets too normal.
This is really sick. My kids are in a great school.
Right.
Their mother's doing well. We have maids, we have servants and stuff, but this is not cool. I gotta screw the maid. I gotta do something else. I gotta screw the maid. I gotta screw the maid's daughter.
You gotta fuck things up.
This is just too good. Maybe I get her pregnant and we have a real
Arnold
bunch.
Arnold Schwarzenegger wound up doing that. Fuck the maid, and look what happened.
You know, I
made a little Arnold. Yeah, that's wow. Did you look though? Was there any sense of that isn't right? As a kid, you're seeing all this fucked up shit going around, and I understand it's like, well, that's the way things are. But was there anything in your head that made you think, wow, there's something wrong here?
Well, not really, because if you think about it, you know, the biggest stars in the world, old grown men, people who you think were supposed to be respected, they've done it before you. Maybe older guys who were successful and they were saying, hey, this is how you treat a woman, or this is what you do, or don't let it get the upper hand. And this is just what it's always been. It's always been a male, misogynist kind of world, especially in America, you know. It's always been that kind of male orientated, you know, don't let that bitch play you. You the man of the house. She's from your rib. God made her from your rib, nigga. Shit.
I read that in the Bible.
Right. Just like that.
Just like that.
Yeah,
verbatim.
They're pimping in the Bible. You know what I mean? But that's when normally you see preachers and stuff, it's like preachers / pimps because they dress the same, drive the same car, look
That's
the way
funny, yeah, they do.
Greasy hair, they're looking good. You think about it.
Yeah.
You think
Fucking
about it.
pimping up there in the church.
And most pimps know the Bible real well.
Yeah.
But you escaped all that and made something of yourself.
No, maybe
which
I don't know. Did I escape it?
I think so.
Did I escape it?
For the most part,
maybe physically. Physically, I escaped. My parents escaped that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not in the same vernacular. I'm not in the same neighborhood.
Right.
But I still have the same characteristics.
Well, you used to go back to the neighborhood when you started making it too.
Absolutely.
You were just addicted to going back to that world, or have you ever tried to figure that one out?
No, it's my insecurities. You know, I just want them to know they're never tougher than me.
Yeah.
Right? Even though I have this, I'll still stomp you down. I just always had that mentality. I never wanted to be bullied again. I never wanted to think because I'm not in this environment, you could just say, oh, he's soft now. I never wanted to have that appearance that he's soft now. He can't come to Brownsville no more. You know, I always wanted to know that I'm always here, and there's always a possibility that I'll do something real bad to you.
Wow, damn.
it seems.
I was going to say there's also something about going back home. You're coming from
there's
a
always
place.
something to fucking prove. I don't care if it's a white
Right. You're right.
There's always
That's
something you
it.
have to prove.
You're leaving there with these dreams and hopes that you're going to do something.
And
when you
think
finally
they want you
do
they want you to fail.
Right.
Because you know, I don't care what neighborhood, what nationality.
Yep.
They come out, oh, you thought you were going to make it. Now you're back.
Yeah,
huh?
look
You're
where
back
you
with
are,
us.
you fucking piece of shit. Yeah. So when you go back, it's almost like, yeah, fuck you. Look what I did. But it doesn't help. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
One cares.
But, it's only within your own head that existence exists.
But you don't have to physically travel back home to resolve that in your own head. You know,
well, you never know. For some people, they do.
Yeah.
But were you going back there when you were really famous?
Yeah. Wow. With my Rolls Royce, no bodyguards.
Wow. Yeah.
You know, and I'm one of the guys. And you always in our neighborhood is always the doggy dog. You always have to, and that's crazy when I think about. That's you always have to have that that feeling or that aura that I will still do something very bad to you.
Right.
You always have to have that.
It's amazing to me how many times you almost blew it. Like when I'm reading the book, there's a lot of times you went back and these things that you almost did when you were starting to get really famous about you were going to rob houses and that your friend.
Yeah.
He saved you, and it's like no matter how well you're doing, there's that part that almost wanted to self-destruct.
There's always You know, in every neighborhood, there's always somebody that probably had played sports and you never knew he played sports or he almost had it or he did something and he lost it and he said, hey, listen, man, don't do this. And he said, you know, Mike, I used to play, I used to box. Like, you know, I didn't have it, but I almost made it, man, but I got caught up with drugs. I got caught up with this case or something, man. And they said, go back to those white people, man. They love you. Trust me.
Go back to those white people.
Man, I wish I had some white people that loved me.
God
That's
damn.
just what they say in our
That's pretty much what it is. Right.
That's what it is.
Wow.
Damn.
That's unbelievable.
It makes you wonder how many people almost made it out and went back one too many times and didn't.
Oh, absolutely. Somebody may have killed him. I was remember the gentleman Len Bias. He went back to celebrate and died of a drug overdose.
Yeah.
You know? Our demons always follow us. I don't care who you are, how successful you are. That's why they're demons. They don't go anywhere. They never leave. Even if you have them under control, they're still there.
They're still there, right over your shoulder.
Demons don't go anywhere. Whoever say they killed their demons are lying. They never leave. They never leave.
A constant battle. Yeah.
Yes.
God damn, man.
I'm amazed at the bullying too. There's a lot of stuff about being bullied as a kid. It's you know, it was real bullying and horrible bullying and the things that they would call you and just it's hard to picture you going through that as a person.
You know, when I was younger, you know, I always hung out with my sister and her friends. My brother's 5 years older, and I was overweight. You know, like I said, I was chubbier, and I would look like this, you know, little kid. And just people would just always call me. Ferry would kick my ass, just talk crazy to me. I never fought before. You know what I mean? But something that was just so weird, you know, that it's really strange. I was just good at fighting. Soon, no one had to teach me. Boom, I just.
Oh, so when it finally, when you had to fight, you were
I didn't know the punch I was throwing. I did the tension, I grab and bite him.
It's like, fuck.
It just came on natural.
Don't mess with this fucking kid anymore.
That's why I realized some things do come, fighting do come natural. We're born to fight. We're born to be killers. You know, we just, some people transform into something else they don't want to do, but we're born to do this stuff, I believe, to defend ourselves.
There was the one story you told. It was one of the worst ones where
what is that bullshit? What does it say right there? This is a
Mike Tyson, former boxing champion.
You're doing the closing bell today.
Oh fuck, nigga! Nigga!
Please say that there. Please yell that.
Yeah, they get the big celebrities to do the closing bell. You're doing it today.
You know, it'd be really funny.
I was just never wanted to end celebrity. I was always like the black celebrity. That the black celebrity say, no, we're gonna stay away from this. You know, white people won't like us if we're with Mike. You know, let's stay away.
Right when the bell rings, just turn around and clock the head of NASDAQ right in the head.
Oh,
like
you fucker!
Like you think it's the fucking bell. Ding, ding, bam! Oh, that'd be a great news story for the night.
Oh, that would be some beautiful shit. I probably have no bail when I get in jail.
Yeah, that'd be a rough one. But,
Mike's promoting, by the way, Undisputed Truth. The Undisputed Truth. His book is out. I'm about 350 pages into it. It's absolutely amazing. And there's book signings too today. If you want to meet Mike and get a book signed, go down to the Barnes & Noble in Union Square at 12:30 this afternoon. It's a massive Barnes & Noble.
Fifth Avenue? Fifth Avenue.
Yes, there'll be plenty of room to stand inside. If it's cold, you'll still be able to get it. But get there early. Don't be a dummy and fucking show up at 12:20 and expect to get online right up front.
You're going to have to get there early.
And the next week, the 25th, or in 12 days, 7 o'clock at Barnes & Noble.
What do you do now?
LA.
Right now, you're like, how old are you now?
I'm 45.
45, huh? So you're dealing with that middle-age crisis, so you're trying to fuck it out of you, right? That's what it is. When you get that middle-age crisis, you just want to stroke. Oh, I'm sorry. You just want to stroke. Them strokes going to get that pain. Oh, I'm too old.
I'm not even fucking it out of me. I'm just tugging it out of myself. I wish I had the dignity of fucking it. I'm just pulling it out of my own dick and then enclosing the text message. It really is a detached, awful cyber existence.
Closing the text.
Yeah, there's no real interaction with anybody.
Check this out. Have you found anybody that just knocked you off your feet like me?
Yeah, I found a few. over the years.
No, it's always going to be that one that just say, hey, this is crazy. This is where our really piggish, chauvinistic instincts come in. Hey, I don't want no one else to do what I'm doing to her. You just come over here and hang out here for a while.
It's not so much that I don't want to do this to anyone else. You don't want her doing it to anyone else.
Absolutely. Yeah. But listen, that's just what happens to people who've been single for a long time until we find out something that's not good with these people and we can throw them back into the little fish shell there. But other than that, man, we should hold on to them, see what happens. A little magic might work there.
Yeah.
But I think this guy, he don't want to believe in this stuff, but I think he'd be an awesome, responsible guy because he's an extremist and shit with all that stuff. And I believe if he focused that on just really caring about an entity and stuff, he'd be a monster.
Oh, Jimmy is really a solo kind of guy.
Mike thinks about sex a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
He wants to believe that because he doesn't believe that he'll do well in it. You know, he's scared to go through and make the mistakes as far as the relationship is concerned. You know, he's scared of the mistakes because we're all going to make mistakes.
I love psychoanalyzing Jimmy with Mike Tyson. This is great.
Yeah, but he's right. I mean,
yeah.
you know, I'm very bad at that stuff.
Because you've chosen a career path that is very solo, stand-up comedy. I think you're very caring and stuff, but you don't want kids because you don't like changing anything that you think might be detrimental to your career or self.
Or sexual addiction. And it's also
Right,
unselfish, so it's like you don't want to put somebody else through that. Like, I know how I am, and I don't want to
But
be
there's
a
people that
pig.
want to be a part of that with you. They just go through that with you. Ain't that some bullshit?
Yeah.
You want to go through this painful life
Yeah,
with
right.
you.
Who
And they
wants
have a
to do
great,
that?
stable life. You want to endure this shit, but maybe that stable life is not cool for them. They want to help somebody. They want to help you, Jimmy.
I've had girls.
They want to save you.
I've had girls tell me their like problems and really very emotional stuff, and I've caught myself like darting my eyes off to the television. That just proves right there I have
like
no
this.
fucking compassion.
I'm like the hump bench. Just keep your problems to yourself. Okay? But don't tell me your problems, okay? Because I got my own. If your problems intertwine with mine, I might kill you, okay?
Mike, how do you get girls in prison?
That
amazes me.
Well,
how did that all come about?
Okay. Well, people, believe it or not, I was Mike Tyson. And people kind of like wrote me pen pal letters when I was in jail, you know.
And you just get a lot of people to look the other way.
And they said, no one always looked. I always got in trouble because I touched and kissed too much and stuff.
Right.
But it was a guy in prison. There's always some fucking white guy in these prisons that just got the system down packed. Even though he's always in fucking prison and always get caught, but he got the system packed down. He said, this is what you do. You have them come, you know, the summer dress that they wear. The summer dress they wear, and the buttons in the front, right? You remember the buttons, of course, in the front. Have them wear it backwards. No underwear unless sometimes they check for underwear, and you gotta come to prison with underwear. Make the underwear crotchless. They never check fucking crotchless underwear.
Shit.
Oh, these fucking guys, man. That's why your white guys run the country, because your motherfuckers think of this shit. Right? So, and then, no, I'm serious, right? Who would think? Only some white motherfucker think of this shit, right? And, but really, right? And I'm like, you listen to me, you listening, Mike? All right, listen, all right? Fuck, all right? Listen, damn, I'm gonna get in trouble for this, all right? So, man, how I know I got 3 of my wives pregnant. I got 3 fucking kids since I've been in prison, okay? So listen.
Man.
So he goes like this. He said, you have them turn around, and you have them, and the best, you have them unbutton the top, and they come for that quick couple of seconds. They can give you a kiss and sit on your lap, and you have them come in and kiss you, sit on you, put them right on, and you choke. And you gotta come real quick. You haven't had sex in a long time, unless you've been jerking off. You've been jerking off, Mike? Don't do that. But when you're gonna come real quick, and then that's it, Mike. Then you sit down and you continue the conversation, or else you ask her to dismiss. One or the other. But if I was you, I'd take advantage of the hour and have a conversation. You might get hard again and try that again. So basically that's how I did. And then again, I can't believe I'm talking about this shit. But anyway.
Fucking so compelling. Jesus.
It's amazing.
I'm amazed.
Mike is the proverbial perv, okay? So, just had a girlfriend, had a little counselor there and stuff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my
That's
drug
handy.
counselor. So I said, she kept saying, I can help your time, cut some of your time off if you take my test. I said, I don't need your damn test and stuff. And down to the possible I could get some. Yes, I think I did have a lot of drinking problems, and I dealt with drugs in the past, and maybe you could work something out and I can get help. Because I tried to take the GET test, and that would take some time, but I fucking failed the test. Okay? I said, fuck, god damn, I can't even pass a fucking GED. Fuck.
What happened?
So the counselor, wow.
Yeah, offered money and stuff.
Oh, man.
I'm always paying, I'm always a quick guy to pay. My mother accept money. Most of the women I know accept money. And if you didn't accept money, I didn't like you. So there's something wrong with you. You got morals? You don't got morals. You got a venereal disease. I don't want to be with you. So,
everything, obviously you went through a point in your life where you believed everything was for sale.
Everything is for sale, but every price isn't money. Everything.
Right. Okay.
Sale.
All right. Sometimes
everything's
money
for
isn't
sale.
the price. Right.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to love somebody. Sometimes you have to, it's just all not for sale by money. Everybody has a price, but it's not money.
Wow. Yeah. God damn. That is a fucked up little story.
And it's a very
the drug counselor's supposed to fucking be there to, help you out in another way.
She was.
Yeah,
Of course.
She was helping him out. Helped him out in that way.
Let me judge
in that regard.
Fucking judgmental ass motherfucking white people. You're the ones that taught me how to do this shit. It was you. Yes. The guy looked a lot like you.
Absolutely. And then you go into detail about
anything.
Desiree Washington in the book. Wow.
Yeah,
a lot more than the one-man show, by the way.
Yeah,
because the one-man show is only an hour and a half. You can't really.
By the way, it's on. Sorry to interrupt you. It's on 8 o'clock on HBO Films. Undisputed Truth. It's called. It airs on HBO Saturday, and it's fucking amazing. I saw it twice, and it's an amazing.
I haven't seen it on HBO.
Of course, man. Of course.
Yeah, I went too.
Amazing.
Jeez, I was there, Mike.
But you don't got the same energy that he has. He comes up, hey, Mike, I'm really good, Mike. That fucking jittery energy is beautiful shit, man.
It's Jimmy perfect. And he got the blink down. He's got me. He's
Mike Tyson's Jimmy impression.
I swear.
Down. It's great.
I actually went home and he went backstage. I'm like, I don't want to bother him. Just tell him I liked it too. I loved it actually. But you really get into the Desiree Washington stuff in the book, which was.
It explains things that you seem like when you hear things on the news, you're like, how does this happen? And then you go through every detail about the fucking. I was so angry reading this book about the fucking defense attorneys and about Desiree, and you explain everything, and it makes complete sense how it happened. Like it's stuff that I had no idea.
Hey, listen, at that time in my life, I was acting like a real prick, so all that stuff with bad karma and stuff, it really came back to haunt me.
Oh, shit, yeah.
A lot of bad karma and disrespecting people back then, because I'm the fucking baddest man in the planet. It was, right? Baddest motherfucker, kick your ass. And all that shit just comes back to haunt you, that bad karma. And you run into some other people with some bad shit.
Did you ever get the feeling that, society on the whole just wanted to put you in check?
Well,
like this guy's...
Me feeling sorry for myself, I think that way.
Yeah, okay.
I have a lot of that to do with my conduct. I wanted to be a guy uncheckable.
Right, okay. Yeah.
You talk a lot about yourself, too. Like, you look back and you're like, I was a selfish pig. I was disgusting. Like, you really go back and kind of analyze yourself, in ways that we do that are honest. Like, I was behaving a certain way and this is what I was. But it's good to have that ability to see that.
Well, I see that I don't conduct myself that way now, and I see the different results. Mm-hmm. And if I was continuing to act in that particular conduct, I would still have the same results.
And were there people back then telling you to act in a specific way, and you would like, hey, fuck you, I know everything?
Pretty much.
And now it's
you
like,
ain't win no motherfucking title, nigga. Fuck you, motherfucker. You ain't never do shit, and you got all the best advice in the world.
Right.
That's
and then after a few years, like, no, that motherfucker was right. Shit.
And
no, he wasn't right. I was just wrong. He was never right. I was just wrong.
We don't have enough time, but I'm assuming that you're relieved that you got the Desiree Washington story now in this book for everyone to read.
Hey, listen,
because there's a lot to it that people just didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? You're interrupting the Mike Tyson
here comes
interview.
Fucking
Black Jim.
Thomas Jefferson. Black Jim. It's fucking.
But it's got to be good that it's on the record now. In your words.
No, it doesn't mean nothing about that. I'm just happy that it's over.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm just happy that it's over. It's going to always be there. And regardless of what people think about it, I really, that's just not who I am. It's not in my system no more. And I'm just moving on in my life.
Nice. Mm-hmm. Obviously, yeah.
I don't have to have no plastics. I believe she had plastic surgery, got changed up jaw. I just don't have to do that. When I come in and walk in the world, I walk who I am. This is me, Mike Tyson. You see is what you get, and that's how it's always going to be.
Did you ever see yourself in this position earlier on in your career? Were you ever thinking, wow, when I'm done boxing and I get a little older, maybe I'll wise up a little bit?
No, I didn't think I lived that long.
Oh, really?
Who would want to think about if I was living like a rock star? Who would want to be an old rock star? And then you realize being an old rock star is kind of cool.
Yeah, Mick Jagger still gets blown.
Yeah. Fuck, Nicky. He's beautiful. I think Rod Stewart too, right?
Yeah, he's still
Rango, Tango, Django.
Goddamn Mike Tyson. Holy shit.
Do you have people in your life or anyone, because like you said you were using for a long time, I don't know if anybody called you on it. Do you have, like you said, Cuss died and then your sister died, people who would really rip into you when you, and people, you need that, like people who care about you enough to risk losing you. Like,
I don't know. Who's going to tell the youngest heavyweight and the champ what to do? And everybody tell him what he does is great.
No, I mean now. Do you have friends that will go like,
listen,
Mike, stop.
My friends, fuck, my wife would kick me in the ass. My friends, please. My wife is my biggest fucking watchdog, fucking Pitbull City, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, man. The day my wife was saying, I almost fell in love with you again when I saw you last night on the stage talking with the owner of the library. And then I realized you're just a manipulator. You're just a manipulator. You don't care. You would have kicked your daughter in the face if she came on stage to steal your thunder. You don't care. You're just selfish and just a megalomaniac. And I said, where is this coming from? Because you almost had me fooled that you were a wonderful guy. I said, come on, stop, baby, okay? She just was gonna bust my chop. She said, the day I was saying, I'm not going today because you're not going to iron my stuff and stuff. I'm not going to take no shower. She said, you wouldn't miss the moment to be on radio and television, to be with Howard Stern and Andy Noble. You would never miss that moment. I don't believe. I said, ain't this some shit?
It's nice though, isn't it, to have somebody who kind of like knows that we're full of shit sometimes and like likes us anyway. There's something really comforting about that.
They ground you.
They like us anyway. They want to kiss us with our morning stinking shit, fucking gasoline smelling breath, right? Wolfbane breath, and they still want to kiss us. Oh, tongue like sandpaper, and they still want to kiss us. You know what the hell?
That's how you know you're in love, when you can, like, when you have to shit and you don't have to make up an excuse like you're going to shower. That's how I know I'm in a comfortable relationship. And I'm like, I'm gonna go to bed.
You want to run to bed real quick, you don't have time to wipe to get the strokes in there. That's white boy nasty. Black people would never like me to talk about that.
That's some real.
You're a fucking dingy dude, man. You're a fucking dinger.
We got to get Mike out of here for another interview.
Oh no, come on. This is the place.
Oh,
right?
man.
It's not up to us.
Because once I leave this place, I'm going to be, pretty much Uncle Tom Mike. Yes, ma'am. Theoretically speaking, yes, I did appropriate it. Yes, thank you very much. I would like to talk about that. Shit's going to change.
I'll be ringing the bell at the stock market later this afternoon.
Closing bell.
And I'm very grateful. All them very pretentious white people really are willing to have me here and join them. And this is something that will be a highlight of my career, and I'm very grateful. And I'm trying to show gratefulness by being very gratitude for this moment, and I'm conveying gratitude.
Well, good for you, Mike. Good for you.
Sir, by any chance, may I wipe your ass, please? I will manicure your pubic hair in your ass, sir. I'm built to do this.
Oh man, he's a new man. This is the Mike Tyson we've been waiting for.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
please.
Mike.
I'll pick your cotton in South Carolina as well.
You never disappoint, sir.
Shit.
Mike never
Nobody better than Mike Tyson.
I love it.
Can we plug everything properly?
Yes, please.
Well, the book is out.
Oh God.
Undisputed Truth is out, yes, and the special airs on HBO Saturday, 8 o'clock. It's fucking. Opie saw it, I saw it. It's absolutely amazing.
Everyone should see it. It's
and tell
amazing.
them to come see me do this signing on. I'm an ex-rebellious slave that's seen the light. Come out. Don't worry. I won't bite your ears and stuff. I will kiss your feet.
Oh man.
Today at 12:30. So go down there soon, and you can see Mike at Union Square in the Barnes & Noble. It's a gigantic bookstore, plenty of room to line up. And in 12 days, if you're in L.A., Grove Drive in L.A., the Barnes & Noble there at 7
We're
o'clock.
going to be at the Grove?
Yes, on the 25th.
Oh, the Grove is so hot. Oh, man, the Grove. I remember I used to be in rehab. I used to go to the Grove. I used to go girl watching. I'm grouping at the Grove. The Grope is groping.
The Grove,
groping
at the Grove.
Groping at the Grove and shit.
Mike, you're fantastic every time you come in. We love having you in here, man. You're so much fun and just a fucking legend. And it's great to have you, man.
And stick around. I'm doing my advice show after.
Oh, you're right.
Yes,
Okay.
I have to
Listen to that on the way
Give
home.
advice. What are you going to give advice on, particularly?
Whatever they call in about. They call in and they ask for advice on, sex addiction and stuff, and I do what I can.
Have you ever been to to get help for sex addiction?
Yeah, I've gone to a
What
few
do you think
meetings.
about that? The meeting there is really weird stuff. You got to go to the right guy.
Yeah.
There's some interesting Pat Carnes. You ever heard of him? Mm-mm. Oh, man, the best guy in sex addiction.
Oh, is he an author?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have heard of him.
Yeah. In the Shadows, something like that's the book he wrote.
Yeah. My ex-girlfriend many years ago gave me that. Here.
Yeah. Check that out, man.
She knew there was a problem.
That's a hell of a stocking stuffer.
In the Shadows, man.
Made for a hell of a Christmas.
Always
right?
lonely, right? Always alone. Always feeling lonely.
Oof.
All right, Mike. Thank you so much.
Mike, thanks
brother.
so much. Stay tuned for Jimmy, and
I think we're done.
Thanks,
right?
guys.
All right, Mike Tyson, everyone.
Opie and Anthony have left the building. But Jim Norton is not going anywhere. If you have problems and a phone, it's your lucky day. The Jim Norton Show is next.
The Jim Norton Show is next, and he's now ready to deal with your bullshit. Call the Jim Norton Show now, and he'll help you out. That's 866-969-1969. 866-WOW1WOW. The Jim Norton Show is next on the Opie and Anthony channel. This is the Opie and Anthony podcast. Find the show on Twitter @Opie Radio, @Anthony Cumia, and @Jim Norton. And on SiriusXM every weekday.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Get Sam. We got a Bobo thing. They did something pretty good with Bobo for the last week.
Killed him?
Wow.
That would be pretty good.
Sam,
Bobo.
Danny was part of this too, right?
Of course.
What do you got going on with Bobo? We got 2 quick clips to play for everybody today.
Well, every week, Danny, Travis, and myself call Bobo at least 2 or 3 times a day from the office phone, and we realized that he doesn't like being accused of lying this week. So what we did was we spent the week calling him at all hours of the morning and afternoon and called him a liar.
Accusing him of lying,
Yes.
of course. Why wouldn't you do that?
Bobo
Yes.
lied to me. He does lie.
That's what I said.
No,
You
I
could-
didn't lie to you. I didn't lie.
Bobo,
to
you're
you.
lying right now.
You're lying right now.
He did lie to me.
No, I did not lie to you.
You're lying now.
What do you do, Sam?
Yeah, after a week of calling him,
Yeah.
I realized, oh, Jesus Christ, we should have been recording these. So
Always.
he also confessed to Danny upon questioning that he regularly comes in the toilet. So
What's her name?
When he sits on the plunger? No. Oh, gotta let it out somewhere, so might as well let it out in the toilet. Easy to clean.
Easy to clean.
Fuck balls, man.
what a liar.
God damn, man.
So what am I playing here?
And so this would be, I think the first call is from Thursday afternoon after we had spent the week accusing him of lying and finding out that he comes in the toilet.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah?
Hey, Bobo.
Yeah?
What's up? Why are you lying about these errands that you ran?
What?
Why are you lying to us every goddamn day now?
No, I'm not lying to you guys.
You
I
guys,
haven't
you're
been
fucking
lying
lying. I
about
could hear it in your voice, Bobo.
I haven't been lying this week. I had to go.
What about the coming in the toilet? What about that?
I do that in my own house.
No, you're lying, Bobo. You don't do that. You're lying.
I'm not lying.
What time did you get up this morning?
I woke up at 6.
You're lying! You're lying! We talked to you at 5:30. You're lying!
Well, that's when I woke up. I woke up a little bit later.
Bobo, you're lying.
You're lying. No, I'm not lying. I always had it set for the same time the show starts.
Bobo, did you come in the toilet yesterday?
No, I didn't do that yesterday.
You're fucking lying. You're lying. You come in the toilet all the time.
I'm not lying.
Yeah, you're lying.
I'm not lying.
You're lying.
I'm not lying, guys.
You're lying.
I'm not lying, guys.
You're lying.
No, I'm not lying, guys.
Bobo, you are lying.
I'm not lying, guys.
Bobo, you're lying.
But I'm not lying.
Bobo, you're a liar because you're lying.
Fucking liar.
I'm not lying, guys.
You're lying!
I'm not lying.
Bobo, where are you right now?
And Bubba just hangs
Very
up.
Meisner.
Yes.
I'm not lying.
I'm not lying.
I'm not lying.
It was so obvious that you were lying too, which was funny.
No, I'm not. I'm not lying.
So then,
Bobo.
After that, being the grade A producers that Travis and I are, we realized at 4:55 this morning, I don't remember if Bobo was coming in. We need to call him and find out.
Oh, exactly.
Yes. So at 4:55 this morning, we made the second call.
Yeah, I'm about to leave there I'm about to head out there right now.
Are you sure?
Bobo,
Yeah?
Travis and me were talking, and there's a rumor going around the office. Were you lying about coming in today?
I'm not lying.
Then when are you leaving?
I'm about to head out right now.
You sound like you just woke up.
No, I didn't just wake up. I'm about to head out right now.
Sounds like you're lying.
You're lying.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
I think you're lying.
No, I'm not lying.
This sounds like a total fabrication.
No, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Around the usual time you see me arrive, you'll see me. Watch, you'll see.
And what time is that?
Usually around 6:30, maybe around 6:20.
You're never here at that time. That's a lie.
I'm not lying. You'll see me, all right?
I think you're lying, Bobo. I don't think we'll see you at all.
Bobo just hangs up. I love it. Wow, Bobo.
All right, should we get Bobo out of the studio?
I'm almost impressed he was able to choose a mustache style.
Jay Okerson.
That is a what made you get the Fu Manchu? What was the decision?
Well, Christina asking for it.
A girlfriend? Oh, you got a girlfriend?
Yeah, she asked for it.
She's got great big tits too.
Is she cute?
Yeah, she is.
Big fucking tits.
Nice Italian chick from Brooklyn.
Big
How many
heavy
times do you
tits.
sleep with her a week?
I haven't slept with her yet.
She
I
doesn't-
don't know why she's freaking busy every single weekend.
Yeah,
Lady, that's why.
She's playing.
I'm gonna eat your pussy.
I want to lick it like it's a bowl of lead paint chips.
I'm gonna eat your vagina. Everything's a question. Can I eat you?
Can we see the picture of her that came with the frame?
he's fucking the Macy's regular the picture that comes with the Macy's.
No, but I got this picture on my phone.
Let me see this.
Are you mad that Danny fucked her?
Oh,
He didn't-
man. Oh.
He wasn't supposed to know
She's
that.
fucking ultra cute.
What's the picture? She
She's
collecting her
super
purse?
cute.
Jimmy,
Yeah, she's very sexy.
he wasn't supposed to know that.
Yeah.
But
Oh, you're
No.
kidding.
in the toilet.
about
Oh,
her
you're
and Danny?
kidding. You slept with my Brooklyn
Danny,
mistress.
not me.
Sorry, Bobo.
Danny did it. Everybody knows that.
I didn't want you to find out like this.
Shit.
Oh, you're kidding. You did.
He dog fucked her.
Oh no! Don't do that to him, man. Don't do that to him, Jim.
What? So what?
You did.
You dog fucked her?
Yeah, he fucked her brutally.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
When you fucked her
there
from behind,
any
did you step on her face with your feet?
Is there any evidence of it around?
No, Bobo.
Just in her hair.
No.
Just buy a blue light from Radio Shack and put it on her face and see what it spells Danny like a fucking magician's trick.
Patrice, I believe if he's not looking at you, he can't hear you.
I did.
Which,
Yeah, that's it. He hears with his eyes. He's like an alien.
Why'd you do that, Danny, man?
I didn't mean to set up Bobo knew.
No, Jim.
She was giving me some pretty strong signals, and I
She
couldn't
said
ignore
Bobo's
it.
ignoring her, and then she was just like,
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Oh, this could break his heart, man.
Of course, the thing is, I can't tell if she was yelling my name during it or not.
Hey, oh
Was
no.
Patrice
This is
wants that.
terrible. How you feel?
I feel horrible.
Empty inside?
Yeah, feels horrible. Feels like
But she
I
hasn't. You haven't fucked her yet, though.
Yeah, but
he's a big dick, so why don't you just give it to her?
you know, at some point, it's got to get.
Oh,
Gotta get it
Don't
at some
unleash him on her, man. Just relax, because
Did
he
you
can
see
something
Bobo's?
bad could happen.
Did you see Bobo's penis?
I
He's fucking
agree.
packing.
He's packing some wood?
Fuck yeah.
No.
You packing major wood, Bobo?
Fuck yes, he is.
Jimmy.
Here go the curtains.
No.
The curtains are being pulled.
You packing? What are you packing there,
Jay, you
Bo?
might want to leave. No.
Oh, no.
I'll take a look at his
Please.
doofy dick.
Doofy dick.
So what?
And know what happens?
All right, Bubba.
Are you killing it, Bobo?
Wait, Patrice.
Now go ahead, Bo.
Hold on, but I want
No.
to let Patrice on something. Patrice, you start talking like erotic.
about
and
his
it'll
chick.
get about his chick. It'll get
Or
hard
even had the
instantly,
chance to
and then you
shake
talk about
this
the
off.
Mets, and he'll lose the hard on.
Wait, let's just show.
Patrice, if you take part in that, I'll never come to your barbecue again. If you talk
Take
erotically to this
him down.
guy.
I'm
Is
not
it-
even going
are
to
they-
show this that
Are,
way.
there-
Just for a
are there any
second.
women around?
Well, yeah. Go ahead, drop it down.
Well, you,
Drop it down, Stephen.
Sure, there's women, sure.
All the way down. Under fancy underpants too. No, drop it down. I want to talk to him.
Oh, you guys are going for the misdirection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the thing is this.
See,
No.
Does it bother you? That so you have to watch it. You have to watch the joke. It's like the bottom line is this: Christina and her big tits. You have to get her into a hotel room sooner or later.
yeah.
And you know those big luscious tits. You want to just
Oh my
put
God.
them soap on them in the shower.
yeah.
Show up.
Yeah.
And
Why
then,
does
and then
the
that.
hole droop to the
But
left?
yeah, but this feels awkward.
It looks like your dick
What's that?
had a stroke.
But yeah, this feels awkward.
Now watch. And the thing is, the problem is. No, it's look.
Patrice, that thing's come at you in 3D.
And then hold on. The thing is this: you could take it to a Mets game. The fucking Mets are just terrible, dude. Why are they so awful?
There's injured players this year.
But they can't win a fucking game.
Look, it's already moving.
Why can't they win a game? It's embarrassing.
I have no idea, but is this a new bit that I gotta talk pantsless now?
No, forget pantsless. Why are the Mets losing?
Will you finally shut up?
Why are the
Patrice?
Mets losing, Bobo?
I said there's players injured, a lot of key players.
Yeah, but they got a brand new field. They're supposed to be good.
They could be good, but how are these key players that we have that are
They're
hurt?
supposed to be good players, and they all of a sudden the fucking whole team is good. They build them a new stadium and they're losing. Why?
That's what happened. Our better players are hurt.
But there's no reason
guys
for
are
the whole
mixing it up.
franchise to be suffering like
Mixing it up
that.
nice.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, we'll get better next year.
It's probably the pitch coach. The pitch coaching. Oh, here we go. The pitching coaching is no good. Would you take Christine to a Mets game?
I would. I'd take her, and of course I'd go with her to a Yankee game.
Do you think that she'd want to take you to a motel after?
Oh man.
Well, yeah, of course.
I bet you that she'd slide those little thong panties off too if you took her to a motel.
Yeah, but you know what I might do? Get her the next time I'm at the Stress Factory. I might get her one of those. You could take me. I think it says you could take me to the Stress Factory after you finish me off.
Oh, the fucking patient waiting is the funniest part.
I don't know. This is.
He's crying. Patrice is fucking crying.
He's leaving this video.
I had no idea. I don't know the whole time.
I get your point.
I don't know the whole time. You got.
Yeah, we're
There
both
was
we're
tears.
I don't
being
know,
unfair to Pat. Pat's like fading left away from.
Yes, he is.
Your voices was freaking stuck in my head the day I went to see the
Some in the
urologist a week ago.
Patrice was crying.
He was crying.
He had tears coming down his fucking
I
face.
know. You think he was watching a dog crushing video?
Hey, Rod, I'm sick of seeing him on the front page of every single paper.
Hey, Rod.
Is this the sports section or page 6?
Bubba, when you retell the story, tell them that your dick
It
was so
seems
big
like
it
a
made a
new
black
thing.
man cry.
It seems like a new thing. Who is A-Rod sleeping with?
Well, the thing is this.
That
you gotta
seems to
watch
be.
it go
It
back.
seems as if they're doing a
Holy
bit.
shit.
Who's
Watch it go
A-Rod
back.
sleeping with?
The thing is this. A-Rod has been nothing but a bust. I want to get it totally bad. It has been nothing but a bust. The guy just can't get a hit in a big situation, and the Mets just seem to have that problem too right now.
Yeah, I know. We got a lot of injured players that have been.
It's fucking terrible. It's inexcusable.
I know, it's horrible,
There
that
it is.
team.
But all I can tell you is this crap happens. And,
Yankees are doing very well this season, huh?
yeah, but we all know A-Rod's going to be batting.
Here it goes.
Below the Mendoza line during the postseason.
Doesn't matter though. At this point, we're what 5.5 games up? Did they win?
I think they did. It's awful again.
You guys speak to me at the end of October, then tell me how the Yankees
well,
did.
The thing is this, though. Like, guys like that are the ones that always get the girls. And here you are, you're into Christina, and you're starting to have problems like getting with this chick. And it's like, what? You know that if you got her alone, like if she would just trust you to get her alone,
Dude, you could get that bra off.
Oh,
and those
man.
big giant
I'm
tits
telling
would
you,
come out.
I
and you could
sometimes
soak
wonder
those.
if she's gonna be in. If she's gonna be
She
in
has
this.
big. I bet she has big nipples, man. If you got her shirt off, those big nipples.
Well, yeah, of course she does.
Those big juicy nipples would probably be really fun to soap up and pinch a little bit.
Yeah,
and you could probably put your dick between them.
Oh wow!
From what I could tell, you could 1/4 tit fuck him.
Would you tit fuck her though if you could?
Yeah, I would.
I
would. I would.
Show us on Pat.
This is the fucking. I'm telling you, I have to sit home and wonder where this has to rank in the top 5 most unbelievable things. I've never seen anything like this. Fuck!
What the fuck, right?
It's raging.
Life's just see.
Well, you like her though. You can't help it. You want to fuck her, man.
It's like
I
I've seen a
can't laugh
Nell.
no more.
I know, it hurts.
I feel like I've seen a Nell.
I know. Well, it's good to know. I've been saying the same. I've been saying the same reason about how why the heck do I need a pill for impotence? I don't need a pill for impotence.
No, you don't. You know who needs a fucking pill though?
Fuck you, please.
Oh, Jimmy. Take your headphones off.
Yeah, because you want to ask something. What?
Bongo the drugger says, talk gay sex to see if it stays hard.
Okay, I'll wait until it goes to where it was before.
Yeah.
Because the problem. You put your headphones on.
Yeah,
Not
put
you.
your headphones on.
Not you. I gotta get it down again. Okay, I will.
Oh my God.
Here's the key. Is that the problem with the organization is that nobody is stepping up and taking charge, and as a result, the entire franchise is suffering. And all the farm system picks they're supposed to have, they're not going to get because they had higher picks and they're blowing it.
We understand they have injuries and stuff, but there should be
Good
somebody
point, Jimbo.
to
Good
bring
point.
up to back that up, but they don't have anybody.
Well, I guess the best ones are the ones that are not ready yet.
yeah, but
Willie
is it better to just fucking
I want it
lose
to go
every
totally
game?
down.
Or should they just, bring somebody up that could maybe help out a little bit?
Well, I have a feeling at some point they're going to bring someone up, but
Yeah.
it's that there still is a lot of guys that they don't want to rush.
Why? But look at the situation they're in. You got to rush it. They're really losing. I mean, this is awful to watch.
Like Willie Randolph, they threw to the Wolves because they had a few bad games.
Yeah.
And they dump him and they humiliate him, which was just stupid. It's like they're not doing any better now. How about getting Willie Randolph back?
Yeah, I guess they could try that.
Yeah, but they had him and they lost him and now they can't do it. But they blame the wrong dude.
Yeah, they do.
Well, they're gonna bring somebody up and have a feel. They're gonna
and go. See, the thing is this: Willie Randolph was a great Yankees second baseman. He was a great player. I remember remember all those allegations that him and Bucky Dent were like hanging out in the showers afterwards. And they said that Bucky, there was apparently Reggie Jackson saw this, but Bucky Dent got caught sucking Willie Randolph's dick a few times. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Like they said that he would cup his dick and balls.
I wasn't even alive in
But
the
they
70s.
said that he would suck Willie Randolph's dick and he would lick the bottom of it and cup the balls and he would finger his butt.
I didn't even hear this, but this is a bit crazy. I know there's some crazy stuff going in the Bronx, but I think my eyes are burning in the Bronx would be a way to describe that.
So if you had to have sex with a man, who would it be? Not that you want to, but if you had to. Like if you had to pick some guy who was going to say put it in your butt for a few minutes.
Brad Pitt's delish.
I'd guess it'd be probably the one that'd be craziest.
Yeah.
It'd be Bob Kelly.
Would you let Bob Kelly kiss?
Oh, thank God.
Would you let Bob Kelly kiss
Just
you?
knowing that makes me happy.
Bob Kelly has big, juicy, kissable lips. Would you let him give you a kiss on the neck?
Would you like?
It's going. Would you let Bob Kelly kiss your stomach? Because Bob has big, soft lips.
Yeah.
He would kiss your stomach all the way down.
And what about his ass? Bob
goes.
slimmed down. He's probably got a nice, smooth ass. And you could slip it in deep in his asshole.
Yeah, Bob has a really nice hairless butt. And Bob likes it when a guy puts his dick in there. He kind of grips it with his ass.
and
Yeah.
kind of tugs it.
You could feel it. You could feel him like pulling with your ass.
Get a reach around on his Vespa.
It just feels so creepy.
It might, but it would feel really good because Bob's lips are really soft.
But the whole sound of it is creepy. The only way that would happen if I must have been hammered on some crazy drug to do that.
Yeah. Nothing. I'll say that. Nothing.
Disbelief.
Definitely straight. Definitely straight.
Pass the test.
Did you ever see a video? I saw a really cool video of that really hot chick with the dog licking her pussy.
Oh shit!
Did you ever see that? Oh, she was naked, and the dog, she had peanut butter on her pussy, and the German Shepherd ran in and just started lapping at it, and he was like,
It's amazing.
and then he was lapping it, and she turned over on her stomach, and the dog jumped up on top of her, and I can't believe it's happening again. And he
Sounds
jumped
like
on
my
her.
sister's dog.
Yeah, and it's getting hard.
I'm telling you, I'm walking that dog. People
And he
want to
jumped
pet
on
that
her.
dog.
Wow, not much delayed.
I'm telling you, I think in this case,
And he jammed his dick in her, and he fucked her.
I think that dog. I think my sister's dog Rosie. I think there might be some there might be some interspecies. There might be some interspecies lesbianism going on.
Hey.
In all fairness, that got me hard too.
Bubba, you're the greatest.
I wouldn't be surprised that with the way people love, with the way women love this dog. All right, my sister's dog. I swear, they want to pet this dog. They want to pet the dog every time. It's like, oh, cute. Can I pet the dog? Can I pet it? Please, can I
Yeah,
pet
but you know what a dog really likes?
Yeah.
A dog really
my
likes
God.
to get behind a girl and look at that, they hump away. A dog loves to hump away on a girl.
They'll hump anything. So I can't really say anything. They'll hump anything.
They sure will.
Anything with peanut butter or any kind of food, they'll hump it.
Well, I don't think he needs any peanut butter there. That dog knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, he sure does. Don't talk to her and stick it in.
That's it.
Well, that dog smells something, all right? They don't know anything. Their brains are so small.
Believe me, we understand that.
Wow, the reach around.
More than you know.
They're probably just smart enough to do some crazy trick.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
How does she?
This is just
terrible.
This is just carving away. I'm a piece of garbage, but this has to be the weirdest room on planet Earth right now. There's nothing going on worse than what's going on.
Yeah, that's
in
one
this
horny dog.
fucking room.
That's what.
With this motherfucker, his magic powers. These are magic powers, by the way.
Patrice.
He has powers.
Patrice, as a black man sitting through that whole thing, you should be credited one free fag bash in the street.
Dude, let me tell you something.
Get a
This
coupon
is
for one fag bash.
shocking.
It really is.
Now that's a horny dog.
God damn.
Dude, just get him out of here, could you?
Yeah. I think you're done there,
Could you?
Bobo.
Good
there
job,
you go.
Bobo.
This
Good
was
job, Bobo.
I'm fucking losing. I know I've lost.
You lost a little bit of your
I need
soul.
some vitamins or something.
You might have lost a day
by
or
the
two
way,
on your life.
On my life.
By the way, top one of my favorites.
I got
Right
it. I got to.
Don't say it.
No,
but
I know.
Right
And
there.
by the way, sorry about that eyesore,
Danny's
Drew
the man.
Boogie. Sorry about that eyesore, Drew Boogie. You said
Right
that, and I
through
was going to
everybody.
ask if you got a copy of that
Right through
remix
everybody.
CD around.
Oh, I know.
The train that
That
is
is
his voice.
just so. Thank you.
Get back.
Bizarre, isn't it?
That's it's.
What was it you
I don't
said?
even have to. I wish I had a better vocabulary to just explain what I'm feeling.
Yeah, it's like a piece of your soul has left you.
Question.
A piece of goodness.
Please tell me how one. There's a lot of things that happen.
Yeah.
One, how did we get his pants to be
so
down?
easily.
What was
suggested
what
it?
was the fucking? How did that happen?
Take them down.
I mean, before this.
Take them
I mean,
down, right.
Take him down.
but why? Why was he? Why did you?
I think
Why
we
was
were
he
just curious if he had a
notified?
big penis.
Secondly, what happened for it to rock it up in that way and then go down? How did you find out the fucking designs?
I think they found out while the pants were up one day that when they talked
Right.
about certain girls and stuff, it would make a pup tent,
Like,
and
yeah,
then it would go away,
like
and then make a pup tent.
Christina, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought
Bubba
it
was wearing
Jim's
khakis.
Kathleen Turner voice.
Well, if it's something that puts an image in my head,
Like Christina?
Christina looks really good in like a summer dress because she has big, heavy breasts.
Yeah, I think I saw a picture of her.
Aw.
It was mostly a headshot, but I could see like part of a summer
heavy
dress she
breasts.
was wearing.
So disturbing.
It was
man.
some picture.
And it looks disturbing. It looks like a hornless goat.
It was some picture. Yeah.
It just.
Yeah,
His dick looks like a nurse shark.
Yeah, but it looked.
It's just so horrible looking, man.
It looked worse with more hair.
Your dick had hair on it?
Yeah, it had a lot of hair.
Like the dick, not the hump?
A bush.
No. So the surrounding area had a lot of hair.
Fucking scary. Dude.
As a matter of fact, I'm shaving it off now. And when I got enough,
this fucking guy,
and somehow when I figure out,
if he was in porno, dude, like, it raged and then it went down. Yeah. Then it raged full of blood.
Boy. He's a healthy boy.
In a room full of dudes.
Guys.
But
that's the old hair.
Not
Patrice.
one movement when he was talking about kissing Bobby Kelly.
Nope. Yeah.
Why was the hole in the bottom like a stingray mouth?
Dude, you gotta get Pat from Winaki's reaction because he was getting very depressed.
He's had
because that fucking
Pat.
Nobody likes to show off, Bobo.
Because you mentioned earlier that
yeah,
little dysfunction.
That's why Pat's not saying much because he's like, fuck.
Don't feel bad, all right. For a while,
There's no function.
You're screaming into thin air, Bobo.
For a while, I thought I was gonna have dysfunction at a young age. Around the time Viagra came out.
His arrogance.
I thought that because of my operations.
Louder, please.
How many operations did you have on your penis?
48 operations.
Bobo, speak up. No one can hear you.
48 operations had to do with my.
What?
48 operations had to do with.
to the mic, please. No one can hear you out there.
I said 48 operations has to do with my urinary system.
What?
Dude, there's something wrong with the mic.
Just shout a little bit because we can't hear you.
It had to do with my urinary system. They messed up my urinary system when I was very young. There was a urinary system problem I was born with. And they
Where'd you find this motherfucker, man? He's just an intern? He just fucking said, I want to work?
No, he's not an intern. He was a guy that showed up on the bench one day when we had live audience. Yeah.
And ever since, he's just here with his not hard
every
dick.
Friday.
This is horrifying, man.
He's collecting shopping carts from a Kmart.
Jeremy Piven is 40 minutes late? Okay.
No, I was doing moving jobs. That's what.
Bye.
I was doing moving jobs.
Moving jobs.
Yeah, moving jobs. Moving storage, loading a truck, and unloading it.
Yeah.
We know what moving is.
This is in my nightmares.
No, I don't. What do you mean moving? What does that mean?
God.
Well, how do you move something?
No, just load.
By the way,
load the boxes, carry them.
But what do you do with them? Just leave them in the truck?
Right?
No, you leave them in the truck and you unload them, and sometimes load them into storage containers. My sister's father he also has storage, moving storage, and he does power washing.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're trying to entertain people.
Yeah, you're going through a power washing dissertation.
Yeah, cares?
This fucking guy, man.
All right, we got to start wrapping up for the
let's get plugs
Bobo,
out.
what are you
and,
plugging,
leave.
Bobo?
Well, I am going to be
a very small leak for this penis.
I am gonna be at the Met game. So any fans that see me,
you're gonna be. Oh, okay.
So any fans that see me, be on the lookout for Bobo sighting.
How? You're on the radio, Bobo.
And if any of you want to see his cock, just ask.
Well, I'm not going to do that. But
suggest it lightly.
No.
So are you going to walk with a bullhorn and like a Jerry Lewis CD and just
no
with a Bobo shirt? How are you people going to know you're Bobo?
Right.
They'll know who I am if they've seen my picture on Opie's Twitter or anywhere else that my pictures appeared on. Any other sites, any other fan sites, wherever that my pictures appeared on, they'll see me.
You're an odd bird.
And that evil baby thumb you call a dick.
Well, you have aspirations to make it. How big is it now?
That haunted baby thumb.
How big is it?
It's about like 3 inches.
And how big do you want it to go to?
Well, I'm hoping to get it to 5 after enlargement pills.
That's not what you said.
Yeah, I said that I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to take enlargement pills
Now you're lying.
to get it to. Maybe I'll get it to 8. Go for a little bigger.
8 inches? You think you could do that with pills?
if it's ones that I know for sure from maybe someone who's taken them work.
I feel like crying. I don't. I'm gonna go home and just fucking take.
A part of me is secretly hoping these pills exist.
I'm gonna.
So according to Christina, she claims that she knows the pills that work.
Oh, there's a fetal position shower coming from. I don't know fucking why.
Those pills are called ecstasy. Then you look in a mirror.
She's saying these enlargement pills that work. I have no idea which one she's talking about. But whatever one these works, we could do a bit actually.
Screaming.
Does she have a giant click to prove it?
Lower.
Oh, I have no idea how
Jesus,
she knows.
dude, just yelling.
It's too loud.
I have no idea how she knows it works.
Bobo, what? Too loud. The mics pick up everything. Speak softly.
I have no idea how she knows it works, but I guess maybe she would know.
He's the greatest. All right, Bobo. Thanks.
Good boy, Bobo.
Have fun at the Mets game.
Have fun.
The Opie and Anthony Podcast.
Hey, can we have an opening day party, like a warming party for your new house?
No.
Can we all come over to you?
No one will be coming over to my new place. I closed on my house yesterday.
F.H. Riley and then over to Anthony's house to chill out and relax.
That's why I'm exhausted. Nothing worse than sitting in. You know how my love of lawyers, right? And just business and business people and meetings and conference rooms and paperwork and everything I hate. And I've talked about this on the show. I hate all those things. When we go to Washington and have to sit at a meeting, I stare at the floor and doze off because I can't be in those situations. And closings are full of that. That's all it is. Lawyers talking to each other, throwing numbers around, writing on paper with little calculators, and then they trade the paper, and the other lawyer, he types on his little calculator, and if there's a missing number, they talk to the mortgage person, and the title guy is there, and and things are being faxed and copied, and you're signing 8 billion things. And then at the end, you get a key. It's like at the end, you're handing over huge amounts of money. You get a key.
It's like, did you see the picture of
his
his
house?
house?
Shake your hand.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Did you pick out which window they're gonna crawl in when they break in and rape him?
Yeah,
and
no
his girl?
kidding. No kidding.
No one's getting in there.
I see what window. I already cased the joint.
Patrice cased the joint through a picture.
Right there, that window.
Because that window right there. That's the one.
His 8-car garage and his fucking big giant door with no knob on it. Bong, bong, bong. Hello. You ring?
Yeah, he's gonna have a goddamn butler.
And he's gonna have to marry his girl because it's a fucking it's not you can rent a house with a girlfriend. You cannot buy a house and people come over and go, hey, how you doing? This is my girlfriend up in the mansion. This is my bitch. You're in deep shit now. You can't have an 8-bathroom house and this is my girl.
My girl. What are you saying? That's for like a bachelor pad or?
Hell yeah! So imagine your friends come over, you walk in that big, what I saw, that huge 40,000 feet windows and shit, and you walk in and there's a woman in there, and you want to go, hi, are you the lady of the house? Are you the first lady? No, I'm his bitch walking around this fucking mansion. Cause that's how girls gonna be. Your girl's mad cool, but she was cool because she was a renter. How the fuck you gonna buy a house? My bitch, let me tell you, she's already planning when I like upgrade to a better apartment. She's like, are you thinking about moving in by yourself? It's like, yeah, but now you think your girl's gonna be walking around in the master bedroom and the fucking your friends come over.
It's called a master suite.
The master suite.
Master suite.
And she's your girl. Watch what happens. Watch what the fuck happens to her. You should have rented for the rest of your life, asshole. It's over. all that I'm not getting married shit, all your horse shit, you're gonna get married or she's gonna leave you. And he's not ready for her to just walk out. But I tell her to leave and I tell you, I go, bye bitch, and hear the echo in my big house. Bye bitch. Shut the front door. Take care, ho. I'm leaving, and she has two fucking bags.
You know, Patrice has a very interesting
Holy
way
shit.
to look at women. Wow. What were you saying in the back office about your girl? Like we were talking about
damn.
this thing in the Post today. Where is it? Where is the thing?
Oh, fucking.
And then you had a great angle on it. And then we'll get back to Anthony's house. In the New York Post, they have this article in the Pulse section called "Photo Site Strikes Back at Catcallers," and they got these girls that are maybe 6s. Maybe.
Those
Maybe.
two on the front. 6?
Stop. I wouldn't even put him over a 4.
I'm being nice.
4 down from a 10.
Yeah,
There's
that's
no way
4.
they're 6s.
The one looks like a young Melissa Etheridge with a short haircut.
She looks like Darren Etheridge. Like Mike Etheridge. She stinks.
These girls should be happy that there's guys catcalling.
That's what the fuck. My girl.
But hold on. Let me just explain, and then you could pop in there, Patrice. So they're striking back. You know, everyone has heard about women. They walk around New York City, and construction workers are
hubba.
They're
I
doing
think
their
they
lunch.
say.
Man, they do just line up though. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
They'll line up on Fifth Avenue, 20 in a row, and just comment on every girl going by, right?
Yeah.
So these two, I guess, started a website to get back at the catcallers, and what they do is they're encouraging women, if you're getting catcalled, to take your cell phone and take a picture, and then upload it to this website.
Not quite perverted justice here, ladies.
Oh.
They're not quite really capturing. I don't think this is going to jeopidize these guys'
Wait,
lives.
Here's the website before we give it out, because it'll blow up if you want to check it out.
Let me take a look. See,
Here, give it to the
E-Rock
first.
Oh.
So I could see it, and then there you go.
All right.
And then, like, if you're one of these women that got harassed, you take the picture, and then you could, like, comment about how it felt and what happened to you on the streets of New York. And there's, like, here's a couple of the excerpts. Open letter to that asshole on St. Mark's Place. If you're going to sexually harass someone, try not to do it while you're at work. I think that the sock store deserves more attentive employees. To the single white male. You ladies look like you like to take advantage of a single white male tonight. Can I take your picture instead? I don't get that one. Sorry. I should have pre-read that one. But, so there's a whole website.
All right, they're all slobs.
Oh, my
All
God.
slobs.
Look at that awful crew of... This is what I'm saying, man. The girls like this ruin it for, like, sexy girls who enjoy that. Some women have to enjoy that. These monsters.
Why they got a picture of a guy with a cell phone? He's pissed off?
Hey, why does it just have
Are
to
you
be the
fucking
girl?
kidding me?
This guy looks like a faggot.
Are they trying to be politically correct with their website?
No,
so they have
yeah.
a guy on there that's also pissed off at the catcalling?
It's for pussies who are condoning this. Like, they're trying to help them out. Like, if they see a chick who might not have a camera ready, he goes, "Hey, I'll be your Robin Hood, baby.
Right.
I'll
help.
Your Lancelot."
Here's some black guy, and he's just standing there. I guess they got a picture of him. The scene, some girl, I guess, is saying this. Me walking down Broadway between 178th and 179th Street on a 60-degree day in February, enjoying my lunch break. Mr. Man is heading my way with his buddy. He gives me an exaggerated look up and down. Mr. Man,
That's
yo,
what
baby.
we're supposed to do. Nature taught that.
They're hoping that these are guys with girlfriends, too. That's their whole point. Single guys, what difference does this make? They want to get guys fired for, like, whatever, and they want to get guys...
They want to get guys divorced and all that.
Yeah,
it's in our nature to look at you ladies.
And this is
them.
them.
And the ladies are looking at us, too.
And I say the same thing to 75 bitches a day. Hey, Booger Bear. I just say it. It's a numbers game with us. You got to. Hey, sweetie cheeks. Hey, honey nipples.
Listen to this, though.
Here's the difference. Look how this scenario played out. Mr. Man, yo, baby, you're gorgeous. I want to hit that.
Hold on. E-Rock will play the woman because it's a little dialogue that they got on the website.
All right. You're playing the part of me. It says M-E. Mr. Man. Yo, baby, you're gorgeous. I want to hit that.
No, I thought you were going to leave that out.
No.
Sir, can I take your picture?
Why do you want to take my picture?
Because I'm taking pictures of everyone who thinks I'm pretty today.
Girl, you could take my picture every day. And then it says, the weirdest part was as soon as I started talking to him, I could sense that he wasn't a kidnapper, rapist, or even a real asshole. He was just a confused guy with absolutely no lady skills. Still, if I hadn't turned around for the hollaback, I would have walked on feeling a little shaken and self-conscious. How am I supposed to know which are the nice guys and which just don't get it?
Don't get what?
Holla back 1, Mr. Man 0. Play better next time, Emily.
Hey, what's up, baby? Can I finger pop you or rape you? One of the two?
But that's what you're going to get, is just guy commenting like that.
Well, holla back. New York City empowers New Yorkers to holla back at street harassers. This is the explanation of the website here. Whether you're commuting, lunching, partying, dancing, walking, chilling, drinking, or sunning, you have the right to feel safe, confident, and sexy without being the object of someone's fantasy. So
But
stop
you
walking
can't-
on and holla back. Send us pics of street harassers.
You can't feel sexy unless somebody's harassing you. Women don't have to. How can they feel? They don't even know what they feel about themselves until we fucking let them know.
Here's what these guys are doing, too. Look at all the pictures. They're posing for the pictures. The girls are saying, hey, could I take your picture? And they go, yeah.
That's entrapment.
And they just take the picture, and they're smiling and having a good time because guys don't care.
See how little skills women need to have to do shit? Mm-hmm. Even to set a guy up for their fucking website. Like, guys, we would be thinking all kind of amazing ways to take a picture of a bitch.
Yeah.
And she don't know.
Right.
You know, it's always going to be her looking in the skyline or fucking fixing her dress or something.
Yeah.
But them and us knowing how this should tell you how stupid this website is. Is by how easy we're fucking ready to be an asshole.
To take pictures.
Exactly.
To get a picture taken.
Did you see the one with the dirty old men?
Yes.
These fucking guys, they're way up there in years. They just want to look at a piece of ass as they're walking
These are
down
70-year-old men
walking
with
down
canes.
the sidewalk. They look like they just got off a plane from London.
Yeah,
They got
that's
that
how
London,
they're dressed.
They got that London look to them, and all they're doing is walking down the sidewalk, checking it out, right?
With canes.
And this chick, Asia, couldn't deal with it, so she sent in this story in the picture. As I'm walking down Broadway, the man on the left hisses, "Nice!" I ignore him. When again I hear, "Nice!" I turn around to see if this old dude actually has the nerve to harass me. He lifts his cane, points it up and down my body, and with raised eyebrows repeats, "Nice!"
Sure wasn't Norton?
Apparently,
Like his line.
Apparently,
Nice.
for these two, wisdom doesn't come with age.
You gotta be
That's it.
joking me, man. Something gotta be done about that shit, man.
And there's their pictures. Could you see going down the street? I want a guy to walk down the street and walk up to a woman and go, hey, can I take your picture? They'd go, ah!
Exactly.
They'd be screaming, running away.
The amount of skill it doesn't take to have this website. Because then they could do it to anybody. That's
Yeah.
See, this is the type of shit. But like I said, it's the thing that makes life even. It's like the fact that girls can just do this so easy.
Yeah.
Is that she walks up the street and she could just not look. You could look like a motherfucker that took her purse 6 years ago, and she just goes, "Can I take your picture?"
Okay.
And just make up a goofy little a story. You know, you think this is all fucking legitimate?
You got it.
Exactly. Hey, can I take your picture?
Yeah.
Sure, baby. Hey.
Did you get that, or you need another one?
And
Did
then
the flash go off?
Now you're on the internet with, you know.
Yeah.
That's why I hardly ever try to put my face. Well, there's a lot of internet shit in me now. Like, I let fans
Mm-hmm.
take pictures and shit. What are you going to do? I guess it's different if you, whatever, you know. But
Yeah.
But on the street, dude, you know what I mean? Some chick just decides to have that kind of control.
Snap a picture, you're on a website.
You know, for saying hello or nice. That's what we're supposed to say.
To slobby girls. Look at the big fat one in the middle here.
She's
Who is
horrendous.
She? Who is she?
And it's a guy. Who's the guy? And they're all mad.
Yeah, they're all angry with their arms outstretched with the camera phone.
Fucking my
snapping
girlfriend
pictures.
comes over my house, and there's a Puerto Rican dude that tries to, he damn near tries to rape her every time she comes in the house. And she comes, he's bothering me. And I'm like, bitch, if the day he doesn't try to rape you when he comes is the day I leave you. So pull your bootstraps up, bitch. This is what he's supposed to be doing. I don't want my girl being safe.
Oh, shit. Patrice just keeps his women in line, man.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking even set up an obstacle course
Yeah,
to make sure she's worthy.
Like, did he rape you? Well, he's not gonna rape you, but he's gonna harass you, bitch. You need to be harassed. I don't want no harassless bitch in my life.
So this website has a lot of stories of guys that are just doing what guys are supposed to do.
Yeah.
And these girls are not liking it, and they're taking the pictures and sending them into this website.
It's a numbers game, Opie. I mean, not for you. You know, you're in love and whatever. You know, you fucking faithful, but it's like it's usually a numbers game. to motherfuckers who out there getting girls. You know, you try to get as many. We don't like quality. We like quantity up until a point till you siphon through the amount of women.
Mm-hmm.
You find that one that you go, okay, this could be. I can hang out with her. I'll give her a little time and some attention.
Right.
But other than that, man, if any woman out there meets a guy and he says, "Oh, I'm single," he's not single. He has at least 30 bitches that is around. Like if I told my girls, like, if you left me, the amount is amount of women that you represent. If my girl left me, I'd be hurt. But I wouldn't be totally out there. What I would do is I think my girl in my life is worth 5 bitches now. And if she left me, I'd take her spot with 5 bitches. It don't matter who they are.
That's the exchange rate
That's the
on your
exchange
girl.
rate of my girl. She has built up to at least 5 women, man.
Wow.
5.
And why does she stay with you?
I'm a good man. I'm a good man. As much shit as I talk, I'm a good man, but I don't, you know, we had a big argument the other day. I was like, look, let's just break up for like a few weeks because she thinks she knows.
Look at you.
Wow.
A few weeks.
Well, because she thinks she knows where the sky is now. Like, what women do is they get sick of you. They got 2 halves of their brain. They got one half that goes, you know, I love him so much. Anthony's beautiful. And it's the other side that goes, fuck that nigga. He ain't shit. I'm a better motherfucker than him. So there's always that war. So basically, there's a time, like, I'm sure you tell your girl things, like, she's younger than you, so there's things that you know. Like, if you're 12 years older than your woman, right, and you're trying to talk to her, and she's like, I know. It's like, hold up, bitch. So if you're 24 years old, can a 12-year-old person say to you, I know. You're 12 years younger than me. If you're 12 years younger than me, bitch. My girl's not that young. She's like 4 years younger than me. But I got 4 years more wisdom than her. She's never been in a good relationship. She's fucking goofy. When is she gonna? She only thinks she knows shit because I tell her shit. So now she thinks she knows shit. Like, I know where the sky is. I know how to walk now, motherfucker. Who needs you? I go, okay, sweetie. Go out there and walk and find the sky without me. Please do. And then come back. I'm not going nowhere. I love you. But I'm trying to teach you how to be liked.
Wow.
It's easy to love them. It's hard to like them.
You are rough, man.
But she'll tell. I don't treat her like she gets treated very well.
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all.
I know how to be in relationships.
But that being treated well is on such a fine line. Like, she could fall off of that being treated well.
Easy.
You let her, like, you let her be treated well. You treat her well. But it's a tightrope walk.
Nah, she's not on eggshells, man.
No?
She's just.
When you tell a bitch, why don't we break up? You leave. This ain't fucking bothering me. You think you know to go see the world and come
Anthony,
back.
I'd be crushed, but I'd be crushed in a reasonable sense. I would have to take her place. She has filled up my body 5 bitches worth.
5 bitches. Yo, give me 5 bitches worth.
Trade her in.
Yeah, all right. Hot bitch from Whack Bag. Patrice, you're such a fucking caveman. Your poor girlfriend must have the worst self-esteem to be with your Fred Flintstone ass.
Why is that Fred Flintstone? Because, look, I'm telling you, Anthony, what's going to happen when you get this house.
Right.
She's going to want to marry you. And you're going to have to put yourself in a position to either take a loss or get married. It's going to happen.
See, I don't see this coming.
You can't be a girlfriend in a mansion unless there's other girlfriends. See, you can't. You either got to be married in a mansion or have 30 bitches walking around naked.
Like half.
You can't have one girlfriend in a mansion. You can't do it, nigga.
I love his logic.
How the fuck you gonna have one girl walking around? Hi, I'm your girlfriend. Hi, Mr. Cumia. I'm Mrs. Smith, your girlfriend in the master bedroom. Because she's going to be in there and she's going to be like, oh, my God, this motherfucker can just throw me out.
So it's either a wife or a harem.
A wife or a lot of hoes.
All right, listen, let's get back to the hollabacks.
Holy shit. You are a pisser.
Let's get back to this website because I think a lot of listeners want to comment and maybe post on this fine website.
Ah, yes.
Maybe show them what... well, maybe we shouldn't say that, but you can send whatever kind of picture you want. How's that?
Hey, why not?
It's a free country, right?
If you've ever yelled out to a girl and been rude on the street, I think it's your responsibility to submit your own picture because you've been abusive. like that to women on the street. And I think instead of waiting for a girl to take your picture, take the initiative, take some responsibility, and send your own picture
That's
in
right.
there.
And maybe they want to hear from the women that have no problem with this, by the way.
I mean, I know that Steve and Ben get a lot of pictures from our listeners.
Yes.
Especially at Jimmy's request. Perhaps some of those photos should make their way to this site.
Well, the website is hollabacknyc.com. Holla is HOLLA, backnyc.com. Hollabacknyc.com. HOLLABACK
Holla.
Holla!
Patrice talks some mad shit. I bet if his girlfriend says jump, he says how high? Yes, Pookie. Whatever you want, dear. He really, and then he called you a lying knitter rapist. He really,
it sounds good, but then you gotta think about something called reality in there.
Which one?
I just don't see many women.
Well, a lot of white guys' perception of black guys in a relationship is the same as the little car drive in Reservoir Dogs when they're talking about how black guys treat their bitches.
Yeah.
And stuff, and then
that's why white guys kill their wives on a regular basis. One OJ, yeah, but what about the constant white guys putting anchors on their pregnant wives, killing the new guy fucking went to England. White guys do that all the time. You know why? Because they have this real this illusion of how women want to be treated, and they do too. But women don't even know how they want to be treated. They don't. They're goofy. I'm just telling you.
Goofy. I like how they're goofy.
And I don't treat her bad. It's not even like you think because it's tone and what I'm saying that I'm walking around shoving my girlfriend's head in the toilet when we're not having sex. But it's a direction thing. If you don't give your girl direction, she'll give herself direction. And everybody's running around with like their heads cut off, with chickens with their head cut off.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know. Oh, fuck him. He don't know what he's talking about. But white guys always end up killing their wives because white women are nitpicky. See, here's the difference. I'll give you two differences: black woman and white woman. How they do things.
I like this.
Black women, let's say, you know how women get this thing where they feel like, you ever eat at a restaurant and your food, you're brought. This is the thing that you have to learn how to do. If the waiter, you go, I want French fries. The waiter brings you rice, and your girlfriend goes, he didn't order rice. He ordered French fries. Excuse me. I'm looking, and you gotta go, bitch. I'm sorry. I can be in control of my own fucking carbohydrates, bitch. Do not feel you need to protect my fucking plate.
Holy
soon they try to wiggle in and figure out a way to bitch you up. All you have to do is have them look at you like, you know what? This motherfucker's all man. I don't need to step in unless it's fucking necessary. I'm in his corner when he needs it, like a cut man, like a boxer. The trainer doesn't get in and go in the dude's ear while he's boxing. Come on, motherfucker, jab! At the end, he goes, you all right, man? Listen, you don't need help. You need help. That's what a woman is. It's like she's in your corner trainer to go, all right, he don't need my fucking training right now. He's a boxer. He's a man.
Knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing. It's little fucking things, man, that you have to let them know, you know what? I don't need that. But women, I'm telling you, they get this thing where back to the difference. The black women will go, like, say you go to a store. I used to have this girlfriend who, it was amazing. She would get me, if I could wear a shirt and it could be ripped, it could be sweat stains underneath, it could smell like shit, and she would get my money back because she would go in there. And here's the difference: she would let you try to be a man. This is why it's hard. It's harder to deal with black women. She would let you be a man for the 5 minutes that you needed to be, like, to get there. Like, you go, go in there and get that money for that shirt. And you would go in and go, I had this shirt for 6 months and it has a rip in it. And I was wondering if I could move, nigga. You ain't doing enough. This motherfucking shirt it's only been 6 months. Give him his motherfucking money back. Okay. Black women give you 2 seconds to try to be a man. Right? And then, they'll go for it.
They'll take over.
And it's volatile. It's a volatile thing. White people's relationships aren't volatile. No. It's a white woman whispering man stuff in your ear until you kill her. Until you kill her. Sweetie, are you going to let him, Listen, stop being such a faggot. And stop being such a piece of shit up a spineless worm. And go get your money. Go get him, baby. Go get him. Go, you're a man. Supposedly, you're a man. That's what I heard. And this constant needling and constant fucking in your head until you fucking kill her.
You snap and
Bravo.
choke.
All right,
Because you leave all your emotions deep inside.
All right, let's go to Bill in New Hampshire. Bill, what's up?
What's up, man?
Hey.
Patrice, just getting divorced, an 11-year relationship, started dating this broad, kind of hanging out with her all day. I'm not really dating her, I'm just becoming friends. I want to know, how do you think I should play it? White girl, got a kid, I got kids. He's just hanging out and shit like that. But I don't know, I feel a little, oh, geez, this is a little gay on the radio. But that's, I don't know, how should I
But you don't sound like you have a specific problem that need be addressed.
No, it's just, I guess it'd be the wife and her ex, those situations, and dealing with the exes and the fathers and the mother of the babies.
Oh, just my girlfriend got a baby from another dude. I don't even know.
Oh,
the motherfucker.
really?
Yeah, I don't even know the motherfucker.
Really?
I never met him.
How do
Don't
you
want to
play
meet
that?
him. Yeah,
How do you play that?
I have sex with his baby's mama. That's his situation. See, that's the thing. You can't be so attached to that body, man. You forget it. It's like you're never gonna meet a girl whose hymen ain't broken. You know what I'm saying? None of them are special.
How old's the kid?
It's about 7.
Oh, Jesus.
Have you ever met the kid?
Yeah. We make the kids. The kid likes me. I like the kid. I don't try to raise her. She just has to respect me because I'm a
But
grown
when the
man.
kid's father comes around, what do you do?
He don't come around. And if he did, I'd be. They know I exist. I buy her beds and shit. I buy her like toys. I'm really,
you're playing him.
Yeah, I really confuse the issue with shit because
Right.
I'm a nice but the thing is, you'll never ever have to worry about that shit. Concentrate on your relationship with this chick. I'm telling you, don't worry about it. Here's the thing, man. A good relationship is always one where the girl is a little bit insecure. Not like, oh, bitch, your breath stink or your head's fat. It's just that she's not comfortable whether or not you'll be happy if you leave. I'm telling you, if she thinks you'll be ecstatic if she leaves, she won't fucking go nowhere. So you always play the card like you don't give a fuck, even if you do.
Nice.
And the beauty of this whole thing is Patrice's girl is beautiful.
She's gorgeous.
Nice. She's beautiful.
How you think a fucking mess like me could get a gorgeous girl? And I don't fuck with ugly bitches. I might fuck with an ugly bitch.
It's all psychological.
On the side, but I love beautiful women. I want to get. It's psychological. It's a mind thing. I can't outfuck anybody. My dick is.
Hey, Patrice.
You know, can't outfuck a guy, some young guy with a good back.
Before we try to move on a little bit, okay?
All right, man.
Can you tell the story you were telling in the office?
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Yeah, a few years ago.
This is a real story, right?
Yeah, absolutely,
It's
man.
based on reality, so it'll be all right.
I met this chick.
Speaking of chicks and girls.
Just
and
crazy shit.
shit.
Oh, and this is, you know what this is relevant to? It's relevant to if you act like you don't give a shit, women's power is in your fear of whatever they're going to do. It's like whatever. So I met this girl. We went back to my house. We was fucking around a little bit. So she was my favorite.
This is a sick story.
My favorite position. My favorite sex anything is not even sex anymore. Here's my favorite thing. Is I'm laying down. The girl is draped over my left nipple and she's sucking on my right nipple. I have my thumb in the vagina and I'm grabbing the ass with my thumb in the pussy. Can you picture it? So my thumb in the pussy, I'm grabbing the ass. I'm sucking her titty, she's sucking mine. So I'm sucking long enough, and milk starts to
Oh, Jesus.
Milk starts to shoot out.
It gets better, kids.
So I go, in my head, I should go, oh, this is disgusting.
Yeah.
But I go, wow, I'm thinking of like Lactate Mama's 9, on the porn. I'm like, wow, this is a porno shit. This is some, I'm like,
This
so
is
I'm
some
like,
heavy shit.
I'm like, oh, yeah. She's like, I go, yeah, where's your baby? Thinking like a bad girl thing, like, yeah, your baby somewhere with the babysitter while you're fucking this guy. Where's your baby? She goes, oh, I had a miscarriage, Daddy. So I should be going, ah! I go, oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is that awful?
I had a miscarriage, Daddy. I was like,
yeah,
God,
I bet you did.
in my head, I was going, ah! But I just kept going.
Oh, is that horrid?
You just got to stay in character,
Yeah.
man. Stay in character.
Keep going.
Don't even let it freak you out. Guys, I don't
How
believe...
freaked were you? You had to be freaked out, though.
After she said miscarriage, but the Lactaid, no. I was
No.
just like, she got a new baby. It's like, great. Fucking a kid somewhere with the grandmom sitting here squeezing milk out titties and shit.
You're eating dead baby food. That's what you were eating. You were drinking dead baby food.
It is what it is, man. I didn't make up the fucking thing. It just happened.
All right, we got Lisa. She's very pissed off.
Is she really?
Yes, she is.
Oh,
Lisa
no.
in Jersey. Lisa.
Yes.
Hi, Lisa.
How many girls is he with? It just shows the product of woman he's with. I just can't believe that women fall for his crap.
Oh, you're an easy mark. Listen to you. You have
Oh,
no
I'm an
guidance.
easy mark.
Yeah, I would get you within 2 days of knowing me, you'll be subscribing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, just by your answer, sweetie, I could tell. You go, this is classic. Yeah, right. Whatever. Here's what is on your mind. I'm a big, arrogant, big mouth fucking asshole, right? And you want to destroy that any way you can. So here's what you do. If you're pretty, this is where pretty girls fuck up. They try to hear her giggling. Here's what pretty girls fuck up. They try to get me because I'm a fat motherfucker. So what they try to do is they play the love game. They give me something they think is precious, which is pussy. That's what girls have to give. But after
that's all we have to give.
An attack mode. What other plan can you have other than your pussy?
On attack mode.
If you wanna destroy a man's fucking arrogance, what do you do to do that other than use your pussy?
Oh my god.
Do you hear it? She's doing the singing because she really don't have an answer. Oh my god. It's like, what else can you do? Talk about fucking the French Riviera with me? You innately.
Well, obviously, you couldn't talk about that.
Yes, I could. Innately. Here's what you gotta understand, ma'am. We don't like you. No matter what you know, we don't care if you know all the quarterbacks in the NFL. We don't care if you know every team color. We don't care if you know all the GMs. We don't care if you know every basketball. We don't care because innately we don't like you. So you try to infiltrate your personalities on us and you realize that you're not interested, then you try to fuck us. When that doesn't work, you're ours.
Okay. So that's the only reason that you're interested.
At first, and then look it. If I work hard to get what I want, which is pussy, right? You agree with that? That we work hard to get pussy, right?
Yes.
Then after I do what I do, what's your job?
Don't you like the companionship or some kind of?
Yes, but in a possession kind of way. Like you go, wow, this girl, you know what women have to do? Grow on you. My girl been around for 4 years. Grow on you.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh
you
my God.
love
I have to meet
you.
your girlfriend. I have to meet her.
You
Because
love.
I can't imagine that you're dating an intelligent, beautiful.
She's a
woman.
genius, really. She's fucking a genius girl. I date doctors, lawyers, people tell you. I don't date no fucking homeless people, retards. No one that dates on Paxil or no shit like that.
Somebody's in bed with you, telling you that she just had a miscarriage. That sounds like an intelligent woman.
Oh, well, that's a goofy bitch, but that's the type of bitch that's the bitch you fuck when you just meet. A bitch with lactate massive fucking had a miscarriage. That's the price you pay when you meet a bitch off the street. But
that was a snack for Patrice.
Yeah,
that wasn't
I'm just talking about like a girl like
that wasn't
you.
Dinner.
We would go out to dinner. You would curse me out for a little while. You would understand because you innately you don't have your own philosophy because you're not really saying anything now.
Yeah, when Patrice brought up the fact that the pussy's the weapon. When they when you girls go into battle for the first time, this is before any get to know you, whatever. It's just
because we know that's all you want in the beginning.
That's all we want, but
in the beginning,
that's not all I want unless that's all you got. Now, if all you got is pussy, why would I try to?
You don't sound like that. You sound like this is the way I keep her on track, and this is she's
like look at your mouth. Like you can tell there's no guidance in your life because you're too comfortable yapping about nothing.
Okay, Patrice.
All
You
right.
talk about nothing all the time.
Right, because I'm a guy, and that's what we do. But you, the stuff you talk about that you think is about something.
Yak.
You
You talk constantly.
Thank you, but it's always interesting when guys talk.
All right, Lisa, thank you. We got a couple more here. Let's go to Kevin in Nebraska. Kevin,
Hey, guys, what's up?
jump in, find your spot, and go.
Hey, Dr. O'Neill, man, you need to shut up. My wife listens to this show, and you're giving away all my secrets.
I'm sorry, man. I don't want to get no good soldiers in trouble, but it's just they just yapping.
Let's go right to Colorado. Kirsten, what's up?
Hey, I totally agree with Patrice. Absolutely agree with Patrice. Women need to know their place, know what they do it well, and please their man, and their man will be around forever.
Good girl.
Wow.
Forever, absolutely. Men need a writer. Be a writer. It's not that difficult. Keep your mouth shut. Do what you're told. Be who you are.
Is that
and just hang.
Is that what you do with your girl?
All right, thank you, Kirsten. Let's go to John in Utah. John.
Deep voice.
Yeah, I just wanted to say
Yeah.
Patrice saved my marriage. I was the doting husband, and it was all about her. Started to listen to him, and things were going bad. So I started going, well, what would Patrice do? I started following his advice.
What would Patrice do?
It was bad at first, but it's turned her around, and we're happier than we could possibly ever be.
WWPD shirts you're going to be
Here's
seeing.
what he said. Here's what he said. We're happy. A happy man is a happy relationship. A
Yeah.
happy woman is a miserable man.
Patrice.
Wow.
She wanted me to be the man.
That's what the fucking point is.
You got to do a one-shot deal, a relationship advice show for this
my
channel.
God.
Like 1 hour, 2 hours, whatever you want to
I'll
handle.
do it. It's just simple.
We'll work that out with Washington. We'll get Patrice
Yeah.
O'Neill on the show by himself, just taking calls.
Why it
about
works
your
for me.
relationships.
Here's why here's why you should always understand why it's legitimate. I'm a fucking mess physically. Like I'm gonna try to get in shape one of these days, but naked. If you look at me naked next to my girl, you will go, what the fuck? Like my self-esteem has to. Like when I fuck her, I have to go, why is she fucking me? I would never give me no pussy. And it's like I'm looking at her going, what's she up to? This is like my low self-esteem.
Got to be an ulterior motive.
My self-esteem so low is high. Like I go, what is this bitch after? But I start realizing it's a mind thing. All they want is just a motherfucker they can look at and blink slow and respect. And you know, it's not about beating them and subjugating them. It's about they look at you and feel like they don't need to be your mama. That's it. That they go, wow, this motherfucker is in my corner. He handles his business. You know how sexy. This is what I'm saying. Your house situation, you become 1,000,000 times sexier. Because that's some man shit you did is buy a fucking mansion. That's some man shit. You bought a mansion, Anthony. So it's like your girl can't help but go, this motherfucker. When you're renting, she can kind of, that other half of her voice that tries to put you down, she can look at you and go, this faggot is renting at 59. But now it's like, this nigga's renting a house. This pussy ass nigga. You bought a mansion, nigga, and clothes. She wants you more. You're hotter.
59, finally.
You're hotter than you was when you was renting. It's a fact.
Fuck, man.
Wow.
That's really good. Hey, wait, hold on a minute. Let's go to John. You got people, man, reacting today.
Oh, yeah.
John in Pennsylvania.
Patrice, I'm impressed, dude. You know how to keep your woman in line without a contract.
Yeah, man. It's mine shit, dude. It's mine. I'm telling you. It's like it's pimping without beating her and making her sell pussy. It's just they want that, dude. Don't ever let them convince they don't want that. What will they do without like a man's guidance? You ever see a woman that once like they try to you see how the success to a woman is being like a guy? It's like I do this, I do that, I do this and that, and we can care less. Like a sexy man, like fucking a female Opie, like a woman that's in the same position that Opie's in is not any sexier than the bitch that works at McDonald's if she's cute. That's the thing about us. We don't.
Good point. Very good point.
You don't see a woman walk
A
down
lot
the
of people are
street.
calling you the Black Dr. Phil.
Black Dr. Phil.
That's the name of your show. We're going to give Patrice like 1 or 2 hours, see how it goes.
Black Phil.
It's going to be the Black Dr. Phil with Patrice O'Neal.
Black ass Philip.
All right, Don's listening. We got to set that up. You want to do, I don't know, when would it make sense?
As soon as I get my fucking whole mind straight, like I just go off of on
No,
impromptu.
we'll just turn on the freaking channel and just let the phones ring and see what happens for an hour. Yeah, we'll set that up in the very near future. Let's go to Turtle from Whackbag. Turtle.
Hey guys, listen, Patrice, you're absolutely right. I've been jumping through hoops ever since I met my wife, trying to get the pussy, and once you got it, they put up more hoops for you to jump through.
Mm-hmm.
I got to go home and implement the O'Neal standard in my home.
The O'Neal standard.
Because
wow.
she knows eventually you're going to figure out, if she doesn't constantly apply pressure, that you're going to figure out, holy shit. What? Like my man, he was nervous that his wife was going to leave him. And I go, let me ask you a question. Like if we really sit down, if my woman left, your woman left, you go, what would you really miss about her? Exactly. Like, what would you miss? It's your own arrogance. Our arrogance as men, because they're possessions, and if they leave, it's like, it's like losing your favorite pencil. But it's like,
he's equating a relationship,
a loving relationship
of years to losing maybe your favorite pencil.
Your favorite pencil.
It doesn't even sound like it's a number 2 pencil.
No.
Where is that fucking pencil? But that's our arrogance. That's why we lose our minds when women live, because when they leave us and things like that, because we're so fucking arrogant to think that we control them. I don't think I control my girl. I just let her know she can't control me, which is all she needs to do. That's it. She knows she cannot fuck around with me. That is not her job to make me miserable. It ain't her fucking job. No one says that she's supposed to make. Who the fuck? You know what? Who says I'm supposed to do anything for you, bitch? Open a door, pull a chair out. It's all desire. You better make me want to do that. Just like I gave the desire to you want to fuck me. That we do. That they go, oh, I want you. I want to fuck you. And you go, we do our job. Make us want to spend time with you, as opposed to. All
right, let's get back to the phones. There's some great stuff here. Asaf from New Jersey.
Hey, let me get this straight. Patrice, you have a chick who, has a kid from another guy, and then you suck somebody's tits who had a miscarriage from another guy.
That was a mistake, though.
Yeah. Way to break through that.
You don't go into that knowing. You don't go into that knowing beforehand.
He said, he's trying to say black girls stereotypes that I can't find a bitch that doesn't have a kid or one on the way. Your ass that's pretty fucked up.
Let's go to Leo in the Bronx. Leo.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What's going on? Hey, I gotta say that Patrice, man, you're dead on. I did my own little thing with a woman. I've been with her for 4 years, and like the first 3 years, I was the biggest motherfucker to her. And it's like she gave me the best treatment. I even moved out of state with my ex, and she stood by me. I came back, and she just kept on just giving me the best treatment in the world. And the minute I decided I want to try and settle down and treat her right, she started acting like the biggest bitch.
That's how Harlem got hooked on heroin in the 20s. They give you the uncut dope, and then soon as you go, they go, gotcha, you punk motherfucker. That's what they do, and it's not their fault. It's not malicious. It's just nature. That's what they do. They can't help it. All you got to do, dude, is step back and just like whatever you do in life that you just make a conscious decision. You're going to make a conscious decision that you will live without her. As soon as she knows that you will righteously leave, she will righteously stay. They can't help it. Leave right. Get out of that.
Wow, that is some philosophy, man.
Yeah. A couple more here.
Some philosophy.
Bam, bam.
Yeah, hey, Patrice, man, that might work for white on white or black on black. Man, I'm a white guy married to a black woman. And, man, if I started all of a sudden trying to do that shit, I would probably get my ass whipped.
It's not like an attitude thing. It's a belief thing. It's like you have to just look at. I told my girl she's the fourth most important thing in my life. Okay?
Now.
And I'm going to tell you what the three ahead of her was.
I'll guess.
It was me.
Career.
My career.
Family.
My mother.
Which is mom.
And then her.
Jesus.
Fourth.
And then she knows she's there. She goes, but yes, well, you're important, and but I consider you to be the person I'm going to grow old with, so I kind of put you ahead of my family, like my mother or whatever, and I go, oh, wow, well, thanks, sweetie, but you're fourth. And I love my fish, too, so you better fucking watch your step.
Yeah, what is fifth? What is fifth?
Fifth would be the fish.
My fish.
So she just beats out the
She
fish.
beats out my fish.
But they're nice fish,
She
though.
better be lucky.
He gets the exotic
You know how many
fish.
people around my life? She's the fourth most important. To me, never love yourself. Never love anybody more than you love yourself. I love me. You have
Gotta
to.
be numero uno.
All
Right.
Let's go to Dave in Iowa. Dave?
Hey, I've been married about 12 years or so, and I just cannot get my wife to give me blowjobs near as often as I would like. And I've tried lots of different methods,
Ready?
and she just doesn't like it.
Ready?
I just want Patrice's advice.
Ready? Here's what you do.
Yeah.
They're very competitive. All right? What you do
All right.
is you please her to the utmost of your ability and someone else's ability. And then when she's pleased thoroughly, you just go and watch TV and say, thanks, sweetie, I just wanted to please you. And she'll go, what the fuck? I'm useless. She'll realize how this is what you do. You make her come, and then you jerk off, and you say, thanks. That was the best sex I ever had, and it didn't include you. And then call back and see if that worked. You please her, lick her asshole,
Dave,
lick her pussy, your finger, you just fuck the shit up. You treat her and you do it righteously. You do it where it's no pretense. Not that you're trying to get your dick sucked. You do it. You instead of eating pussy, you become a pussy eater. Like you just do it and love it, and she nuts all over the place, and you get her horny as she could possibly be. Finish her off, and then you jerk off, and you get up, and you just fucking go watch TV or whatever. You be disinterested in her pussy. That's when, because you're taking away that weapon. It's like you ever see a movie when a motherfucker puts the gun to the guy's face? Yeah, Pulp Fiction. And he goes, I don't want to blow your horn, man, but that ain't the first time I had a pistol pointed in my face, motherfucker. So it's like, when she goes, I don't want to suck your dick, I don't want to, you just get up and you don't want it. If she's not giving it to you anyway, don't want it. She's doing that because you want it too bad, motherfucker. Don't want it.
God damn it.
All
Dave,
right, yeah.
give this a try and call us back.
All right.
We'll remember you, okay?
My
God. Let's say hi to Mongo. Mongo.
Hey, guys. Hey, it's all about, like, being a POW. When you're in that POW camp, it's all about, you're not winning the battle. They're not winning the battle. You're letting them win one little battle at a time. They're not winning the war. You're just winning that one little battle at a time. Nothing?
I don't know. I don't know.
I think he might have had a good point there.
Yeah, I think it was there.
Like, I saw his point there.
There goes
but-
the steam. There goes the steam. Dan in Georgia.
Hey, what's up, man? I've been sitting on hold for a fucking hour to tell you guys that Patrice and Norton should have their own show, and then y'all gonna up and say the shit that y'all gonna give them a couple hours in the near future. I mean, my fingers numb from holding this little big ass phone. Hey, I love you guys. Keep up the good work.
All right.
You out there stealing motherfuckers.
Right on. Thanks, Dan. This is what we're going to do because it's very obvious. We're going to give Patrice O'Neal like a 2-hour relationship show and see what happens. If he wants to do it again after that, it'll be up to him. We'll work that out in the near future and we'll do it. We'll find a time that makes sense for Patrice. Let's go to Pat in Boston. Pat.
Hi, Jimmy. This is your mother. The black doctor Phil says take one bitch or replace her with 5. I love you.
Hey, that's a great callback. JT in New York. JT.
Guys, what's up, man?
Hey.
The show is going in a different direction. I don't want to ruin the flow.
No, go ahead.
Patrice, dude, I've been in a relationship now for 4 years. I'm with the lady. She had a kid before. We have a kid together. Man, I ain't got laid in 3 months. And I'm just trying to figure out what to do. I'm not an ugly dude. I get, numbers thrown at me regularly. But do I cheat? Do I stick it out? I've been trying to get laid. I don't know what the fuck to do, man. Help me.
You go. Let me tell you something. What do you do for a living?
I'm a full-time student and I'm a barber.
You're a student. You got women friends?
Dude, you know what, man? I cut them off because
that's your fucked up. Look, let me explain something to you about having a woman in your life.
Can I just ask one question before you
Go
go, Patrice? How old are you, JT?
28.
Oh, okay.
Listen to me, dude. it's like having a company. If you own a business, right, and your secretary is the best, like you go, I'm not fucking, you know what, she knows everything about my company, right? Now, if this lady just ups and gets a better job and fucking leaves, right, is your company gonna shut down?
No.
You got to keep your company going, even without this person. And the only way you keep the company going is you have a human resources department open. You got to always have some other candidates, some other people ready to be interviewed. You keep it floating out there. You just don't let them infiltrate your time. But what you do is you keep them around, you keep your charm up, you exercise skills. Like if you don't do sit-ups, your stomach gets fat. If you don't talk to bitches, you lose the ability to talk to bitches. So that's why you feel stuck, because if she dumps you off, you've been communicating with her on a regular basis for the last 4 years. So all you know is the little intricacies of your awful shit that you do with her. You got to go get other intricacies with other women, other skills, so you can introduce new shit to her. Because that's what the problem is when they think they know everything you had to say, they're bored with you.
Here's what you've done, Patrice. Here is what the one thing. Your logic, by the way, is perfect. I would not criticize it. It is perfect, but it is just that. Pure Vulcan fucking logic. You are like Mr. fucking Spock, because you have taken everything, very logical, but completely removed any emotion from it whatsoever. The only factor that you leave out of any one of your analogies, your logic, your fucking teachings, whatever you want to call them, is emotion. The fact that men and women get attracted to each other and stay with each other on an emotional level that is called love.
But Anthony,
yes,
wait a second.
Okay,
Oh, no.
Mr. Spock.
Wait a second.
Oh, no.
Yes.
The Black Dr. Phil is about to
Our
talk.
shit is not. You cannot love a woman like a woman loves you. We, in our soul, we're not people who go booby boo. If you put us in the room and then introduce us to that shit, we would never go, oh, boo 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 boo. Oh. We would never rub our thumb over the top of your girl's hand just to show the affection. You would never just constantly clean fucking sleep out of her eye.
You don't think that shit happens?
Because they fag us up into loving them like they love us. So the love they give us, we give it back. But we love like you got an
answer for everything.
You know what?
He does. I love him.
How do you love? You know what? You ever had a dog you loved?
Well, probably when I was a kid.
You ever have a dog you love?
Oh yeah,
people
of course.
who love their dog, right? And I'm not saying women are dogs like dogs, but the way you love your dog, that's the way men love. We come in, we sit down, and our dog sits there and has the emotion that we have. That's why that's why a man's best friend is, because it's like we like fuck, and the dog's like fuck yeah, and then you're like, oh, I'm down, and the dog's like, you know what, I'm down too, nigga. So it's like that's how we're not emotional like that. We just sit there with our hands on our balls trying to figure it out. And we need something there that's going to let us figure it out. Mm-hmm. Not always, just, well, I want to be with you. I want to help you. I want to do things for you. You go, sweetie, you don't understand how much I would love you if you didn't talk to me right now. Like, I would just love you. I would love you if you didn't exercise the privileges that you thought you had. My ex-girlfriend to this day, good friends, man. And we had a talk about why we broke up. And I said, wow. I said, you know what? You see how cool you are right now? I get off the phone and you go, all right, talk to you later, sweetie. And I go, hey, listen, I got to go. And you go, all right, cool. Or I say I'm going to call you back and I don't. And you don't go, why didn't you call me back? You just are cool. She goes, yeah. I go, why couldn't you be that cool when we was together? Because it's entitlement. That's the word. She used the advantage that she had in her fucking, in the title that I gave her as girlfriend, and she thought that that's what she's supposed to do. They're not supposed to do that. We can change the whole way they think, man, if we just apply ourselves. She don't cause me problems. She don't. And I told my girlfriend now, who was with me, and this is true, and I'll tell her this, I don't show off. She was with me for 4 years. I've been with her for 6 months.
Oh, my God. Red beard.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Jump in, Redbeard.
I got a question for you, Patrice. Me and my wife been together about 10 years, and when I'm eating her out and fingering her and just going at it, full blast, best eating she could have, when she's about to climax, she pushes me away and closes her legs, says, "No, I can't," and just says, "Give me the dick, give me the dick." Do you know what's going on?
That's rape fantasy. She feels guilty for the pleasure she's having about sex, and she might have been touched funny. And that's no bullshit. And that's no bullshit. She might have been touched funny because
he does an answer for everything.
Because she does not. That pleasure is guilt for her. And what that is when like you read about it when like little kids are molested, it's like they feel good when it's happening, but it's like this is bad and the feeling in the body is good in some fucked up way. I've been with a couple of girls molested, so you talk it through, and it's like. What happens is when they get that feeling of like, oh my God, this feels good, they shut down because it's like it attaches themselves to some fucked up thing. So you gotta just let it.
If someone was choking you with a vanilla ice cream cone, it would be like, oh my God, I'm being choked, but you'd still go, that tastes really good.
Oh my God.
Right.
So you just what you have to do is let her know it's all right, that it wasn't her fault. And it's all right for her to be the whore. Just to let her know it's all right to be a whore.
I want to move on, but the phone calls are too
good,
good,
man.
Coming in like Scott
crazy.
in Jersey, what's up?
Yeah, Patrice, you helped me have the best sex I ever had.
Oh.
All I had to say was, it's cold out here.
We got to play that for you. Go find that. We're going to change gears in a second here. We got to find something for Patrice. But first, it's Janet in Ohio. Janet.
Hello. Patrice, you're full of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know that?
Yeah.
I hate to tell you something. There are men, like Anthony said just a little bit ago, that do love each other with women and are very kind, because my husband happens to be that way.
And that's why you're such the pleasant animal you are now. You're just so lovely and just like that. And you know what? The comfort zone you have in talking to me like that, imagine the comfort zone you have with your fucking husband. He does not like you. He gives you things. He gives you things out of obligation, asshole. That's what he does.
Shit,
yes. Yes. You couldn't. All right. Make me like you right now. Be likable.
All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You're so full of bullshit.
Make a sexy voice, the voice you use for your husband when you're turning him on.
When I'm turning him
Exactly.
on?
Repeat the question, because you don't have an answer. You just go, fuck me, love me, feed me. That's what you do. That's what you got. My girl would never get on the fucking phone and talk to other soldiers with your fucking voice, because she knows that, you know what? The only thing keeping motherfucking men from running shit is the fact that we let you talk. Like the fact that I'm allowing you to just talk to your husband. Lets you get up and go, honey, get up, come to bed. Do this, go feed the this, go take care of that. And he goes, okay. And you know what I would say to you? Shut your fucking mouth. You know what? I'm 36. Who the fuck are you talking to? That's what I would say to you. And then what would you say? You're bullshit. That's all you would say. You would understand that the power that you have is the power I let you have.
All right, give Janet a second. Go
ahead, Janet.
No. Hey, I happen to be 31, so is my husband.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't let me talk. We talk because we enjoy each other, and that's the way it should be.
Really? Is that why? When is he on the phone? Is your husband on the phone? Where's he at?
No, my husband's a truck driver.
Exactly. Wonderful job for a woman like you. That motherfucker's on the road 7.5 days out of 6 just to get the fuck away from you.
You are so fucking full of bullshit, because he's not going 7 days a week. My husband comes
out of 6.
No,
that is brilliant.
He would rather see the weigh-in station than to see you and your fucking annoyingness, because I hear the entitlement in your voice. You talking to me like you talk to every guy because your husband enables you to say shit like that. You shouldn't be that comfortable being annoying. You shouldn't be that comfortable. You're a 31-year-old truck driver's wife. Let me tell you something.
I happen to stay home with my 2 beautiful girls that need me, and that's why he gave me the option of doing.
He gave you the option of doing?
No, he asked me if I wanted to work or if I wanted to go and stay home.
He
And
gave you
I said,
that.
well,
He gave you
I'd
that
like
option.
to
See,
stay home.
that's really that's the silly part of what you're saying. What is the choice between having a career and taking care of your kids? Is there an option to that?
Because kids are a career because you guys.
Wait. If you had a choice to work or take care of your children, which one would people say they're gonna do?
More than likely, probably take care of their baby.
Take care of their kids. So where's the option that he gave you? Here's the option he gave you. Stay the fuck home while I drive around away from you. That's the option.
No.
I like how he puts it the lowest common denominator.
Right.
Trace just whittles it down.
Because that's what it is. Because
that's the most. I mean, not all men are that way.
We just spent
but
8 months
Patrice
trying to
happens
get women
be
to listen to this show, and in 1 hour, Patrice just swept the floor clean, man. They're back to their morning zoos.
This is. But you see what she's saying? I'm an asshole.
Uh-huh.
Hate is the same thing as love. Do you hear the emotion is evoking? She's getting built. That turns into pure, raw, fucking prehistoric energy this lady has. She hasn't had it in years.
Prehistoric.
All right. Call me an asshole again, baby. Say it. Just say it.
Because you're an asshole.
You hear how delicious that sounded? Listen, you hear the little giggle?
Patrice, I gotta
that's my
ask
next
you something.
wife.
I gotta ask you something. Though. Yeah. I gotta ask you. Like the way you sound, you make it sound like every guy is capable of this type of action that you do.
It's absolutely.
But let me put it this way. Some guys, their girls are so important to them that it's almost like you're saying, let's say you're in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
You got a pile of fucking chips.
Mm-hmm.
Pile of chips.
Yeah.
These chips mean a lot to you.
Right.
You seem like the kind of guy that is willing to put that motherfucker down and, look, I'm gambling it. If I lose it, what the fuck? If I win, hey, I got twice as much. You are willing to take a relationship and lay it on the line and willing to have it walk out the fucking door.
Anthony, you're a movie genius. What did De Niro say? What was one of his famous lines from fucking Heat?
Oh shit, Heat is one I'm not as familiar with.
He said, "Don't attach yourself to nothing you can't walk out in 30 seconds or less." And that is how you're supposed to approach it. As soon as you feel the heat on, as soon as you feel like, whoa, this is not fun. There is not one reason why you should have a bad time in a relationship. Why? I come in here, right? If I come in here every day for 4 hours, at what minute do I cause you motherfuckers pain and suffering? At 1 minute, do you cause
702?
702. But do you cause each other pain and stuff? Like, cause you think you can. You come in, you like, what's up, Ope? He goes, what's up, Aunt? Blasey, what we gonna do today? We getting along. But that's a relationship. So at what point there's ups and downs and there's enough fucking downs that's gonna happen without the help of the motherfucker you love.
But don't you think that if you're willing to put yourself in a situation where you're able to walk away in 30 seconds like that, just walk away, that maybe you're putting up some barriers that you could be having an even better time?
No.
If you would invest a little more, that you couldn't possibly walk away?
Absolutely.
No.
This is listen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just
playing
love,
the pussy whip advocate here.
No. I can only love. And this is anybody. I can only love somebody 90%. That's the most love I can give. That's the highest, because I have to save 10% to survive in case that person ain't shit, in case they leave me, in case they cheat.
You go 100%, then you're shooting yourself.
You go 100%.
You jump out a window.
What have you got left for you? You understand? So I need something to survive. Human nature is human nature. I don't plan for it. I just go, I'm going to survive it. So when I say 30 seconds or less, that's euphemism. That's hypothetical. Yeah. But I'm saying, sweetie, if you don't threaten to leave me, just leave me, because I'm not gonna play the game with you. It's like I have to survive. I have to survive without you. If you decide that's the control. Power corrupts. If you give a motherfucker power, they're going to abuse it. I do comedy for a living. The worst thing you can do when you're bombing in front of a crowd is try to make them laugh. When I bomb, I chase the motherfuckers out the door. Leave, faggot. You don't like it, go. Go fuck your mother and go.
That's a great philosophy.
And you know what they do? They don't leave.
Let's go to Slim. Slim in Georgia. Slim.
What's up now? I just called to call Patrice lying motherfucking ass out.
Go ahead.
First of all, that motherfucker talking about, I don't know where the fuck he got his old lady from. He got to do like Eddie Murphy and go to Africa and get one of them Google bitches. But I'm telling you like this, that motherfucker would not talk to no black girl the way he talking. He was saying, I'm telling you,
dude, you know what? A lot of motherfuckers. I'm a
real black girl, man.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. That works mostly on black women because black women give you the attitude that you have to control. Now, here's the thing, dude. People hate you don't know me, man. People hate me so much that they would do nothing more than to want to see me be a hypocritical, fat fucking asshole. Niggas know me. When I have a girlfriend, man, black, and more black. You don't never see me with no white girl. Half white at the most. Like my girlfriend now, half white. But I'm gonna tell you, I apply it to progressive. Like this. A girl I used to go. She was a lawyer. Used to call her bitch. Shut up, bitch. And she used to cry and go, I can't have my friends see me call me bitch. I'm a progressive black woman because I tapped into a primal thing with her. That's why. Let me tell you who the dirtiest women are. Fuckwise, who you can fuck easy, a doctor, a lawyer, a fucking professor. You know why? Because all day long they deal with phony men going, yes, Professor Jones, absolutely. When really our relationship with women are, God damn, you got some nice titties. So where when they get off work and you meet them and you go, what do you do for a living? I'm a teacher. Really? All day controlling those kids with a fake relationship? Really? Let me suck on those titties. What? Shut up. Let me see one of them titties. Why are you saying this? I don't know. And then you're fucking a teacher or fucking a doctor. I'm telling you, Oprah is an easy lay.
Let's go to Bob in Pennsylvania. Bob.
Hey, how are you?
Hey.
Hey, man. A couple callers ago, the guy called in and was asking Patrice for help, and Patrice mentioned about, keeping his skills sharp and all that kind of stuff. And I can just honestly say, what he said worked wholeheartedly, and I've been married 10 years, and about 2 years ago, it said that very issue saved my marriage. When we got married, I dropped every contact of females that I ever had, to please my woman. And, from then on, it just kind of got boring, and, our sex life was there, but it was like once a week, but it was out of necessity. It wasn't out of want. Then about 2 years ago, I started, we had 2 kids and, more money. We needed more money, so I started bartending. And, on the weekends, my wife would, we'd get a babysitter. My wife would come down while I was working, and she'd see me interacting with all these people, especially females, because we have a lot of females that come to the club. And I swear to God, from that point, she was fucking me regularly. And it was just because, it was along that line of what Patrice said. Exactly what he said works.
And if she thought for a minute, this is women, they compete with other women physically. Like, guys compete with other guys mentally. Like, you would be upset if you saw somebody talking to your woman and she was like sitting there like this with her hands in her chin, like listening to some guy's horse shit.
Yeah, all intently and laughing at his shit. And
this girl is like that. She had to compete with what she has to compete with, which is she starts fucking him more and starts applying herself sexually, knowing that, oh shit, there's another chick that will take my place immediately. That the love you give her, man, she has to earn that love. But the thing is, women don't have. And again, do you think this shit is all fucked up? But when did a woman ever need to have skills in the love department, in the getting a guy department? Never. They don't have the skill to keep a guy. We have to teach him the skill to keep us. Right. Like my girlfriend is my girlfriend right now. Until she leaves me, then she's somebody else's fucking girlfriend. But
you gotta write a book. Yeah,
but like I never fuck her the way she like the first time we started fucking, she's like, I like when you rub this again. I said, I'm not doing some shit some other motherfucker did. Nigga, you my girl now, bitch. I'm come nibble in the back of your kneecap so you can tell the next nigga that you like you like your back of your kneecap nibbled. Are you out your fucking? I said niggled.
All right, listen. Holy shit.
Opie been trying to get rid of this shit for the last
No,
hour.
I mean,
it's classic.
No, honestly, it's great. I mean, we could do another half hour.
There are guys taking notes out there, Patrice.
Nighthawk.
Yeah.
I've never seen the phones like this. I'm not even kidding. I say a lot, the phones have exploded, and they do, but it's been constant for an hour and a half. Nighthawk, what's up?
Yeah, I just want to agree with Patrice. I'm a truck driver. I do stay on the road to get away from my bitchy wife I've been married to for 17 years.
See that Ohio?
See that Ohio?
Miss Ohio?
No, I'm from Tennessee.
No, not you. There was
Janet.
there was Janet. There's a lady that called in earlier. Her husband
Yep.
was a truck driver, and it's like, yeah, you. It's a perfect job to have because you know what? How can you have a job where you long, like you driving and you long to see your wife?
Yeah.
You understand? It's like you would never be a fucking truck driver. He go, man, I'm gonna work at a fucking warehouse before I be on the road 6 days a week from my beautiful, lovely fucking woman.
There are jobs where all of a sudden you're sent away from your wife or girlfriend or something, and you're just like ripped apart. They're at the airport. Oh man. And this guy's choosing to leave his wife on a daily basis
and drive 1,400 miles away and deal and sleep in the back and risk getting killed at a rest stop and fucking and it's like, but I love it's you know what, every guy out there, I understand this because it's not loving you is easy, ladies. I love my girl. The thing is constantly liking her. Constantly liking her is what the problem is in relationships. She knows when you love her. You love your girl because you fucking bring money home to her. You bring you home to her. But that doesn't mean, like, if I bring myself home to you, can't you fucking just do what I need to do to keep me fueled up to be a man that you can be attracted to? That's what the fuck is going on, ladies. Not that we don't love you. Not that I'm a fucking caveman. It's just don't think that I'm supposed to do shit. I'm not supposed to do a fucking thing.
Eric.
Hey, guys, Patrice, I am learning a ton from you today. I'm 36, married 12 years. A while ago, though, you were talking about the dog analogy, and I want to make sure I get this correct. You're saying that if we're out to eat and my wife reaches across the table and eats my steak, I could kick her in the liver?
Oh, well, now, that could fatally injure the dog.
You might be confusing a few different topics here.
Is there a playoff game on the TV at the time?
All right.
Hey, but just the last little thing about, like, eating and things like that, here's the thing. It's like, don't you ever get... everybody is in a relationship, but aren't there times in the relationship that your girl does something and it evokes some type of, not in your mind, it consumes your body how much you don't like her at this moment, and it's not even tangible, but it's things like eating. Yes, waiter, I'll have a steak, some chicken, and Caesar salad. And then what do you have, sweetie? I'll have a salad, and I'll just eat some of yours. It's like, bitch, no, you won't. That's codependency. That's infiltrating my space. Get your own. I'll pay double. Order your own fucking chicken. Order the same chicken that I get so you don't taste mine because I see what you're doing. You think that shit is like something, you know what
I didn't even identify that as anything but her
it's
going,
control.
I'm not going to eat it up. But you see it with, like, X-ray vision. You have like vision like bugs have. Like we see this. Bugs look. There's all kinds of fucking fluorescent shit and infrared and ultraviolet. That's how Patrice sees shit. I see a girl going, I'm really not that hungry. I'll get a salad. I'll eat some of your food so it's not so expensive. He sees this controlling fucking bitch is being codependent through his fucking ultravision.
His sight goes right to the DNA. His sight goes right to the DNA.
Because it's a gut feeling. You feel how you feel. Feelings are real. So if you feel something and you're a rational person, you go, okay, usually I'm a rational dude, but I'm feeling something right now.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? Sometimes I might overreact. It might be 3 times out of 10 or some shit. I might be wrong on it. But it's like, look, why are you eating from my? It's ours. It's something of yours that's now mine.
I never would have thought of that in a million years.
Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you're not hungry. order 10 steaks, and we'll put it in a bag or we'll throw it away. But you're not gonna fucking not order so that you can eat off my fucking.
This is what we're gonna try to do.
it.
2 more phone calls, and then we're gonna take a break because we've been going like an hour and a half here.
All right.
Susan in Vegas.
Damn.
Hi, I have a question for Patrice.
Yeah.
I've been having an affair with this guy for quite a while, and his wife is like the woman from Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
She's a total bitch. Everything is about her. She's the center of her own universe. And I'm the total opposite. And I'm wondering if you think that maybe I'm playing my cards right and he might actually smarten up and leave her one day.
No, I'll tell you why. Because every man, every woman, everything wants to have his cake and eat it too. You are the eat it too. It's like unless you give him an ultimatum, which is not the ultimatum like, hey, you're going to leave her, me or him. What you do is you love yourself enough to leave. You don't make a big deal out of it. You go, sweetie, I understand you love your wife and you love me too, but you know what? Time is ticking for me, and I'm just gonna go. And you go with love.
The ultimatum.
You go with love. You don't say fucking leave him or me. You just go with love. You just mwah. You know, it was great. Just be good to me, basically, which a lot of women don't like. You know, remember that song? Just be good to me. Friends tell me I am crazy, that I'm wasting time with you. You'll never be mine. But he's treating you good. That's what the thing is. He's treating you how you want to be treated. But if you want more, don't say you want more, because you got to understand, our thing is not our body. We give our bodies freely. He's not giving you anything that he gives a fuck about. Time is what's important to us. So the more time you can get him to spend with you, the more important you are to him. So right now, he doesn't want to give. It's just like a woman that doesn't want to take it in the ass. It's like, I give you some pussy, but I don't want to go to the ass. That's all right. He's giving you dinner and a movie and sneaking around from time to time, but he's not giving you the ass, which is him, which is the title.
And she wants that,
And
though.
you want the title, but you can't. Just like a guy can't force ass fucking on you, you can't force time on him. You can't rape time. So you gotta like step back and allow him to desire
Let me
to
tell
give
you
you that time.
the ultimatum doesn't work. Don't give the ultimatum.
Don't give the ultimatum.
And the have your cake and eat it too thing that you brought up is interesting. What if the cake is drunk? What if the cake is drunk?
It's that rum cake.
Now it's rum cake,
It's a piece of that rum
and it's
cake,
drunk,
and it's made with scotch.
and the cake gives you an ultimatum. You want to see how fast you run out the fucking door and leave that cake to rot by itself? Oh, you buy frosting for that cake every 3 months, and it costs a lot. But you will run from that fucking drunk cake.
Wow.
Yeah,
and right to the cupcake.
Just walk, sweetie, just walk away without him feeling like he's being pressured, because that a lot of people, like a lot of women do that. They don't want to just break up with you. They want you to be an asshole, so they hate you. They don't want to just walk away. Don't try to do something to like fuck him up so that he like call his fucking house and say that you're the girlfriend so that he fucking hates you and then says you fucking cunt, die, and you go fuck you, and then you feel better because it was like, oh, he's an asshole, I can hate him now.
Yeah.
What you do is, look, you know what the fuck you was in. There was no the contract. You just got caught up. You're in love now. Put it on you. Step off. Just say, okay, I'm gonna be done with this part of what we're doing.
Yeah.
And that's the only way you're gonna get him to go, you know what, I left my fucking wife. But then to really be honest, sweetie, if he left his wife, would you really still be into him as much as you into him now?
All right, here we go.
Would you?
She's
Yeah.
gone. Here's the last phone call, because we don't want Patrice to blow his load. We're gonna give him a show, a relationship advice show in the very near future on 202. Jeannie, New York, finally.
Hi, I've been married for a year and a half, been with the same guy for 5 years, and thank you, Patrice, for finally saying the way it is. I think the key to a good relationship is that the woman has to realize that this is the way it is.
Wow, look at that.
Yep. And a lot of women feel that, but it's hard for a woman. That goes against everything about women in this society now.
Right.
Which is to submit to a man or to be humble to a man. It's against what we do. And so what she's saying is just nature. She's attracted to her man because she can't run over the motherfucker. She love him because she can't stomp on his guts. That's why she's into him. That's why my girl's into me, because she can't abuse me.
All right, stop there.
I love it.
We're gonna take a break.
My
A lot of
God,
people
Patrice.
A lot of people are suggesting a name for the show that Patrice could have in the near future. Yeah, we like the Black Dr. Phil. That was good. Someone else is suggesting Bitch Management with Patrice O'Neal. If you got a good name for Patrice O'Neal's show for 202.
Relationship Junk 20.
There you go.
Bitch junk.
Bitch Junk 20.
Use the instant feedback and give us suggestions for the name of Patrice O'Neal's relationship show he's going to do in the near future for us.
And I love my girl, by the way. Just to let y'all know.
All right, we'll do a one-shot. We'll do a one-shot show with you, a couple hours, and see where it goes. Maybe it'll be a regular feature for a while. You never know. But we want to stop here so you don't blow your load, so you have more stuff that you can do on your own.
Tells me he could go for fucking days and not blow his load on this subject.
The Opie and Anthony Podcast. Continues.
You guys want to play black or white?
What? I play that with cops when I watch Cops.
All right.
Whenever the call goes out and it's like, we got a domestic dispute, it's like, okay,
Whitey.
drunk white trash in a trailer.
Yep.
And then they go up and
Well, let's play our own
some
version.
woman arguing over the cost of her teeth with her daughter.
We got some stories here, and we'll play one or two that might pique your interest. But
Mhm.
let's play black or white before we play the audio.
Of course.
You got a newborn found in middle school trash.
Black.
White. Absolutely white.
Wow.
No.
I'll say black.
I'll tell you why.
How are we going to figure this out?
White.
Paolo?
My best.
Yeah.
White.
All right. I just realized this is radio and we got just audio.
White people refuse to own up to anything they do. Black people will just give the baby away in plain sight.
If it was high school, I might say white. But since it's middle school, I'm going to say black.
Black. What, middle school girls are getting knocked up?
Are you fucking serious? More because it's white, because it's middle school. That even makes it more of a case that it's white.
Here's the story.
All right.
Ant, of course, says black. Patrice, of course, says white. You guys would be great friends if you were the same color, man.
I also say
and white.
I also say black.
Ivory
I'm gonna say
and
white.
ivory.
Jimmy goes with black.
Gavin goes with white. I'll go with white.
Just Gavin's not really part of the show, though.
Gavin's
He's just hanging out.
He just didn't want it to be 3-1, but he knows.
All right, let's see what this is about.
A 14-year-old girl may be facing...
14-year-old girl? Well, now I hear 14-year-old girl.
What do you say?
about age 14.
I'm sorry to let you down. I got to go black.
Yeah.
I have to.
Wait, middle school 14? White.
Oh, shit.
What? Not school there.
Middle school 14.
Oh.
In school?
Yeah.
The 21-year-old middle school student.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God, it might be black.
Bravo.
Wow. Okay, fuck.
A 14-year-old girl may be facing child abuse charges after a newborn believed to be hers was discovered in a dumpster. Phoenix authorities say the teen...
Phoenix,
We'll
Arizona.
Stop again. Now we're
All
up
right,
to
it could
14-year-old
be
Phoenix girl.
American Indian.
Oh. No.
Kidding.
No.
The teen gave birth in an administration building at Osborne Middle School, then put the baby in a trash can on school grounds.
Give us
a
a
school
name.
official reportedly discovered the infant screaming with his umbilical cord still attached. An emergency crew rushed the baby boy to a nearby hospital where police say he's in excellent condition. Phoenix Fire Department officials say they eventually found the child's mother in good condition at a nearby apartment complex. The baby boy is now in the custody of Child Protective Services. Investigators are planning to file an official report on the incident with the district attorney for review.
That was black.
Housing project. Could still be white trash.
I don't know about white trash.
Could be white
Phoenix
trash.
complexes.
All right, there was no clue in that audio, unfortunately.
But white
Danny's
trash
trying.
kids usually keep their kids. White trash girls will keep their kids. White like upper crusty that got pregnant, they're the ones that toss them in the fucking garbage because they don't want mumsy and dadsy. Could have been. Couple of clues there, but it could swing either way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way.
All right.
Wait a minute, though. The fact that they reported that is probably white.
You think?
That might be white because that's a story.
I would love to know now, but I don't think we're going to get the answer.
You know, you could
Unfortunately.
drop a child off at the fire department or police station and no questions asked. You know, if a mother gives birth and then just drops the kid off at the police station. But they don't do that. They throw them in the fucking garbage. Really amazing.
I don't think that's a black person thing to do.
It's not necessarily an either or.
We're on
That's
all over
kinda-
the country.
Yeah,
We're
it's
gonna
not
find out the
culturally
answer.
acceptable by any group.
Yeah, it's actually not. No, it's great.
I know white people are serial killers, but what do you think? We co-sign for that too? Like, get rid of the baby.
Yeah.
Why go to the hospital? You're gonna be late for class. Throw it in the garbage.
I got Mike in Arizona. I'm thinking he might have the answer.
All right.
Let's see. Hey,
Mike.
Mikey, can you help us out with this?
Nothing to add, but other than it was a Hispanic chick.
We're both kind of right and wrong at the same time.
Yeah, right and wrong.
Yeah, black skin, white hair. So
True.
a lot of white features and black features. So okay, it was
Wasn't thinking
That's
that.
a wash.
All right, we'll do another one
It's
here.
a wash.
Family dog finds severed kid's foot.
absolutely white.
Well, how did it get severed?
The father did it.
No, the kid found.
The dog just.
That's white.
The dog dragged a foot back to the house.
Yeah, after the kid got it severed
I'm
in
just
some
saying, family dog don't make
Yeah,
that.
from some
a
buried
white
hooker
family's-
in the backyard, of course.
accident, probably
Buried
from.
hooker's
All
foot.
right.
It was
How
probably
about-
his father working very hard doing something. And
How about girl loses hand in jump rope accident?
That
double
is
Dutch or
double-
regular?
Of course it is. It has to be double Dutch.
You gotta know if it's double Dutch.
Double Dutch or regular one rope. Oh my God.
Oh wow, this is a cool story. I mean, I know we're sort of playing black or white, but this, wow, I just got more detail in this. This is a good one. Listen to this.
6-year-old Erica Ricks can hardly believe how many stuffed animals strangers have been sending her at her Los Gatos home.
This one came from the hospital staff.
They helped take her mind off her cast after a rare and horrible accident.
Oh boy.
My hand came off. I just screamed and then she stopped the car.
2 weeks ago, Erica was in her mom's car coming home after a soccer game. She was dangling a jump rope out of the window.
I wanted to see it go up and down because I thought it was going to fly.
But suddenly a freak accident
Kids
occurred.
are
She
stupid.
was screaming and screaming, and so I got out of the car, and at her window that was just cracked about that much, the remaining part of her hand was, and most of it was gone. There was so much blood that I was just afraid to let go of her.
Wow. Listen how this went down.
Oh no.
Good Samaritan stopped to help. It turned out one end of the jump rope got caught in the wheel's axle. Since Erica had the other end wrapped around her wrist, the force tore the little girl's hand off.
I said, "Where's her hand? Where's her hand?" And a lady, I believe it was Pat, said, "It's here. I'm standing over it, and there's a rope attached to it."
Some good
As she
Samaritan
plays with all
guy
her
puts
toys,
down his
Erica
pants.
barely remembers being
I'll bring
rushed
it
to
to the
Stanford
hospital.
Hospital, where she
Uncle
spent
Paul.
9 days in intensive care, with surgeons trying to attach her tiny veins after the crude amputation.
And it was a 10-hour surgery.
Now Allison says there's hardly any room for all the get-well cards and toys, and the family is overwhelmed at the strangers who are fundraising to pay their enormous medical bills.
We hear about all the negative and, you know, the economy, it's depressing, but people out there are good.
She's worried about
and
the
want
economy?
To help,
It's a
and
little
I'm
kid that
saying
got its hand ripped
firsthand.
off. Of
She
course
says
people
it's
are going
proof
to
something
help.
good can come out of something so awful.
Yeah, even awful people will probably
Yeah.
try to
Hey,
give
look,
a hand back
I
if
like
they find
how
it on
your
the side of the
daughter's
road.
funky
Yeah.
hand, but Lehman Brothers, nigga.
Yeah. Fucking price of gas. Fuck your kid.
Shit.
That's what people are.
My mortgage, motherfucker.
All right.
Damn.
You want to go?
Oh, that was a horrid story.
That's-
God.
You want to move on?
I would gladly have sold that hand back. Give me $500 for the hand. It goes in the fucking trash compactor. You want to hug her at the graduation? $500 for the fucking hand, lady.
All right, we're playing black or white. I got the next one, okay?
So
Okay.
Your daughter can
Here
have
we
her
go.
blue hand for the rest of her life.
Is this black or white?
Okay, black or white.
Racist Obama flyers left on driveways in New Jersey.
Jeez, I'm up in the air on this one.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was my attempt at humor. All right, here we go. Porn in car leads to man's arrest.
That's white.
White guy.
Hair thief cuts off woman's ponytail.
Oh shit! Oh,
wow. Let me
boy,
think.
Oh, fucking
Yeah,
boy.
well, I'm giving you three
Yeah.
choices. Then we can play black or white, or man arrested for subway upskirt pics.
That's gotta be a white guy.
Of course it is.
White guy is a fucking pervert.
So you think the upskirt pics is white?
Sure.
Hair thief cuts off woman's ponytail. Where we at with that?
Probably black.
That's too strange to be.
That's
that is
weird.
A weird white
Just
guy
take the
to-
money.
I gotta say,
I think that's white guy.
I think it's white too.
I think you're white all around here.
Goes with the crazy white thing.
Yeah, white
You want
guys
to try
are-
that one? Let's go with that one.
So now every woman that has a ponytail, watch out when you're around white guys because they will cut your
That's right. Well,
ponytails
that's
off.
Yeah, white guys are creepy like
They're
that.
crazy.
Creepy shit. Boy,
Yeah.
what do we do?
Creepy white guy.
We begin with the search for a man accused of doing something pretty strange.
Strange indeed. He cut a woman's
Strange indeed.
Yes.
Well, strange indeed.
An op.
Exactly. Dopes.
He cut a woman's ponytail and took off with it. We spoke with the victim late this afternoon.
I wish I could have my long hair back.
Christine Rippin just doesn't.
Enjoy your Dorothy Hamill hairdo.
Nice one, Uma.
You motherfuckers are just awful. It's just like Uma. We call her Uma. Uma Pamaraju. Oh, you stupid
Hey,
haircut.
Mrs. Marsalis Wallace. That fucking hair.
Oh my God.
I wish I could have my long hair back. It grows back, dummy. Stop crying. You're lucky he didn't stab you.
That's right.
Fucking idiots.
The victim late this afternoon.
I wish I could have my long hair back.
Christine Rippin just doesn't feel like herself right now, especially when she looks in the mirror.
And he goes, well, can I see? So I turned around and showed him, and he goes, well,
Whore.
can I touch it?
Whore.
And so I walked out from behind the front desk, and I'm like, yeah, it's real. You know, I'm proud of my hair. It was, you know, what made me me.
She was working at this Comfort Suites hotel in Ramsey on Sunday when a man came in and complimented
Ramsey.
her on her hair. But from there, the conversation quickly turned strange.
It was real. He took a brush out and brushed down it, and I kind of turned, and I'm like,
Such a
you know,
white
what are
guy.
you doing? He's like, well, I want to brush through it. No. Yeah.
This
He had a pair
fucking
of
dumb cunt. Stay behind the counter and give the idiot a room.
And can I tell you why? Another reason it's a white guy?
Why?
Only a white guy could get up to this
Right.
part of the story.
Yes.
Like,
Right.
The story's over if this is a black dude. It's like he came close to me and I stabbed him with my fork.
Yeah. Hey, man, I really like your hair.
911 emergency, can I help you? Yes, there's a Negro, and he's asking about my hair.
And then we had coffee.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
he brushed my hair.
We went
again. I
out.
didn't know.
He fucked me in the ass. We were in one of the rooms that were empty. Yeah, then he cut my hair off.
You knew it was a problem, though. You knew if it was a black guy, she would have said. Then he pulled out a pick.
Yeah, it was a brush. It was a comb.
Miles S. from Brook, Minnesota. He's trying to, make sure this bit continues. What's wrong with the hair we got?
Yeah.
It looked pretty good.
Auburn. Blonde.
What's some of those other hairs we got? Strawberry.
Strawberry. Permanent. Straight. Body wave.
Updo.
Crew cut.
Mullet.
Crimp.
Chopped meat hair.
Chopped meat.
Burns.
Burns.
I want to brush through it. No.
Pete Rowe.
Yeah. He had a pair of scissors. And it took him 2 seconds to cut my hair off.
2 seconds. It took him fucking 20 minutes to brush it. And
you know how long 2 seconds is? Seriously. You got to see that. Scissors coming at you.
What, one swipe did it? This dummy should have fucking stayed behind the counter. She was trying to fucking... She's probably not that attractive. She probably has this long hair that she thinks is very attractive. So when the guy comes up and starts complimenting it, she goes, here's my in.
Yeah.
So she gets out from behind the counter. She's letting him brush her fucking hair. Is that her? Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Look at her.
See, exactly what I pictured her looking like.
Yeah, it's
She's not that bad, though.
Exactly. That's what I mean. And that's why she came out. She's working at the fucking hotel
Comfort
desk.
Inn.
Some Comfort Inn. She's just watching people fucking fuck. It's
And
not
is
her.
and that's a black girl interviewing her?
Yeah.
Just looking at her like, you dumb cracker.
Yeah. Meanwhile, that's a weave on her fucking head. Don't tell me that hair is that long.
That's another way. If it was a man cut the hair off a pony, you would have known.
Yeah. A man took her hair just by grabbing it and pulling.
She had a relationship
And it took him
with
2
the
seconds to
attacker.
cut my hair off.
The 20-year-old has since quit her job, saying she doesn't think she can deal with the public anymore.
Shut up.
Because I can't go back. He knows that's where I work.
You don't have hair anymore, you dummy.
He knows that's where I work. I can't go back there. What if he...
You're safe for 2 years.
You wash your hair with Miracle Grow, you fucking hypersensitive cunt.
You're so right, Jimmy.
Put it in a bun.
The safest place is to stay at this job now.
He shaved off my pussy hair.
Right.
He has to pull down my pants.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, he knows that's where I work. I can't go back there. What if he comes back? What's he going to do next?
Well, then we can
Now, police say they have images of
Eyebrows.
the man on surveillance video, and they believe he's done this twice before. As for why he's stealing women's hair, police aren't quite sure. If he's caught, he could be charged with theft.
Could be.
How about assault on
Weird.
That is the fucked
Yeah,
up
that
thing,
seems
is how
like
racist
assault.
the country is. They're not even allowed to even describe. If he was
Yeah,
black,
describe the motherfucker.
They're
Exactly.
not
That might
describing him
help.
in any of these stories. That's
Do you know
the point
whenever
we're
they
making.
whenever they
You just assume.
describe a criminal on the news, black or white is such an easy way to just have everyone not look at a certain class of person, a certain fucking ethnic background, just anything.
That's white people being guilty, by the way.
Yeah, no
They're
shit.
so afraid of saying, "Oh, the black guy." There's too many fucking phony Mississippi convictions that they feel guilty to say, "Well, the black guy assaulted the white."
Just say,
It's so,
you know.
The man had on a red shirt and a green hat.
Okay.
What did the man look like? Because that he can't change in the fucking bus stop.
Yeah.
He changes clothes, bus stop.
So many articles wouldn't print the description, but there actually was one that actually had a description of that guy, and he was a white man in his 40s.
There you go.
Wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
That is so MO.
Yeah.
That's so middle-aged white guy.
It's funny. He tries to blend in. He's got 3 different hunks of hair and a Hawaiian shirt. How do they not catch this guy?
They're continuing. Beehive.
Beehive.
Princess Layla.
Buffon.
Princess Layla.
Bun.
Bangs. All right.
Said
One
bangs.
more, or maybe 2 more. Man arrested for subway upskirt pics, or porn in car leads to man's arrest.
Both white.
Porn in car is probably black because the guys like the Escalades with the fucking 30 TVs in them. In the fucking back
With porn
of the,
playing through the
yeah,
windows.
Yeah, that's
I've
probably
seen
fucking-
those.
Yeah.
Well, this guy had
I would definitely
DVDs and magazines in the back seat.
Oh, that might be. Oof. What
say,
were they?
That's such a
White guy.
That's such a non-story. It's got to be a white guy.
White guy.
And he also, then the guy says he claims you really had to be looking into the car to see.
Oh,
So
well,
there's
he's
a bit-
arguing the
there's
point
some-
that could be black guy.
There's some
It could
suspicion
be
there.
an illegal Negro tint.
Yes.
Yeah.
An illegal
and
tint.
what you were saying about the DVDs and stuff like that. And the fact that he was arrested for that.
Ah, yeah, white guy probably be able to talk his way out of it. Unless it's child porn, it's just fucking porno.
It might be a black
I
guy.
think it might be black guy.
The only regret I do have is probably having the Barbie doll up on the dashboard. Being
White guy.
topless, maybe that-
White guy.
Look at us we were trying to turn it into a black guy.
Yeah.
Trying to sell it.
Just a fucking, but it's a white guy MO.
I shouldn't have had the Barbie doll up on the dashboard. Should have put it in my ass where I
Being
normally keep
topless,
it.
Maybe that drew some attention.
Attention to what authorities say was eye-popping pornography. That 47-year-old Robert...
What makes eye-popping pornography?
Well,
Instead of just regular pornography.
Bukkake does. You ever see the girl's eyes after they're done? They're popping out all red.
Him with a thumb and ponytail hair up his asshole.
Martin illegally had on display inside his '89 Lincoln.
I didn't think that possessing porn inside your car in the back seat was on public display.
It was a mixture of pornography, a Bible, a cross. It was all laid out perfectly.
Christy Ostrander works in the New Jersey Welcome Center at the busy Ocean View Service Plaza on the Garden State Parkway in Dennis Township.
Nobody should have to really be exposed to that.
Well,
says
no one's it was in his car.
In his back seat.
Don't be looking in the guy's fucking vehicle. Holy shit.
This guy's a creep, though.
He is a creep and should be fucking shot. But I mean, I work at the New Jersey Welcome Center.
And I don't want to be saying that.
What is that? Someone dabs dog shit under your nose so you get used to the smell?
And look at that ugly bitch
Fucking
who's
Jersey.
offended.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Ugly women are the scorn of the earth.
Comb over.
This guy's got leopard skin fucking seat covers. What a ghoul.
Look at this fucking... Oh, look at this brutal linebacker that's offended.
He is an ass.
really be exposed to that.
She says people began complaining a couple weeks ago after spotting porn DVD cases and magazines on the seats and center console, along with that topless Barbie, even women's underwear.
There was a thong on a gold platter.
On a gold platter.
Gold platter.
This guy is fucking creepy.
I don't know who I hate more.
He looks like he rides a unicycle and plays the guitar at the same time.
He's got the fuzzy dice, too, on his rear view.
What a douche.
This guy rocks. Look at this guy. Look at all the shit he's got.
Yeah, he's got wacky stickers on his car.
Yeah, he's got, like, fucking...
And this is the thing, look at him. This is a fucking murdered hooker waiting to happen.
Oh, yeah.
We're bitching. They probably saved a few lives.
That guy's a problem.
He was going to, step up to the next level here.
It was not on public display. It wasn't a public shrine.
New Jersey State Police arrested Martin, who's from Dennis Township, early Wednesday morning and charged him with maintaining a public nuisance. They nabbed him after he parked the car at the service plaza. He's done that for months in order to catch a ride to his job at this boatyard in Atlantic City.
It was majorly way overblown. The only way that thing would ever been known was anything was in there was for somebody to walk up and actually look in that car.
Martin says he had the explicit materials in the car because he's in the process of moving to a new apartment. He was released after posting bail. The porn is now in the hands of state police as evidence.
And I can just say, anybody that's out there, if you have any pornographic material whatsoever, do not have it in your car.
Well, thank you.
Thanks. Coming from an expert.
The Opie and Anthony Podcast.
This is probably the most sober I've ever been seeing Warren play.
Really?
I have been tripping my face off at some of his shows.
Well, we got Warren Haynes in studio. Hey, Warren, I got a question for you. Not to call out Anthony, but he's not a big fan of the blues. What is it about the blues that you like?
It makes you feel better. You know, I mean, the people say, "Oh, blues is depressing." No, blues is what takes you out of your depression. You know what I mean? It's
feel good.
I'm not making an excuse.
I didn't know you didn't like blues.
No, I don't. But I'm not making, and I'm not covering anything up. That to me is great because the singing's great. It's like, it's got a great melody to it and stuff.
No, he's being honest.
Because he's a white guy playing. Just say you don't like, because it's usually old black guys.
No.
Zabba.
I should explain. He doesn't like real old school blues. I think he likes blues influences as music progresses.
Exactly.
But like he never got into Muddy Waters or any of those guys.
I just don't like when every song ends like.
Don't listen to the shit. Yeah, that's the one he just played.
Yeah, it's like a lot different.
What if he said, I used to be an air conditioner repairman.
Yeah, see,
I used to have a long mullet. Would you relate to him then?
That to me gets monotonous. But that I like.
But that's not
is
all
melodic.
of the fucking shit, though.
It's got the verse, it's chorus. It's like
yeah.
It's nice. It's fucking melodic and sounded great.
Could you just say you're racist? Why
well, no, I don't have to say that anymore. It's like the sky's blue.
Yeah, but right. you enjoy it, so thank you. And then hopefully this will open you up to go, wait a minute. There's some songs that sound like the songs, Warren did.
He likes songs
You like Led Zeppelin?
He likes songs that are influenced by the blues, but he doesn't like the real old school down and dirty blues.
Because why?
I eat Jif peanut butter, but I'm sure it tastes better than that George Washington Carver crap. I like after it's been whiteified.
Patrice, I don't think it's. I don't think it's as simple.
Like that nigga peanut butter?
No.
I don't think it's as simple as that.
So you don't.
What?
I don't think it's a black thing as far as the blues go. I really don't. I really don't.
No, it's not. It's because I don't like a lot of white artists that play that type of blues.
Like who? Eric Clapton?
You know what? I like Eric Clapton's hits, but sometimes it could get monotonous to me.
Fair enough.
I don't know. There's
you don't like that old school
George
black
Washington
peanut butter.
Carver peanut butter. You know how awful George Washington Carver's peanut butter must have been? He just ground up peanuts. It's like, no.
Peanuts and oil. It's the same recipe.
No good white man preservatives in there. And
It's the same shit you get at Whole Foods. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but see, that you just brought up a good
high
point.
fructose white man syrup.
You brought up a good point, though. Without Muddy Waters, there would be no Led Zeppelin. Without George Washington Carver, there would be no Jif.
Exactly.
So he
just got to get,
throws away.
Without the
He
cotton
tells
gin.
Big Mama Thornton, go die, fat nigga. And I'm going to enjoy Elvis. It's very simple. It's a very simple equation.
It's very simple. I'm not a complicated man.
Warren, who's your old school blues guys? You mentioned B.B. King, who goes pretty far back.
I'm a big fan. I mean, B.B. King, Freddie King, Albert King, Muddy Waters, Howlin' Wolf, Elmore James, Son House.
I love Albert
Did you like Gary Moore? Speaking of a white blues guy,
he was a great guitar
we
player.
lost him
I never met him, but he was a great guitar player.
Still Got the Blues was a pretty damn good album.
Yeah, Gary was quite a great player. Someone that I'm surprised we never met because
yeah, no kidding.
Most people in that world I've crossed paths with at some point.
Yeah.
But I love the old stuff. But when I was a kid, I didn't get Muddy and Wolf and Robert Johnson and stuff like that. It took me a while. But then at some point, if you listen to it enough, it starts penetrating.
Are you a lot of guys in the business favorite guy? Like, are you a guitar player's guitar player?
How do I answer that?
Yeah.
Warren is.
I mean, I know you're not being. I want you to answer that. Please.
In the way that I've gotten a lot of accolades as a guitar player more so than as a mainstream pop star,
Right, but that's what I'm saying. So you're the people who know guitar and the people who play.
Oh, fuck
you're in there. You are in the mix.
Thankfully.
I'll answer. He's
okay.
loved, man.
Fair enough. Okay.
Everybody wants to work with Warren. He's been. You've done work with Dave Matthews too, right?
Dave Matthews. I go way back with those guys.
How many bands have you been in?
I've never actually. I'm not a. I've never really been in that band. I just
you know what I mean.
Friends.
But work with, I guess.
Oh, I mean, I've
at that level.
Tons.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I've been really fortunate to have worked with almost everyone who's still alive that would be on my list of people I'd like to work with.
When someone's sick, they call Warren. Hey, Warren, can you get to New York? We need you.
You got to be sick to call me.
Well, what else do we? I mean, we would love another song, but we don't want to push our luck with you because you've been gracious enough to play a couple.
I'll do for.
For Anthony?
Just
say the racist.
Not a whole song.
Just a little bit.
Oh, nice black one, I hope.
Oh, see? Yeah.
Like that's Howlin' Wolf.
Yeah.
Oh.
I like this. Yeah.
Shut up. I'm tired of you.
I'm ready. Shut up. I'm tired of you.
Tired of you. Covering up your racism. Oh, I like this one. Warren's fingers play it just a little bit.
I have to cover up my racism to a white guy.
Going down slow, baby.
Yeah, why don't you have Patrice sing?
Man, if I can remember going down slow, if I can't remember.
I have had my fun.
Oh shit, my brain. I have had my fun. If I never get well no more. My favorite part is, please write my mama. Tell her the shape I'm in. Tell her please pray for me. Forgive me for my sin. Something that kings and queens will never know. I'm on the spot. That makes me nervous.
This is very on
Fuck
the spot.
me.
You got the voice though, Patrice.
Damn, please write my mom.
Of course he does.
You pulled that right up too, man.
Oh, please.
Going down slow. He's a Howlin' Wolf fan because he just pulled that.
Absolutely.
Oh man. Damn. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be singing it in my car. I had the fucking opportunity
to do it with Warren Haynes, and you fucked it up.
Damn.
You should get the lyrics up real fast. You can play us out.
Oh shit.
What is the lyric? Give me the lyrics, somebody.
Oh, yeah. I'm up on the teleprompter.
He's too busy upset that somebody's cutting into it. I can't believe in L.A. people turn on their radios in prime time and it's him. Believe it.
Sam does his little show. He does his show now.
Turn it into his show. It was supposed to be kind of our show.
We lost a moment.
Listen, as we try to find that, find that for Patrice real fast. And anything else we're promoting? Any gigs? Any?
Beacon Theater.
Damn.
And that's a sellout, like, already, right?
Oh,
I'm sure, right?
It's
already.
That is such a great venue because they don't shake you down. You can mule stuff in.
That's because they have black plays there, and they just don't even deal with it no more. Please don't hit me in the face,
You
Mom.
don't get hit with a flashlight for smoking a joint. There's so many venues in this city that are just a bummer to go to.
And this is joint music or whatever. This is weed
Right.
music, and you just
Oh,
chill
yeah.
out. And
Absolutely.
did you have your day, sir, in that world? Because you look
Pretty
completely sober. Yeah.
I am completely sober.
He looks like he's repressing some. There's an evil button somewhere, but he is not dealing with that no
He
more.
has to be sober with all the dates he's doing. You
I
can't
don't
keep
tell
up that
all I know.
schedule. How long has it been?
Alcohol-wise, 28 years,
Damn.
but it was never because I had a drinking problem. I just kind of gave it up because I didn't really enjoy it.
Wow. And pot last week?
Last week, let's see.
It wasn't heroin because his hands look good. He don't have no puffed up heroin hand.
I'm glad I'm
He's
getting-
right there, Patrice.
I'm looking. I'm just.
We can do this break after he leaves. He's right there.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm getting a good report. Not that my mom listens to this show or anything, but she might.
Hey, we got the lyrics. Maybe these two.
What's the name of the song?
Going down slow.
Going down slow. Maybe you guys could just play us out. That'd be kind of cool. Because I didn't realize Patrice had a voice. Do you mind playing us out with that, Warren?
Sure.
If we got
I think
the lyrics?
if I'm reading, I think I definitely.
All right, this is a little weird. It's going to be Patrice O'Neal and Warren Haynes.
Man, this is all spoken. Man, you know I've been enjoying things that kings and queens will never have. In fact, kings and queens can never get. And they don't even know about it. And good times.
Great googly moogly.
Great googly moogly. I have had my fun. If I never get well no more. I have had my fun. If I never get well no more. Oh, my health is fading on me. Oh, yeah, I'm going down slow. Now, look at here. I did not say I was a millionaire. But I said I've had spent more money than a millionaire. Because if I had kept all my money that I already spent, I would have been a millionaire a long time ago. And women, ooh, women, great googly moogly. Please write my mama. Tell her the shape I'm in. Please write my mama. Tell her the shape I'm in.